Hello and welcome back. Thank you, Ankur and Amar sir, for such a lovely, grueling session. Here, I am really excited to welcome my co-anchor, Rachel from Ireland. Hello, Rachel.
Hi, Paridhi. How are you?
I'm great. Tell me, how are you?
I'm good. I'm trying not to freeze to death in this horrible wet weather that we're having today.
So, can you quickly tell us about our next yoga teacher?
Well, our next yoga teacher is Eva, a fellow Irish yogi, and she's going to be teaching a very gentle, stretchy beginners class. So you need to have no fear about that. She's going to take really good care of you.
Thank you so much. So, get on to your mats and get ready for this relaxing yoga with Eva. Thank you.
Hello and welcome to today's class. I'm delighted to be here with you on International Day of Yoga. I'm joining you from Kanashanti Vanam in Hyderabad, India. Today we're going to practice some very easy, gentle yoga asanas. Our practice today is to help us connect with our bodies, to tune in within, and to just feel what is going on inside of us today. Okay, let's begin. Gently closing our eyes, taking our hands down onto our knees. Let's take a few moments to connect in with your body, to connect in with the ground beneath you, feeling the connection that's been made between your body and the floor. Noticing how you feel at the beginning of our class today. Is your mind still, or is it busy and agitated, wandering, or perhaps it's somewhere in between? Let's begin with 3 Om chants together. So taking our hands to our heart centers. Take one normal breath, inhaling and exhaling. And then inhaling deeply down into the tummy, filling with air. As we exhale, let's chant Om together. Again, inhaling deeply. Last time, inhaling. Resting here for a moment, feel the vibration of Omkara as it circles around within you. We'll continue our practice today with full abdominal breathing. So, taking one hand onto the tummy and taking one hand onto the chest if you wish, or keeping it down on your leg, it's up to you. Again, take a normal inhalation and exhalation. And then slowly begin to inhale in through the nose, drawing the air down through the center of the body, right down into the tummy. Feel the tummy expanding, pressing out as it fills with air. And then slowly exhaling, releasing the air from each nostril, feeling as the tummy contracts, expelling the air completely. Keep going with the rhythm of your own breath, inhaling, filling the tummy with air. And exhaling, releasing. Inhale, abdomen expands. Exhale, tummy presses back to the spine. Keep going, feeling the wave-like motion being created across the front of your body. Stay with the movement of your breath, noticing the rise and fall of the tummy and the chest, the expansion and contraction. Deep tummy breaths. Returning to how we used to breathe as children and as babies. The most natural breath for all humans. Stay with it for just a couple of more rounds. Again, tuning into that wave-like motion being created across the front of the body, between the chest and tummy. And after the next exhalation, release the breath, returning it to normal. And at the same time, placing the hands back on the legs, noticing the deeply soothing effects of full abdominal breathing. This breath can be practiced at any time of the day, when you just need a few moments to return in within yourself, to connect to yourself. And in your own time, gently opening your eyes. Let's inhale, reach up for the ceiling, stretching lengthways through the spine, reaching, sitting nice and tall. And as you exhale, take the hands down onto the floor. See if you can bring your forehead down onto the ground. And if you can, use your fingertips, inching them along the ground, getting a nice long stretch into the back. Breathing. And inhale, coming back up, sitting nice and tall. Exhale, releasing. From here, take the left hand onto your right knee. Twist to look over your right shoulder. We'll stay here for 3 breaths. As you inhale, grow nice and tall. And as you exhale, twist a little deeper. Again, inhaling up, exhaling. One last time, inhaling. And exhaling. Inhale, coming back to center. Take the right hand onto the left knee. This time, turn to look over the left shoulder. And again, inhale, sitting nice and tall. And as you exhale, twisting into that a little deeper, opening the left chest. Inhale, up. Exhale, softening. And one more time. Inhale, exhale. Inhaling, coming back to center. From here, we're going to place the right hand down onto the floor. Place the entire right forearm onto the ground. And as you inhale, reach overhead with the left arm, reaching over to the right side. Getting a nice, gentle lateral stretch to the left side of your body. Inhaling back to center. This time, left hand, left forearm down onto the ground, and right arm reaches up and overhead, reaching to the left side, smiling if you want. And coming back to center. From here, let's interlock our hands, press the hands forwards, and twist, turning to the right side, getting a nice twist across the left side of the body. Inhaling back to center, this time turning to the left side, breathing, and inhale, back to center. Release the hands, and again interlock, stretching, reaching up to the ceiling, lengthways, and this time bending over to the right side, inhaling back, and exhaling left side, nice gentle stretches. Inhale and release. Very nice, everyone. That was a nice little warm-up. So now we're coming on to all fours for cat-cow pose, Margery Asana. So we're going to make sure that our fingers are spread wide apart when we do this exercise. Placing the palms of the hand firmly down on the ground. Take a moment to make sure that the shoulders are over the wrists and hips are over the knees. Allow the toes to be free, pointing backwards. And when you're ready, inhale, open the chest, dropping the tummy down towards the floor. As you exhale, slowly arch up, pressing through the hands and knees, taking your time to move through the spine. Inhale, keep moving through your spine. Open and exhale, pressing into hands and knees. Gaze is towards your own thighs here. Inhale, opening. Exhaling. You can go a little faster if you want, or slower. Move with what your own body needs today. Inhaling, open. Exhaling, we'll do 2 more rounds. Always moving with your own breath. Open and exhale. Returning back to center. From here, drop your bum down onto your feet, reaching the hands out in front. Coming into a nice easy child's pose or Shashankasana. Resting here for a couple of breaths. Breathing, allowing the body to connect and to release completely to the floor. And slowly lift up onto your knees again. From here, reach your hands out in front, dropping the forehead down onto the floor. Again, breathing here for a couple of breaths, feeling that nice opening across the shoulder blades and the chest. If you want to take this pose a little further, you can slide forwards and try to take the chin onto the floor. Breathing. Letting go with each exhalation of any holding in the muscles of the body. And slowly release this stretch, slightly coming down into child's pose for a moment's rest. The knees are apart here. And then keeping the right hand reaching forward, take the left hand underneath the right arm, reach with the left hand towards the right side, and turn the left cheek, placing it down on the floor. Feeling the gentle stretch across the left shoulder. You can always close your eyes for this part of the practice, turning your attention within your own body, noticing how you feel. And stretching forward, reaching with the left hand out in front. Doing the same on the other side. Take the right hand underneath the left arm. Reach with the right hand to the left side and turn the right cheek, placing it down on the floor. Feeling this stretch across the back of the right shoulder blade this time. Breathing. And reaching forwards again, both hands stretching out. From here, we're going to prepare to come up into downward facing dog. So very slowly, you're going to lift the bum, release the toes, tuck them in underneath. Again, stretch the arms out in front. Make sure that the fingers are spread wide apart on the mat, palms placed firmly pressing into the floor. And in your own time, slowly start to lift the hips up into the air. Getting a nice straight back if you can. Begin with a slight bend in the knees, walking the legs out. Bending and flexing one leg and then the other. Gently kind of swaying the hips from side to side, bringing movement into the lower body. And then walking the feet to the hands at the front of the mat. Coming to hang in complete forward fold. The feet are about hip distance apart. Come to hang as much as you can, taking the entire upper body down onto the thighs. Shake the head, yes and no, seeing how free it is. Breathing. And then straighten the legs ever so slightly, giving yourself enough room to gently rock from side to side like a pendulum or swing. You can take hold of either elbow. Again, make sure the head, neck and shoulders are completely relaxed. You can even allow the arms to hang again. And then taking a little bend into the knees, bringing both hands down onto the floor. From here, we're going to keep that left hand on the floor. And as you inhale, raise the right hand up towards the ceiling. And as you do so, you can see if you can straighten the right leg a little bit, turning to look up. Allowing the breath to flow through the center of the body and down into the tummy. Exhale, release the right hand down onto the floor, bend both legs before inhaling, reaching up to the ceiling with the left hand. Straightening the left knee as much as you can. Taking care to not cause any strain or tension to the body. And exhaling, release both hands. Release the crown of the head in the direction of the floor. Chest onto the thighs. And then inhaling, reaching back behind the body with the arms. Continue to inhale as you swing the arms up. Moving nicely through an easy chair pose, coming up to stand tall. Taking your feet hip distance apart. Continuing our warm-up with Tadasana. Take a moment to look down at your toes, spread them nice and wide apart on the mat. Plant them firmly. And then when you're ready, inhale, raise the arms up. Picking a point of focus out in front. Continue to raise up onto your toes. Exhale, coming down. Let's do this 2 more times. Inhaling, reach, lengthening through the spine. Exhaling. And last time, inhaling. Ooh, keeping your balance if you're wobbly this morning. And exhaling, release. Inhale, raise the arms up to shoulder height. As you exhale, twist towards the right side. feeling the opening across the right side of the chest.
Hola a todos desde las Islas Canarias. Bienvenidos. Hello to everyone. I'm Soraya from the Canary Islands. Welcome to everybody to this celebration of the International Day of Yoga. I hope you're enjoying this fantastic program that has been organized. And so let's start it. Please sit cross-legged in a comfortable position and gently close your eyes. Bring your attention to your body, to your breath. How your breathing is moving right now. Observe how the air is coming into your body. How it comes out. Observe how your chest is moving. How your abdomen is moving. Now feel your body. Observe your mind, your thoughts. Connect with your heart. Now bring your palms together in front of your chest. We're gonna do together the 3 Om chanting. For that, please inhale deeply. Stay there. Observe how your body is feeling now. Observe your thoughts. And stay connected with your heart. arms down on your legs. Slowly and gently open your eyes. Okay, now we're going to stand up. We're going to start in Tadasana with your feet a little bit open, separated, hips width, back straight, legs straight, don't bend your knees, legs straight, back straight, elbows straight, open your chest. As you inhale, bring your arms up. As you exhale, bring your arms down. Now interlock your fingers, thumbs together, palms facing out. Now inhale, bring your arms up. We're warming up a little bit the shoulders before starting the practice. Exhale, bring your arms down. Now we change the cross of the fingers and we do the same. Inhale, bring your arms up. Exhale, bring your arms down. Very good. Now bring your hands behind your buttocks. Now with your right hand, please hold your left elbow. With your left hand, hold your right elbow. And stay there. Open your chest, bring your shoulders to the back and down. Look at the front. Stay there. Slowly release. Now the other side. With the left hand, hold your right elbow. With your right hand, hold your left elbow. And stay there. The same. Open your chest. Bring your shoulders to the back. Look at the front. Stay there. And release. Now we're going to do Gomukhasana arms. For that, bring your left arm up to the left side, and with the quick move, bring them to the back, and bring your left hand as high as you can from behind. Inhale, right arm up, and with the right hand try to reach your left hand. If that's not possible, you can also use a belt or whatever you have close to you just to help you with that. Okay, slowly release. Now we'll do the same with the other side. Inhale, right arm up. As you exhale, with a quick move, bring your right hand to the back. Inhale, left arm up. As you exhale, try to hold your right arm, your right hand. again, slowly release. Okay, now we're going to do Paschimma Namaskarasana. For that, so as you can see, we inhale, lift our arms up. Now we change and bring our palms facing out. From there, bring your arms down and try to put together the palms of your hands together from behind, and try to walk with your hands as high as you can. Okay? When you reach your top, now bring your shoulders to the back so that your chest opens to the back and down. Make your neck long. Look at the front and stay there. And slowly release. Okay. So now we take our chair. This is a class using a chair. So bring your chair close to you and place it on your mat. And hold the chair from the corners, okay? Walk backwards. Your feet are hip width apart of each other, parallel to each other. And we come into Adho Mukha Svanasana. So straight your whole back, straight your elbows. Bring your buttocks high, straight your knees, and stay there in Adho Mukha Svanasana, breathing naturally. Relax your body. Connect with your body here. Connect with your heart. Now we are gonna make it a little bit dynamic. From Adho Mukha Svanasana, we inhale and come into Urdhva Mukha Svanasana. So bring your hips close to the chair, stand on your tiptoes, look at the front, relax your shoulders. Exhale, come into Adho Mukha. Inhale, Urdhva Mukha Svanasana. Exhale, Adho Mukha. Inhale, Urdhva Mukha. Exhale, Adho Mukha. And the last one. Inhale, Urdhva Mukha. Exhale, Adho Mukha. Very good. Walk with your feet to the chair. And relax, placing your forearms on the chair. Legs straight. If you can, place your forehead on the chair also. Relax there. Feel your breathing. Now hands on your hips. As you inhale, come up. Very good. So now we're gonna do some standing postures on the chair also. We're gonna come into Adho Mukha again. The same, we hold the corners of the chair, bring our feet to the back, and we're gonna stretch there again in Adho Mukha Svanasana. The feet are again parallel to each other, hips width. Stretch your whole back, legs, arms. Now bring your feet together. Open your right foot 45 degrees to the right side, keeping the both heels together, and walk with the left foot to the front. Okay? Both legs are straight. Place your left hand in the middle of the chair with the fingers totally open, hands open. And now as you inhale, come up and we come into Trikonasana. Look up to the right hand. Stay there. Legs straight. And as you exhale, release. Come into Adho Mukha again. Okay, bring your feet together again. Left foot 45 degrees to the left side, right foot under the chair, right hand in the middle of the chair also. Inhale, bring your left arm up and look up to the left hand. Legs straight. Okay, release. We come back into Adho Mukha. Feet together again. Open your right foot 45 degrees to the right side. Left foot in the middle of the chair, under the chair. Now bend your left knee. The knee should be on the ankle. Okay? Never like go like this, but like this. And from here, we're gonna come into Virabhadrasana 1. Okay, slowly release. Hold the corner of the chair, Adho Mukha Svanasana. We come and do the other side, so feet together again. Open the left foot 45 degrees to the left side. Move the right foot under the chair. Bend your right knee. Come up into Virabhadrasana 2 again. Okay, release. Come back. Adho Mukha Svanasana again. Now, please, foot together. Now, open your right foot only 15 degrees to the right side. Left foot under the chair, in the middle of the chair. And from here we come into Parsvottanasana. So align your hips. Try to bring your right hip to the front so that the heels are at the same level, and look up. Okay, release. Come into Adho Mukha Svanasana again. Bring your feet together. Now open your left foot 15 degrees to the left side and right foot under the chair. And we come into Parsvottanasana again. Align your hips. So bring your left side to the front, your right side to the back, so that they are at the same level. And look up. Okay, release. And Mukha Svanasana again. Now bring your feet together. Now move your right foot 15 degrees to the right side, left foot under the chair. If you need to close the legs a little bit, you can do. So bend your left knee, and here we come into Virabhadrasana 2. So for that, hands on your hips and bring your arms up. Virabhadrasana 1. And release. And Mukha Svanasana again. Bring your feet together. We'll do it with the other side. Left foot, open it 15 degrees to the left side. Right foot and the chair. Bend your right knee. Hands on your hip. Virabhadrasana 1. Arms up. Align your hips. Stay there. Exhale and release. Adho Mukha Svanasana. Walk to the chair. Now place your forearms on the chair, your forehead if you can. Relax a little bit. Okay, and hands on your hips. Inhale and come up. Okay. So now we're gonna sit back in the front of the chair. Okay. Feet together, knees together, and we're gonna do now Utkatasana. So we're gonna bring the ankles a little bit to the back, as much as we can. Okay? Knees together. Inhale, lift your arms up. And from here, bring your body a little bit to the front. Arms up. Look at the front. And from here, we're going to stand up. Now we come down. Sit on the chair. The same. Now stand up. Knees straight, arms straight. Sit again. And stand up. Now we're going to try to sit, but we are not going to sit on the chair. So we stay there in Utkatasana. Look up. Try to sit a little bit more without touching the chair. Inhale, come up. Again. Sit, but don't sit on the chair. Look up. Inhale and come up. As you exhale, bring your arms down. Relax in Tadasana for a few seconds. Close your eyes. Feel your body, your breath. Connect with your heart. Okay, open your eyes. We're going to do Marichasana on chair, okay? So we have the chair again in front of us. Now, hands on your hips. Bring the right foot on the chair. Now, left hand on the outer side of the right knee. From here, inhale, and while you inhale, please straight your whole spine, your back. And as you exhale, twist to the right side. Now inhale, straight your back as you inhale. As you exhale, twist a little bit more to the right side. Inhale, stretch. Exhale, twist to the right side. Relax your shoulders. And as you exhale, release. Go back to the center. We do it with the other side. The same, right hand to the outer side of the left knee. Inhale, stretch your spine. As you exhale, twist to the left side. Inhale, stretch your back, relax your shoulders. As you exhale, twist a little bit more to the left side. Inhale, stretch your spine. Exhale, twist a little bit more to the left side. As you exhale, release. Very good. So now we are going to do another twist position with the chair. So now we sit on the chair. I'm going to place it here. so maybe you can see me better, I don't know. Maybe, okay. So now you sit and try to touch with your back, okay, the back of your chair, okay? Knees together, feet together. Now hold the back of your chair, look at the front, relax your shoulders. Inhale, stretch your spine. As you exhale, twist to your left side. Inhale, stretch your spine again. As you exhale, twist a little bit more to the left side. As you exhale, release. We'll do it now to the other side. Same. Sit, hold the chair on the back, relax your shoulders. Look at the front. Inhale, stretch your back. As you exhale, turn to your right side. Inhale, stretch, exhale, and twist a little bit more. As you exhale, come back, release. Okay. Now we're going to do Malasana with the chair. So we sit. Okay, we place the heels, each heel on each leg of the chair. From here, inhale, lift your arms up. And as you exhale, slowly come down. Slowly, 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 slowly. And bring your hands to the back as if you want to reach the back legs of the chair. And from there, relax your head. Relax your whole back. And relax your head, your legs. Just to stay there. Breathe. Now release the hands, relax the arms, and slowly as you inhale, come up. Very good. So now we're going to come into Shavasana. I invite you that you can do Shavasana this time with the chair also. So take your mat. Oops. Take your mat, and if you have a blanket or a cushion, you can place it under your head. Take your chair, and lie down on your mat. Bring your legs up so that they rest on the seat of the chair. I don't know if you can see me. I think I'm going to stay where I was. Where I went. Like this. Very good. Okay. So just relax here. relax in Shavasana. Place your head on the cushion or on the blanket, or you can also place it on the mat. Make sure that you bring your chin into your neck. Relax your shoulders. Let the chest to be open. Open your arms, palms facing up. Relax your legs. Now wiggle a little bit your toes. And let the healing energy of Mother Earth to get into your body through your toes. Your toes start relaxing. Your soles, heels, ankles, the energy is coming up through the legs, the lower part of the legs. Relax. The knees, the thighs are relaxed. You feel how your legs are now completely relaxed. The hips are relaxing. The belly, and your waist. Your back, start relaxing from the top to the lower part. And you can feel how all the muscles of your back are now relaxed. Your chest is relaxing. Your shoulders. Feel how your shoulders are melting away. Your upper arms relaxed. Your elbows. Every muscle of your forearms is relaxed. Your hands relax. The fingers, the tip of your fingers. You feel how this healing energy of Mother Earth is even trying to escape a little bit through the tips of your fingers. And you allow it. you feel how your whole arms are now completely relaxed. The muscles of your neck relax completely. Your jaw relax. Your tongue, your lips, your earlobes are relaxed, your eyes, your forehead, all the facial muscles are now relaxed. All the muscles to the top of your head are now completely relaxed. You observe how your whole body, from the top of your head to the tip of your toes, is now completely relaxed. Observe if there is a part where you still find some tension or some pain, and bring some of this healing energy and relax that area. Now bring your attention to your heart. And stay there, relaxing on the love and the peaceful energy that lies in there. Slowly winkle your toes and your fingers. Stay with your eyes closed. Bring your knees to your chest and turn to the right side, to your right side, and lie there for some seconds. And slowly come up. Don't open your eyes. Just come up and sit with your legs crossed. bring your attention to your heart. Stay there. And imagine that a source of light or energy that already exists inside your heart is attracting you, is attracting your attention deep inside your heart. You feel that you yourself are getting more and more immersed in that source of light, that source of divine energy. Stay there. Okay, slowly bring your hands together in front of your chest, in front of your heart. Bring your head down. Namaste. In your eyes. Thank you very much. I hope you have enjoyed the class. I hope you enjoy this day. Thank you very much. Namaste.
Hi everybody, welcome back. My sincere apologies for the technical difficulties we're having at the moment, but I think it's all sorted now, fingers crossed. So in case you didn't see earlier on, my name is Rachel and I'm a yoga teacher and I'm living in Ireland, and it is my great pleasure to introduce you to Silvia. So Silvia, if you want to say hello.
Oh, hello, I'm Silvia Dovits from Austria.
You're very welcome. Now, so Silvia, I just have a couple of questions I'd like to ask you. So where are you calling from and what exactly is your background?
Now I'm calling from Austria. I'm in the mountains and I hope the internet connection will work well because we are a little up in the mountains. My background, I'm a Heartfulness trainer, I'm a yoga teacher, and from my professional background, I'm a psychologist and a psychotherapist.
And what kind of patients do you deal with in your practice?
I'm I'm very specified in dealing with trauma, with children and with adults, and also with people who are grieving because of a loss of a child or anyone else, and with people who are suffering from cancer, children and also adults. That's my professional background.
Okay. And how long have you been meditating for? And was there any kind of specific incident or occurrence that kind of pushed you towards a spiritual journey?
You know, frankly spoken, when I joined the meditation, it was in 1991. I was a young girl, I was studying, and I was a little burned out life, and I really had the feeling I need something to get release of my stress. But I was not really looking for some spiritual path, something like this. I just wanted to have something to run my life a little bit more easy. And then somebody told me and introduced me to this meditation, and I just started because I had the feeling maybe this will help me. And then it worked. I meditated more or less. And then in my life, some years later, I by myself had a big crisis or something to deal with. And then because my husband died, and this was a point in life where I really felt how I could benefit from this meditation. And I don't know if I could have gone through this without the meditation. And then I got deep inside, and I can't think to miss the meditation in the morning or in my life, and also the state of meditation.
Very nice. Thank you for sharing that. That's a very personal story. And I suppose, how did developing your own personal practice of meditation allow you to, you know, to bring that into your professional life to help your clients? Or do you think that that was something that you were able to incorporate in your professional life?
You know, I'm working as a psychologist, and I'm working with my personality. So I'm working with myself. So as I'm fine with me, and as I'm in an inner space of joy and happiness and of purity, I can give this to my clients, or I can share with them, or they can benefit from this, I think. So in this way, in an not directly way, I always have to I bring it to my clients, but I also teach my clients to do the to do the relaxation. I also give some of my clients, besides of my work as a trainer, meditations, because I really have the feeling that in these very deep experiences and painful experiences in life, meditation is one of the only things who can really carry you through these very, very severe pains or stressful times. So I have the feeling that it's a real benefit for my clients to come into contact with the meditation.
Yeah, and you kind of touched on something there as well. You know, when I started meditating first, and or at least before I started, I think there's a general perception that when you meditate, it's, you know, you're going to feel good. There's going to be just a lovely feeling. But actually, a lot of the time, in my own experience, there's a lot of challenging emotions, and meditation can help us maybe hold a space for those challenging emotions. And I wonder, could maybe you talk a little bit about that, and, you know, in a professional, maybe personal way as well, your experience around it, if that makes sense.
So you mean my own experiences with deep emotions?
Yes.
Yeah.
And how it helps you to hold a space for that.
So, you know, in my personal life, it really was when I was in this very painful feelings or emotions for myself. When I went to a trainer in Heartfulness, and I took a sitting there or a meditation there, feeling that I came into contact with an inner self, an inner light, which was like carrying me a little bit up through this very dark period of my life. When I finish the meditation, I always had the feeling, oh, there is something light also. It is not only this dark I always feel in my own. And I think for clients or in my professional work, it's the same for the clients. They always have the feeling it's only dark, it's only painful. There's nothing else anymore. And I think it is like to give a moment of, yes, inside, maybe very deep inside, there is this light also in you, also if you're suffering so many years. And that's one of that I really enjoy and I really like get into is that these people coming to me or I'm working with, they feel that there is this inner light in any person, and despite of the tragedies outside. And I have the feeling when
Yeah, no, I was just going to say that you kind of see not just as this horrendous experience, but like a transformational tool.
Yes, and I have the feeling that trauma and grief and whatever, if you go through, you really grow and you really come into contact with your real life force, or maybe the force where we are all coming from. And if you can experience it like this, you really get stronger out of it. And I think that's what I can bring into my work, because I'm very convinced about this.
And I mean, that's a very powerful tool to have in your toolkit to be able to bring to people. And so thank you for sharing so honestly about that, because that's, you know, that's a very vulnerable space. I really appreciate you speaking about that. And I'm just going to ask you if you have any advice to offer beginners to meditation and to yoga, or the benefits of your extremely beautiful wisdom.
Yeah, you see, I think it's always worth trying it. But if there is a lot of anxiety or fear, maybe it's fine to just start with a relaxation exercise. Or maybe just start with some minutes of meditation, just to get a feeling of it and the routine into it, and get the routine that it is possible that there are strong feelings coming up, but they are also leaving again and releasing again. So maybe starting with only some time and not only for some minutes, but regularly would maybe good. And another thing is, we have a lot of trainers in Heartfulness, and if there are fears or complexities or questions, just to talk and to ask every question you have, because there is no silly question at all. So I think it's so important to ask to get maybe more security inside.
And you're right, there is no such thing as a stupid question ever in anything. So, yeah,
and there's no right and wrong.
That's true. That's very true.
Yeah,
that's very true. And can you tell us a little bit about what's going on in Austria in terms of Heartfulness? There's a couple of things that are going on, exciting things that are going on. Will you please tell us?
Yeah, okay. Austria is a very nice country. We have some we have a main center in the main city, and this main center is not a big center, but we have it spread over several areas in Vienna. So there are a lot of possibilities to join meditation in our hotspots when we can go in there again. In the moment, we have a Zoom meeting every Tuesday, so that people can join via Zoom and meditation. And we have in the smaller areas of centers, there are about 30 trainers. So you have in this very small country a lot of possibilities to do meditation. We have a website, so everyone who likes to join or is interested or ask questions about, we have a Heartfulness website, Heartfulness at .at for Austria. So please have a look, and we are very happy if people will ask questions and come to our centers or join us in Zoom.
Thank you very much. Unfortunately, I'm running out of time. Otherwise, I would stay talking to you for probably 24 hours, but I will get killed for that.
Yeah,
So I just
it
want
would
to
be
thank
nice.
you very much.
Thank you.
I just want to thank you again for sharing so candidly about a very difficult issue. And I'm just going to introduce our next teacher is Yassein. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. And he's going to be doing some arm balances and flexibility. And he is an air yoga teacher as well, and an advanced yoga teacher from Egypt. Sorry. Thank you very much, everybody. And I will see
Thank
you soon.
you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Namaste everyone, happy International Day of Yoga. Today we are going to be practicing together an intermediate flow. Make sure you're not pushing yourself to the edge. Take it easy. Whatever you feel it's getting too much, just relax and back off. You can also just close your eyes and imagine yourself doing it perfectly. We will start the class by 3 chantings. Just first make sure you are sitting nice and tall. Gently close your eyes. Bring your index finger with your thumb in Chin Mudra, placing both hands on your knees, palms of the hands facing the sky or the ceiling. Take a deep breath in, and please start chanting. Try to feel the vibrations of Omkara created within you. Remaining your eyes closed, bringing the right hand on your chest, spreading the fingers wide, bringing the left hand underneath your belly button. We're going for 4-7-8 breath technique, or a pranayama. We're gonna inhale in 4 counts, hold for 7, and then exhale in 8 counts. Just make sure you are breathing from your belly. Slowly inhale 1, 2, 3, 4, hold 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, exhaling 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Inhale 1, 2, 3, 4, hold 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, exhaling 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 2 more rounds. Inhale 1, 2, 3, 4, hold 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Exhaling 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Inhale 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, exhaling completely, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And releasing the hands back on the knees, coming back to your simple natural breath. Place a gentle smile on your face in order not to strain yourself. Take it easy. And just try to establish this connection with your heart and notice how you are feeling at the moment. And slowly, when you feel ready, look halfway down, and with a gentle blinks, open up your eyes, keeping the same inner feeling, the same inner condition. And slowly coming on your hands and knees, starting the physical practice. In tabletop, make sure your wrist is underneath your shoulders, elbows tucked in, fingers spread it wide on the mat, knees underneath your hips. And slowly, as you inhale, you drop your belly down, tailbone out, chest up, and look up. Relaxing the shoulders, slowly exhaling, sucking the belly in, pushing the floor with your hands, and tucking your chin in towards the chest. Inhale, dropping the belly down, chest up, and look up. Exhaling, reversing slowly with control. And slowly again, inhale all the way. Remember, peace in, peace out. Exhale, reversing slowly and gently. Inhale, dropping the belly down and chest up, relaxing the shoulders. Watch your elbows. Exhaling, reversing. Inhale one more time. Exhale. And slowly, joining the big toes together, sit all the way back, child pose, for a couple of breaths. And again, reconnect with your heart and notice how you are feeling at the moment. And remember, even if nobody can see you, you can always smile to yourself. Slowly looking in between your hands. As you inhale, you come back up on your hands and knees, tucking the toes underneath, joining the knees together. Slowly, as you exhale, you take your hips up and back into your first downward facing dog. Going on the tips of your toes and walk all the way to the front. Keeping the knees nice and soft. Relax your forehead down and hug your elbows. And gently swing from one side to the other side, relaxing yourself completely and breathing. Again, natural, normal breath. No pushing, no pulling. Slowly relaxing the hands and roll up vertebra by vertebra, head and neck comes last. Go to the top of your mat, feet together, and find your Tadasana, mountain pose, hands alongside of your body. We'll start by 3 rounds of sun salutations. Slowly inhale center, exhaling palms together to your heart center. Inhale all the way up, arch your back. Exhaling all the way down, forward fold, forehead to the knees. Inhale, step with the right leg to the back. Front knee 90 degrees and look forward. Hold your breath and step back into plank. Knees on the floor, chest and chin. Ashtanga Namaskar. Inhale. Bhujangasa. Roll on your bed. Relax your shoulders. Taking the toes underneath, taking your hips up and back into your downward facing dog. Slowly inhale, step with the right leg to the front, relax the back leg and look to the front. And slowly exhaling, collecting the feet together, dropping the forehead down. Inhale with a big smile all the way up, arch your back. Exhaling, Samasthiti. Left leg. Inhale, center. Exhale, hands together. Inhale all the way up, arch back. Exhaling all the way to the front, forehead to the knees, forward bend. Inhale, step with the left leg to the back. Front leg 90 degrees and look forward. Tuck the back leg and step back into plank. Knees on the floor, chest and chin. Ashtanga Namaskar, hips up. Inhale, baby cobra or full cobra. Tucking the back leg. Taking the hips up and back as you exhale. Downward facing dog. Stepping with the left leg. Relaxing the back leg and look to the front. Low lunge. Inhale, center. Exhaling, collecting both feet together. And dropping the forehead to the knees. Inhale all the way up. Arch back. Exhale, Samasthiti. 2 more rounds. Inhale, center. Exhale, palms together. Inhale all the way up, arch back. Exhaling all the way down, forward bend. Inhale, step with the right back and look forward. Tucking the back leg, plank, knees on the floor, chest and chin, hips up. Inhale, Bhujangasa. Tucking the back leg, hips up and back as you exhale. And slowly stepping with the right, relaxing the back leg. And breathe. And slowly stepping with the left, forward bend as you exhale. Inhale all the way up, arch back. Exhaling, center, mountain posture. Left leg, inhale, center. Exhale, palms together. Inhale all the way up, arch back. Exhaling all the way down. Forward fold. Inhale, step with the left and look forward. Tucking the back leg and step back. Plank. Knees on the floor, hips up, chest and chin on the floor. Inhale, cobra. Tucking the back leg, taking your hips up and back. Downward facing dog. And slowly stepping with the left leg to the front. Right leg back, relaxed, and look forward. And again, collecting both feet together. Forehead to the knees. Slowly inhale, rise up. Arch your back. Exhaling, mountain posture. Last round, inhale, center. Exhaling, hands together. Inhale all the way up. Arch back. Exhaling all the way to the front. Forward fold. Forehead to the knees. Inhale, step with the right leg to the back. Look forward. Tucking the back leg, hold your breath. plank, knees on the floor, chest and chin. Inhale. Cobra. Tucking the back leg, taking your hips up and back into your downward facing dog. And slowly stepping with the right leg in between your hands, relaxing the back leg. Inhale, center. Collecting both feet together as you exhale, forehead to the knees. Inhaling all the way up, arms back. Exhaling, arms to chest. Last half round. Inhale, center. Exhale, palms together. Inhale all the way up, arms back. Exhale all the way down, forward fold. Inhale, slowly step with the left leg to the back and look forward. Right knee 90 degrees above the ankle. Step into plank. Knees on the floor, chest and chin. Cobra. Tucking the back leg, taking your hips up and back as you exhale. And slowly stepping with the right leg to the front. Relax the back leg, left leg. Collecting both legs together. Forward fold. Inhale all the way up. Arch back. Exhaling. Arms to chest. Just open your legs hip width apart. Gently close your eyes. Lower down your breath. And notice how you are feeling at the moment. If you feel your heart rate is rising, deepen your breath. Allow it to be natural and relax completely. And slowly open your eyes. Opening your legs slightly a bit more, taking one step back. And slowly inhale, center. And bringing both hands to the front, palms facing the floor or the ground. Exhaling into a low squat, all the way down. Bringing the hands in Namaste Mudra, elbows pushing into the knees. Adjust yourself if you need to. And breathe for 6 mental counts at your own rhythm, own pace. You can either choose to open your eyes or to close your eyes and remain meditative. Just try to apply little pressure with your elbows into the knees. Slowly placing the hands on the top of the mat. Going on the tips of your toes for Bakasana, crow pose, arm balancing. It might be challenging, by the way. Just take it easy, have fun. So we are trying to bring the knee as close as possible to the armpits. And we're just gonna lean forward, shifting the weight to the hand. So you really need to spread your fingers wide on the mat. Looking forward, at one point, fix your drishti and just lift one leg and bring it down. Other leg and bring it down. You can also bend the elbows and place the knee all the way on the elbow. And do the same thing. Shifting the weight, lift one leg, down, other leg, and relax. You can keep trying or going for option B, so go for the full posture. So you lean forward with the elbow slightly bent, lift one leg, then the other one. Then try to straighten both elbows and breathe. And hop into Chaturanga. Inhale, upward facing dog. And slowly exhaling, taking your hips up and back into a downward facing dog. Knees on the floor. And relax all the way into child pose. Take a pose for the moment. And again, check in with your heart. Natural normal breath. And just notice how you're feeling at the moment. And your next inhalation, look forward in between your hands. Come back on your hands and knees. Relax all the way down on your belly. Bringing your left hand to the front, right hand on top. And relax your forehead. Just finding Makrasana, crocodile posture. Toes out, heels in. You might need to adjust your leg or open it slightly. Just relax your breath here. Preparing yourself for a chin stand. The idea behind any advanced or intermediate posture is that you need to focus at the present moment. If you have many thoughts, you will always fade. And if you feel it's too much, just back off and imagine yourself doing it perfectly. So on your next inhalation, bring the feet together, big toes touching. And as you exhale, you bring your hands alongside of your body. Inhale, tilt to one side, slide your hand underneath, and then tilt to the other side. You slide the other hand and squeeze yourself. Keep adjusting, bringing your chin on the floor. Make sure your elbow is slightly above your hips. Front of the hands facing the floor or the ground. And slowly as you inhale, you lift up your right leg all the way as much as possible and breathe for 6 counts. Remember to smile in order not to strain yourself. Take it easy. Exhaling all the way down. Slowly. Inhale, lift up the left leg all the way. Take it easy. Don't open your hip flexor. Keep it squared. And breathe. Active legs. Exhaling all the way down. Now you might need to adjust yourself. And slowly you can keep going one leg at a time, or take a deep inhalation and take both legs all the way up. And hold. Or bend the knees. And find your way back down slowly with control. Release the arms. Going back to Makrasana, crocodile postures, toes out, heels in. Relaxing your forehead. can also swing your hip from one side to the other side to release your lower back. And slowly bringing the legs together. In your next inhalation, bend the knees. So we are trying to now bring the heels as close as possible to the sitting bones, preparing for bow pose, Dhanurasana. Catch the outside of your ankles with your hands, relaxing the forehead on the floor. And slowly, as you inhale, you're going to push your ankles into your wrists, raising up your forehead and chest. Hold for a moment. As you inhale, you lead with the sternum and push even more. So we're trying to keep only the hips on the floor. So as you exhale, you push slightly more and hold. If it's too much, go easy, no problem. And slowly exhaling all the way down. Take your time, no rush. Keeping the legs together, legs straight. Bringing the hands all the way above the head. Gazing in between your hands as you inhale, you're going to reach up. Reversed boat pose. And hold. And again, as you inhale, you're trying to lift your heart center. Relaxing the shoulders. And relax again in Makrasana, collapse all the way down. Take one breath through your nostrils and let it out of your mouth. Just take a moment to observe on your body. See if there is any pain, any soreness. Direct your breath. Allowing any blockage to dissolve. And slowly check your mental status. And slowly notice how you are feeling at your heart center, the core of your being. Slowly bringing the feet together, bringing the palms of the hands next to your chest underneath the armpits, elbows tucked in. And slowly as you inhale, you lift up. And sitting all the way back, child pose, but this time, open up the knees as wide as the mat and sit all the way back. You're aiming to melt the sitting bones into your heels. So really push from your palms all the way to the back. And remember that everything in and around you is deeply absorbed in godly remembrance. And it's developing peacefulness and moderation. just allowing this thought to manifest. And slowly walking the hands back to your hips. Just push the floor and roll up vertebra by vertebra. Head and neck comes last. Very softly, very gently. Bringing the hands on the outside of the knees. Push the floor with your hands, bringing the knees together. And just relaxing, palms facing the sky. Gently close your eyes into hero posture. And notice how you are feeling at the moment. Remember to take it easy. Gentle smile on the face in order not to strain yourself. Remaining your eyes closed, just notice how you are feeling at the moment. Observe your breath. Allow it to be simple. Natural breath in and out. Relax your shoulders. And slowly, gently open your eyes. Tilt to one side of the mat. Spreading the legs to the front. Coming to a comfortable seated position. Slowly bring the sole of the feet together. If you are feeling a little bit tight in your hips, you can stay as you are. If not, and you are feeling comfortable today, just lift up your sitting bones and place your buttocks as close as possible to your heels. As you inhale, lift up both hands to the front, interlocking the fingers. Exhaling, sliding them underneath your toes, keeping the elbows soft. Try to roll your shoulders back and slowly start flying as if you are a butterfly. Just have fun with the practice. Don't take it serious. You can go even higher and flap faster. Relaxing your shoulders, relaxing your breath. And slowly, as you are, slow down. And slowly, find the point of stillness, bringing the hands on the outside of your knees, bringing the knees together slowly with control. And hug your knees, forehead to the knees. For a couple of breaths, just recovering and relaxing. And slowly head up. Gentle smile on the face. Open your legs as wide as possible on the mat. Adjust yourself. Flexing the toes towards the body. And slowly, inhale, bringing the hands to the front. Palms facing each other. Exhaling, twisting to the right side. Inhale, center, lift up. Interlocking the fingers. Exhale, bend forward. You might need to bend the elbow slightly. The knee, slightly. If you're feeling it's too much. Just remember, active legs, gazing at your big toes, and breathe. Try to bend from your lower back. And take it easy on yourself. And slowly inhale up. Switching to the left side, inhale center. Exhaling all the way forward bend. Inhale, lengthen up. Exhale, go deeper from your lower back. Flexing both legs, active legs. Suck the belly in and breathe. And slowly inhale up. Coming back to center. Exhale, bringing the arms into a T shape. Inhale here. As you exhale, you bend the right arm on the inner side of your leg, bringing the left arm all the way above your head. You can hold here option 1. Option 2 is to go all the way, lateral bend, and catch your feet. Just make sure you're not collapsing in. So push your elbow into your knee to open up your side and breathe. Keeping the legs nice and flexed. Look down. Inhale, come back up, arms into T. Exhaling, switching directions, switching sides. And breathe. Try to feel the breath all the way across the side of your body, the right side now. Slowly look down, and again inhale, rise up, bringing the hands to the front, all the way down, as close as possible to your sitting bones. Now you might need to adjust again. Inhale, center, pushing the floor with your hands and look forward. Exhale, walking your hands to the front. Relax your elbows on the floor. Relax your head. Option 1 is to stay as you are. Option 2 is to walk your hands slightly to the front and forehead to the floor. Just remember to keep the feet flexed and active, and breathe. And remember, as you're inhaling, peace in. As you're exhaling, you're spreading the peace into your body, into your system, and in the space that surrounds you, sharing it with everyone. And slowly, walking your hands back, rolling up, bit by bit. Placing the hands on the outside of your hips. Bringing one leg to the front, other leg, and really bounce them into the floor. Relaxing yourself, maybe shaking them together. Just have fun with the practice. Moving on, coming back on your hands and knees for our final posture for today, Shirshasana, or a headstand. And slowly tuck your t-shirt inside your pants. Slowly bring your elbows in front of your knees, just as close as possible. Take the proper measurement, and then instead of your hand, your palm of the hand, you'll place your elbow on the floor, placing the forehead on the floor, slightly up. Try to tuck your chin slightly into your chest, tucking the toes underneath, straightening the legs, relaxing the shoulders. Now slowly start to walk forward. Option 1 is to stay as you are once your back is straight. Option 2 is to lift up. Engage your core and keep breathing. Relax yourself completely. Breathe. Point your toes. Internal rotation of the hips, of your thighs. And slowly as you are, tilt your hips to the back slightly and come all the way down nicely and softly. Knees on the floor. Relax in child's pose. Optional, you can relax in a modified rabbit posture, Shashankasana, by placing both hands next to your feet, palms of the hands facing the sky or the ceiling. And breathe. And again, just notice how you're feeling at the moment, relaxing your breath. And when you feel ready, roll up vertebra by vertebra, head and neck comes last. Chilling to one side of the mat, bringing the relax as straight as possible. Coming almost to the top of the mat. Hug your knees. Ground the tips of your toes. And rock yourself back. If you want, stay as you are. If you want to take it to the next level, just lift one leg and then exhale back on the floor. With the other leg, again back on the floor. Inhale, lift both legs and hold. Breathe. Slowly catch the back of your hamstrings just below your knees. Let's have some fun, just massaging the back, rolling all the way back and front. Massaging the entire back. After an intense practice, you might use the energy of your feet, your legs, and slowly lie down on your back in your Shavasana, spreading the legs wide on the mat. You can adjust yourself, feel free. Toes out, heels in. Relax your legs, palms of the hands away from your body slightly. Taking your shoulders a little bit squeezed in, backing the chin towards your chest to elongate the back of the neck. Remaining your eyes closed. Just relax, allowing the breath as it is, allowing everything to settle down. And slowly and gently, feel an energy coming from Mother Earth, entering the sole of your feet, relaxing them completely. Relax your ankles all the way up to your knees. Feeling the energy going all the way up to your sitting bones, buttocks, hips, and your waist. Feeling the entire lower body is now completely relaxed and at ease. Now take this energy through your spine, feeling the entire back from top to the bottom is now completely relaxed. Now simply relax your stomach, your chest area, Relax your breath. Taking this energy all the way to your shoulders, allowing them to melt away from your ear loops. The energy is going all the way down to your upper arm, removing any stiffness in your elbows. Now simply relax each muscle of your forearms all the way down to your fingertips. Now simply relax your neck, facial muscles, eyebrows, eyelids. Notice how your eyes are simply and deeply relaxed without any effort. Ear loops. Allow your jaws to even drop. All the way up to the crown of the head, facial muscles. Now your body is completely relaxed from head to toe. Just take a few moments to scan your body. If you feel any part of it need a little bit more of time, allow it to relax and to melt. And slowly start to bring the feet together. Bend the knees. Lift up the right arm all the way above the head. And slowly sleep on your right side, using your upper arm as a pillow. Remaining the eyes closed. And when you feel ready, if you are ready, touch the floor with your hands. And come back to a comfortable seated position with eyes closed. Placing the hands in whichever posture that feels comfortable to you. Now simply bring your awareness to your heart center with the suggestion that the source of light is within your heart and it's grabbing your attention from within. Just notice how you are feeling at the moment. Now simply bringing the hands together into your heart center, into Namaste Mudra. Dropping the chin towards your heart, bowing to the light in the heart. Take a moment to be grateful for your body, for allowing you to practice, your mind, for calming itself, and your heart, the true master, for guiding you, for speaking up. Gently open your eyes, keeping the same inner feeling, same inner condition. And namaste.
So welcome back. Thank you, Yassein, for this wonderful yoga session. And I'm very happy to introduce Penelope from France. Hi, Penelope. Nice to meet you here on this online session.
Yes. Hi, Silvia. Very happy to be with you today.
Yeah. Would you like to tell us something about your background in life and in Heartfulness?
Yeah,
Just to introduce you a little bit.
Yeah, I'm coach. I'm working in change management for corporate and people. So I support people in change. And I started Heartfulness meditation in 2012.
Oh, wow. Fine. Very nice. Do you have experience in yoga, and what is your experience with yoga this International Yoga Day?
Yeah, thank you for this question. Yeah, many experience with yoga. Actually, I started 10 years ago. I started yoga in India, and it was really a big shift in my life. I can really say what was my life before and what become my life after. Everything has changed, starting with body and really feeling what's happening inside. And then my brain also changed, my mind, my spirit. I discover that yoga is not only asana, and I've been through learning and practicing yoga. I decided to become yoga teacher in 2011, and I discovered Ashtanga yoga. Yeah, by the way, about Ashtanga yoga, you know there is a beautiful collector with Heartfulness magazine where you can discover all the 8 limbs of Ashtanga. And it's really fascinating, or is it much more than just asana and body practice? So yeah, Ashtanga, and then meditation came in my life, and it's really the beginning of something else. And what was really nice is in 2018, when the Heartfulness Yoga School asked me to join the team and to start to be lead trainer. So I started to teach and share my passion for yoga and to be part of this amazing team. And I just would like to say thank you for this amazing team and this work today, because they are doing it like really, really well. And it's amazing. Thank you, the team.
Oh, very nice. Very interesting also. So you joined yoga, and after yoga, you really came to Heartfulness then.
Yeah, very exactly. Nice. Heartfulness was on the journey of the yoga. I discovered something higher with the meditation. Yeah.
Yeah, really. Very good. So if you are now in the team, and I know it's really an amazing team, because I also got to know it in August. Do you have next plans for yoga activities or yoga trainings? So can you tell us something about it?
Yes. You know, yes, they are so creative. We have been working on training only in India. So for maybe 3 years now, the school has started training people in India in these beautiful places we have in Chennai and in Ghana. And now we are going outside India. So the first training outside India was supposed to be in April 2020, but by what's happened in life, it will be next year. So in April 2021, I'm going to lead a training in Vratsen, a nice ashram in Denmark, where we will lead and train people to become yoga teacher. It's like such a beautiful gift just to be able to teach and share this with people and train people to become yoga teacher and to be in this place, because you don't know, if you don't know Vratz, you will see it's a peaceful place in the middle of the nature, really, really inspiring. So I'm really happy and excited to start training with Heartfulness outside India in this place.
I place and I like it so much. And when you tell about it, I really can feel it. And I think it's such a gift to do yoga there because you're so close to nature outside. And I think it would be a very nice combination of yoga and being in this ashram and countryside.
Yeah. And you know, for
Seems
some
very
people,
exciting. Yeah.
yeah, for some people going in India, it's a bit scary, like it's far, it's really different.
Yeah.
So we decided to bring yoga closer to you and to organize it in Europe. So yeah, it's really good for people living around, like closest to us here.
Yeah, it sounds great. Really, really great. So if somebody really likes to go there, and I like this idea to bring it to Europe now or closer to the people, how can somebody prepare for this yoga training? Can you tell people that what they could do before, what would be good before coming to this training or joining this training?
Yeah, so you know, we are like giving classes with Heartfulness every day. Like you can join Heartfulness yoga YouTube channel, and you can have yoga class every day. So it's nice way to prepare yourself. And the last thing I would love sharing with you is something new, just really new in French, actually, because I know we have a lot of French speakers now connected to this station. So I'm going to show you something really nice. The book from Kamlesh Patel, Heartfulness La Méthode, had just been launched in French. So, French speaker, le livre est sorti en France, en Suisse, en Belgique et au Québec. Et c'est super. So I'm really excited to let you know that this book is really a good one. And you can discover simply what is Heartfulness and the way to start your practice at home. And one word to say about this practice is simplicity. Like when I started yoga, my brain was a lot of complexities inside. And through practice, meditation, and yoga, I discovered how we can just close the eyes and be there, and it's such a beautiful gift again. Yeah. So let's start reading.
Yeah. So when you tell this, I just can make a promotion for the German book because it's also published now in German and it's a wonderful book. Just have read it.
Oh, really? Also in German? You know, in this Heartfulness team and people who are working there, it's amazing, working everywhere and doing nice things. It's a really beautiful community to join.
Yeah. And so they're reading the book, and can people also prepare for the yoga? Is there special preparation necessary, or just come to the site and do the training?
So how it works with this training, we have changed it a little bit since you've done it in 2018, I guess. Yes. So for this European one, we're going to do 6 weeks online before coming into weeks. So you're going to follow the preparation on your own at home with video and webinar to be really ready when you come on site. So
and then there will be some time on site, 2 weeks or like this.
2 really intensive weeks where we're going to practice from day to night and to really dive into yoga practice.
Yeah. Okay, Penelope, it would be nice to talk to you more and more, but I think we have to finish now because of the program going on. So I thank you so much for talking together. And I think now Sandrine is coming. She's doing a yoga session on variation of Surya Namaskar, and I hope you will enjoy it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I hope we are on time, guys. I don't know, team.
Very warm welcome for this 45 minutes yoga session. You can sit on your knees and we will start. You can place your left hand on your belly and your right hand on your chest. You can close your eyes and focus on your breathing. You can feel anytime that you breathe in that your belly is going out and your chest is moving up. And as you exhale, your chest is getting down and your belly slightly in. You can immerse yourself in this movement and breathe on your own pace for some time, trying to find an inner connection that you will keep and deepen for the whole session. Open your eyes. Come on your toes and stand up. As you breathe in, bring your arms in front of you. And out, open them on the side. You can straighten your fingers towards the ceiling and slowly move your wrists to rotate up and down. And on your next inhale, bring your arms up. Keep your shoulders down. As you exhale, slowly bring your arms down in your back. Chest open. You look in front of you, your chin is slightly in. You can interlock your fingers and open your chest. Breathe in, stretch and open. And as you breathe out, you will bend forward from your hips with a straight back and straight legs. And you will stop in a 45-degree angle. From here, you can try to lift up your wrist towards the ceiling. Don't force yourself. You can challenge, but not hurt yourself. As you exhale, put your wrist down, hands down and head down. You try to completely relax your neck, your shoulders. You can bend one leg and look on the other side. Inhale, leg straight, and exhale, bend the other leg and look on the other side. Inhale, leg straight, back straight, exhale here. And as you inhale, you bring your arms up, and as they come towards your ears, your back straight up. Stretch. And as you exhale, arms down. will now make one round of sun salutation and then go for some more rounds with variations. So you can inhale, and as you exhale, you bring your palms towards your chest. Inhale, arms up, arch your back. Exhale, with a straight back, you come down. If needed, you can bend your legs. Inhale, your right leg back, knee on the ground, toes out. You look straight. Retain, palms on the ground, toes on the ground. Left leg backwards, plank. And as you exhale, knees down, chest down, and chin down. Inhale, hips down, toes out, and you open your chest, you look straight. As you exhale, toes on the ground, push on your palms, hips up, and you try to press your heels on the mat and to push your hips upward. As you inhale, you bring your right leg in the front, in between your hands, left knee down, toes out, and you look in front. Exhale, bring your left leg back, head down, and as you inhale, you come back up with a straight back. You open your chest, you look up, and exhale, arms down. Inhale, and exhale, palms on the heart center. Inhale, arms up, open your chest, look up, arch your back, and exhale, with a straight back, we come down towards the leg. You try to bring your foreheads on your legs. If needed, you can bend your knees. Inhale, left leg back, knee on the ground, toes out. You look in the front. Retain, toes on the ground, palm on the ground. Right leg back, plank position. Exhale, knees, chest, and chin on the ground. Inhale, hips down, toes out, open your chest. Exhale, toes on the ground, pushing your palms, and bring up your hips towards the ceiling, pushing your palms, press your hips on the mat. Inhale, left leg forward, right knee down, toes out, look in the front. And exhale, bring your right leg back and head down. Inhale, you start with the arms, and then when they come to the ear, back straight, go up, open your chest, look up, and exhale, come back, arms down, look in the front. Inhale, and as you exhale, bring your palms to the heart center. Inhale, you lift your palms straight to the ceiling and you arch your back. Exhale, you come down as you came up, straight, with a straight back. As you inhale again, I just turn for the camera, you can keep your position. You open the arms by the side, breathe in and up. And you stretch towards the ceiling. And as you exhale, you bend forward with a straight back. Bring your arms down, your head down, and you bend your knees to bring your forehead on your knees. Inhale, straight legs, straight back. Stay here. And as you exhale, you bend your knees and you come on this position. You relax your head. Inhale, straighten your arms, bring them up, and then your body up, and stretch. And as you exhale again, bring your back slowly down, straight, towards the mat. You can bend your knees again. Breathe in, right leg backwards, knee down. And here you will lift up your chest, open your arms on the side, and bring your arms up towards the ceiling. Look in front. As you exhale, bring your arms down by the front. Keep them straight and bring them on the side of your feet. Inhale, left leg backwards. Push on your palms to bring your hips up and your heels on the ground. Exhale here. And as you inhale, bring your left leg straight up towards the ceiling. Exhale, bring your knees in between your hands. Inhale, bring back your leg up and straight. And exhale, bring your leg back down. Inhale here. And exhale, bring your hips down towards your mat. You are on your toes and you stop just before you touch the mat. Here you breathe in, you open your chest, you straighten your buttocks, you look up. And as you breathe out, you bring back your hips up towards the ceiling. Breathe in your right leg in between your palms, in the front of the mat. Left knee down, straight chest. You open your arms on the side as you breathe in towards the ceiling. And as you breathe out, you bring your arms straight down in front of you and place them on the side of your right feet. As you breathe in, your left leg is coming back in the front. Breathe out, let your head go, your back, you can bend your knees. Breathe in, straight legs, straight back. Arms in the front, bring them straight up. When they come towards your ear, back up. And exhale, bring your arms down. Breathe in. And as you breathe out, palms on the heart center. Breathe in, bring your palms straight up in a line towards the ceiling and arch your back. Exhale, palm down. Inhale, arms up by the side of your body. And as they are up, you try to really stretch towards the ceiling. And exhale, come down with a straight back, arms straight towards your mat. And here you can bend your knees, bring your forehead on your knees. Inhale, legs straight, back straight. And exhale, bend your knees and come on your heels, forehead on the knee. Inhale, arms straight up and then body up. Stretch and exhale, come back down with a straight back towards your mat. Here, as you inhale, you bring your left leg backwards, knee down, straight chest, arms open on the side, come up, stretch, and as you exhale, you bring your both arms straight down on the side of your right feet. Inhale, right feet backwards, push on your palms, press to bring your hips up, your heels towards the mat. And as you inhale, right leg straight up. Keep your right feet pressed on the mat. Exhale, bring your knee towards the front in between your hands. Inhale, bring your right leg back straight up. And exhale, bring your right leg down. Inhale here. And as you exhale, bring your hips towards your mat. You stop just before you touch the mat. And as you inhale, you open your chest, you look up. And exhale, bring back your hips up. Inhale, left leg in the front, right knee down, open your arms on the side, palms up towards the ceiling, and as you exhale, bring your both arms straight down on the side of your left feet. Inhale, bring back your right feet. Exhale, bend your knees, forehead on the knees. Inhale, legs straight, back straight, bring your arms up towards your ears and then back up towards the ceiling and arms down. Inhale here, exhale, palms in the heart center. Inhale, palms straight up, arch your back. Exhale, straight down with a straight back. Inhale, open your arms on the side, palms up, arms up, stretch. And as you exhale, you bend forward with a straight back towards your mat. You can bend your knees. Inhale, straighten your legs. And here you will catch your left ankle with your right ankle with your left arm. And you will put your right arm straight on your left thighs. So you just cross your arms, but you catch your right ankle with your left hand. And here you will push on your right arm to twist your body. You open your left shoulder and you look up here. And you breathe normally. Exhale, come back in the center. And you will switch. So cross your arms, you catch your left ankle and your right arm is inside. He's pushing your right thighs and you push, open your right shoulder, twist and look up. Exhale, come back in the center. You can here just catch your elbows, open a little bit your feet, and you really let your neck go, and you can just swing from one leg to another with slow motions that makes you feel good, like if you were in your mom's arms. You come back in the center. As you inhale, you just lift your head up. You can put again your feet together. Exhale here and inhale. Bring your right feet backwards and you stay here. You don't put your knee on the ground. You just stay like this and you place your palms on the side of your left feet. The right leg is straight. And you try to keep your hips parallel to the ground and you look up in front of you. You can breathe normally in this posture. And now you can place your right palm on the outside of your left feet. You can stay here and just look in front of you. And if you feel good, you can also place your left hand on your hips. And if this feels also good and you want more challenge, you can open your left arm towards the ceiling and look up. You keep your right leg straight. As you exhale, bring your arm down, your right palm on the right side of your feet. Bring your left knee down, come up, and here you can try to, with your right hand, catch your ankle. If this is too difficult, you can just try to stay here. And if this feels good, you can catch your ankle, and you try to really keep the alignment of your hips towards the mat, and you look in front of you. Exhale, bring your leg down, and you will open now your left leg on the side. You can put it in a 90-degree angle with your other leg, or you can bring your knee in front of you. Do what is the most comfortable for you. And you try to keep your back straight and to look in front of you. Now as you exhale, you bend slowly forward and you try to bring your chest closer to your mat. Don't force yourself. You stop where it feels good and you try to keep a straight back. Not to go with your head, just to touch. If you stay here, it's also fine. As you inhale, you come back. You come on your right toes, push on your palms, and you bring your left leg backwards, push on your palms, hips up, and heels towards the mat. As you, on your next inhale, you bring your left leg straight up. You can bend your leg and try to just open your left knee on the side. If this feels good, you have your balance, you can look up and open a little bit your chest on the side. Don't go too far. Exhale, you come back, you put your knee back in the alignment of your leg. You straighten your leg, inhale, and exhale, bring your leg back. Inhale here. As you exhale, bring your hips towards your mat. You stop just before you touch the mat, you open your chest. Inhale here. Exhale. You strengthen your buttocks. As you exhale, you look over your shoulder towards your feet. Inhale, come back. Exhale, look over your shoulder on the other side. Inhale, come back. Push in your palms, bring your hips up. Exhale here. Inhale, right leg in the front, knee down, arms up towards the ceiling. Exhale, bring your arms down on the side of your right feet. Inhale, left leg back. Exhale, head towards the knees. Inhale, straighten your legs, straighten your back, arms up, and you come all the way up. Exhale, arms down. We'll do the other side. Last one. Inhale. As you exhale, palms on the heart center. Inhale, straight up, arch your back. Exhale, come straight down. Inhale, palms on the side, open, up. And as you exhale, you come down with a straight back towards your mat. You bend your knee and you put your forehead on your knees. You can stay here for some time, just breathe and try to relax. As you breathe in, straighten your legs and you will try to catch what is possible for you. So your thighs, your ankles, your big toes, or if this is too easy, you can put your palms under your feet. Anyway, once you have your position, you breathe in, you try to straighten your back and to look forward. And as you breathe out, and you can also bend a little bit your legs. You breathe in here, and as you breathe out, you bring your head towards your legs and you straighten your legs and you stay here. Don't force yourself, just challenge. Breathe deeply. And you can put your palms back on the ground. And as you inhale, you will bring your left leg backwards. Don't put your knee on the ground. You stay here with a straight left leg. Your palms on the ground on the side of your right feet and you look forward. You breathe normally. Here you can now place your left palm on the outside of your right feet. And here you can stay here or put your right palm on your thighs, on your hips, sorry. If this feels comfortable, you can also just open your arms towards the ceiling and look up. Exhale, come slowly back down, palms on the side of your feet, left knee down. You can come up with your chest and head, and here you can often just keep one hand on this part of your thighs. This is too easy, you can, or just you want a challenge, you can catch your ankle and open your hip. You look straight and you breathe deeply, enjoying your inner connection. And you can slowly release your leg. Come on your toes, put your palms on the ground as you inhale. Oh no, sorry, I was about to forget a part, but we still have to put this front leg open on the side. So in a 90-degree angle or straight in front. You can choose for yourself. Here, you keep your hips pressed on the mat. You look straight with a straight back. So from this position, as you breathe out, you can slowly bring your chest towards the mat. You can stay here if it is enough, and if you want more challenge, you can try to just slowly walk your hands and get closer to the mat. You can bring your head towards the mat and breathe deeply. As you breathe in, you walk your hands back. You straighten your back. You can put your toes on the ground. Exhale here. As you breathe in, bring your left leg back. Push on your palms and try to straighten your legs. Press your heels on the mat and push on your palms to bring your hips up. Exhale here. As you inhale, bring your right leg straight up. Exhale, bend your leg. You can open your knee on the side, open your hips. Keep your balance. If this feels good, you can look up over your right shoulder to deepen the twist. On the next exhale, you bring your hips back. Inhale, straighten your leg. And exhale, bring your leg back, down. Inhale here. And exhale, bring your hips towards the mat. And you stop. Before you touch the ground, you straighten your buttocks, open your chest and look in front. Breathe here. On the next inhale, push in your palms, hips up, press your heels on the mat. Exhale here. Inhale, bring your left leg in the front, right knee down, toes out. Inhale, open your arms on the side, arms up. And exhale, arms down on the side of your left foot. Inhale, bring your right leg back. And exhale, bend your knees, come on your heels. And you can sit on your buttocks. You can hug your knees and bring your forehead towards your knees. And you take a relaxing time here, recovering your breathing. Gentle moment with yourself. You can walk on your toes, and once you've found your balance, you can lift up your toes and keep your forehead on your knees. Slowly come back. Here, you can come at the end of your mat, you catch your knees, and you will gently roll on your back to massage your back. Front and back, just relax. Enjoy this movement. A last one. And you can lay on your back. You can just leave your legs on the mat with your foot open on the side. Foot open on the side of your mat. Palms towards the ceiling. And you just adjust yourself to make it very comfortable. And then you can close your eyes and focus on your breathing. You can again feel your stomach moving up and down, your chest moving slightly up and down. And you try to really let go everything and let the weight of your body sink on the ground and stay there for the whole relaxation. You can suggest that the energy of Mother Earth is entering your feet through your toes and relaxing your feet. This energy is slowly moving up through your ankles and calves, up to your knees, relaxing your lower legs. From your knees, the energy is moving up in your thighs, towards your hips, and deeply relaxing your thighs and your hips on the ground. It's now moving upper, entering your belly and your chest. Where on each exhalation you are spreading the relaxation a little bit more in your whole body. Your belly and chest are deeply relaxed. And the energy is now getting towards your shoulders, relaxing them, and you can just feel them melting away. From your shoulders, the energy is floating into your arms, relaxing your upper arms, your elbows, lower arms, your wrists, palms, fingers, and you can let the energy escape at the end of your fingertips. From your hips again, the energy is now moving up in your back, through your spine, relaxing each and every muscle of your back, from down to the top. And your back is now completely and deeply relaxed. Your neck is also relaxing now. And the energy is getting towards your head, relaxing your jaw, your chin, your mouth, your nose, cheeks, eyes, your eyebrows, lifting your forehead up to the top of your head. And you can now feel how your entire body is completely and deeply relaxed. If you feel any more tension, you can just visit this place of your body and relax it. Your mind is also at peace. And you let yourself go for a little while in this deep relaxation state. Slowly, with closed eyes, come back to your body and wiggle your fingers and your toes. You can bring your left palm, left hand on the ground over your head and bend your right leg, putting your right feet on the ground. And just roll yourself on your left side and you stay there, relaxed. With minimum of movements and with closed eyes, you can come to a comfortable sitting position. And there, you can bring your attention on your heart, suggesting that the source of light and love is there, illuminating you from the inside. And bringing your attention inside. And you can just let yourself absorbed inwards for a while. You can just keep your eyes closed and try to keep this inner condition. Bring your palms together at the heart center and grasp your palms to produce some heat slowly. You can put your palms on your eyes. And then back at the heart center, and with a few blinks, when you feel it, you can open your eyes. Thank you for this session. Hope you had a nice time, and I wish you a very nice International Day of Yoga. Have a good day. Thank you.
Thank you, Sandrine, for your beautiful and relaxing session. We participated to the yoga training together in 2018 in India, and I have beautiful memories of you. It's really nice to see you online. So thank you. I'm Laura. I'm from Italy. I am a Heartfulness yoga teacher and Heartfulness meditation trainer. And very, very glad to be here with another Heartfulness teacher and meditation trainer, who is Diae from Morocco, who also was in India with me and Sandrine in 2018 during the yoga teacher training. That was a wonderful experience for all of us. Hi, Diae, how are you?
Hi, Laura, how are you? Happy to be with you
fine.
today.
Are you in Morocco?
Yes.
Where are you now?
I'm in Morocco, in my home.
Great. I'm also at home. So can you tell us, maybe to our auditors, can you tell about your experience during the Yoga TTC in India in 2018?
Thank you very much, Laura. But before, let me give some words in Arabic from Moroccan people.
Oh yes, that's great.
مرحبا بكم المغاربة. Je suis très heureuse d'être là. C'est un grand jour, نهار كبير. Je ne représente que les Marocains, et enfin, je veux dire, pas moi. مرحبا بكم. J'embrasse tout le monde, tous ceux que je connais et ceux que je ne connais pas. À tout de suite. Je suis ravie aussi que Laura, que tu sois là. I am happy that you will have helped me if I can't tell some words in English or dances. So I was very happy to be with you in Chennai, and with colleagues and with teachers, with trainers, all together. And it was a very intense experience for me. Laura, I was when I was teenager, I was classed all the time last in a gym. So I don't know how to tell you how I ended up in Yoga TTC. But I can say to you that it was a very wonderful experience. and it was really an occasion to have a meeting with myself and with my body, and also was a beautiful appointment with brotherhood, trainers, teachers, and all colleagues. It was an intense moment of learning, both physical and theoretical. I am filled with gratitude. I also encourage everyone to make this wonderful journey and try the yoga classes. He will not be disappointed at all. Today, almost half of the program is online, so let us try, please.
Great. What it really was interesting for me when you were talking was the word brotherhood, because it was really something very intense that I also felt when we were together there in Chennai, in India. Brotherhood. You are absolutely right. And in general, what is your feeling about heartfulness? Heartfulness meditation, heartfulness yoga.
Thank you so much for these questions, Laura. Heartfulness today is changed all my life. There is life before heartfulness meditation and life after. I was living like a sleepwalker before. It seems like a run against a visceral fear from an unknown source. But today, life has become a moment of awakening, and every action is magnified by this breath of life, more than I can't qualify, and which makes all the difference between someone who does to do and someone who is ready to do.
Yes, and I imagine that the yoga also improved all these. I mean, yoga, before there was meditation, then there was yoga, and this is intensified everything, I imagine. That's great, absolutely great. And exactly, can you tell us exactly what helped you in your progress, in your spiritual journey? What is the element, the specific element that really helped you in this?
I think there is a transmission. This original life force that we access during heartfulness meditation is like a rain. I don't know how to explain it. You have to experience it, and it's alive us. Farewell to laziness and lethargy. And there is a second thing, a system of regeneration. It frees us from our old thought patterns, and once our defects of character have been made aware and corrected, we find the peers of our true nature to live in contentment, in acceptance, joy, and moderation. I am not exaggerating. You have to experience it, so please do it.
Yes, I agree with you. Transmission is really the main characteristic of the heartfulness meditation, and it's really what makes the difference between all other kinds of meditation. It's really something life-changing. It really melts your heart. I absolutely agree with you. And I was wondering how, in what way heartfulness affects your daily activities?
Laura, in all my activities, I will tell you some examples, but it's not exhaustive at all. For example, I am in the contentment. I no longer looking for perfection, but harmony. I am in my children, for example, can attest that, and I thank him a lot them a lot here because I know lots of things with them and touch them, which made me in this this path. I have also learned to love my body, to cherish it like an old friend. It's beaucoup de temps which I am in conflict with my body. And it's when I am cherishing my body and truth in it, it's giving me it's giving it back to me. My life became easier, and I have learned to pay more and more attention to it and to his different signals. With heartfulness, I have learned non-violence, gentleness, and the quiet strength of love. The true love, which I can have for everybody, not for persons particularly. I have learned to integrate differences and to see the positive and the beauty in everything. I have learned that I am filled by the source. Because I have lot of fear inside me, that we are all filled by this source, and that we do not to crush each other to life. What a wonderful thing. And above all, this source unites us. We are from this source. So how wonderful a path in where I am at the moment. Thank you.
So this is nice, the respect of yourself, you said, and also to get rid of fear. That's true. With the heartfulness meditation, I also noticed this. Sometimes after meditation, maybe when I started the meditation, I was afraid of something, and after a deep meditation, I just the fear has disappeared. So I absolutely agree with you in this. And what about, tell us something about heartfulness activities in Morocco. What's going on? I'm very curious to know what's going on.
Yes, in Morocco, the movement is very, there is some intimacy in Morocco. It's very warm. It was introduced in Morocco at 2010 by a young Abiazi, and so today it's spreading. We are hundreds of Moroccans who are practicing heartfulness meditation. Or today.
And how many trainers are you in Morocco?
We are 13. We are 13. Yes, in different big cities in Morocco, in the capital Rabat, big city like Casablanca, Marrakesh, and Essaouira, the city of the wind. And we make some itinerary seminars. We have a lot of joy, lot. We are just like a family together. We eat together. Yes, we travel together.
Do you have, sorry, do you have a center? You have a meditation hall, a meditation center?
No, not yet. We have just we meditate in our home. But in Marrakesh we have center. We share it with other persons. In Casablanca also, but not in the different cities. And this situation, which is undergoing at this moment when we are in lockdown, it was occasion of giving remote meditation via social media, which is impulsing a new dynamic, allowing so many persons to discover this method from their home. We also organize live sessions, meeting with questions and answers on different topics involving the practice of the meditation. This wonderful work is often done in association with other Maghreb countries, especially with Algeria and Tunisia. So Zoom meetings or WhatsApp groups.
Yes, we do the same in Italy. We have done the same in Italy, actually. I think. Yes.
Good. It's yes.
Yes.
So Morocco is a warm and friendly country where you can enjoy traveling and wandering in its beautiful nature, like Italy, like all countries of the world. So let us join us in Morocco, please, where you will have our contact at the end of this session. So let us know about you. We will be happy to share with you.
You have convinced me. I think that I will plan my next trip to Morocco. My next holiday will be to Morocco. So we will be able to meet again.
Yes, Laura, I will happy to see you again.
Okay, I think that now we are going to introduce the next yoga class. The next yoga class will be conducted by Daniela from Romania. She also was with us during the training course. Do you remember, Diae?
Yes.
Daniela is certified in Hatha Yoga, Ashtanga Yoga, Vinyasa Yoga, Kids Yoga, and she also is a Heartfulness meditation trainer. Her lesson will be an advanced lesson, so be prepared for a little bit more intense course than the previous one with Sandrine. Thank you and enjoy the next yoga session. Bye.
Namaste everyone, and wishing you a very happy International Yoga Day. My name is Daniela Mihalciac, and I'm from Romania. I'm honored to be today with you and sharing with you a class of yoga and meditation. Today we will work on our hips, and let's remember what does the word yoga means. The root of the word yoga comes from the Sanskrit yut, which means to unite and to bring together in one unit our mind and body, our thought and action, a harmonious between man and nature. Namaste tuturor! Numele meu este Daniela Mihalciac și sunt din Cluj, România. Astăzi am bucuria să împărtășesc cu voi o clasă de yoga pentru ziua noastră specială de yoga. Să ne unim inimile și să ne bucurăm de armonie și pace. So, dear friends, today we will open up and warm up our hips and clear this surface area around our body so that we can enjoy a beautiful, clear and clean mind to connect with our hearts. When we work our hips, we engage the whole 4 quadrants of our body, the front of the hips, the back of the hips, the side, outside of the hips, and the inside of the hips. So it's completely the work of the whole leg. So before standing up, let's slowly start with some moments of awareness. Please close your eyes and feel your whole body. Relaxing. Relax your spine, your neck, your hips. Relax your mind. Feel your breath. Feel your heart. And you relax yourself in a smile. Feeling this moment and the grace of today. Let's open the class with one Om. Deep inhale. Let's begin the warming up on a sitting. Inhale, raise the arms up. Exhale, hands down. Inhale, raise the arms up. Exhale, arms down. Inhale, arms up and lengthen. Exhale, down. And the last one, to inhale. Place the palm down. Exhale and turn. Look up and keep the elbow straight. Opening the right side of the hip. The right side of the body. Keep the focus of your mind inside the breath and inside the body. One more long deep inhale. Exhale. Come to the center. Place the palm down. Look up and stretch to the side. Relax your face. And feel the rib cage expanding. One more long inhale. Exhale. Let's come up and forward. On the exhale, bend. Spread your fingers. Keep the hips very tight inside the mat. Inhale, relax the belly, lengthen. Exhale and fold forward. Feel the gentle stretch of your back, of the hips. And relax your neck and shoulders. Slowly rolling up. Inhale. Let's prepare the warming up of our hips. Some movements. Bend the right leg. Come with the heel up. Inhale. And start moving the right leg. Come with the mind inside the right hip. And start relaxing from the whole leg until inside of the hip where the muscle iliopsoas is. Move dynamically up and down. And let's come up. Inhale, half butterfly with the knee up. Exhale, bend down. Inhale up, exhale down. Inhale up to your chest, exhale down to the floor. Last movement. Okay, let's prepare the shin parallel to the floor. Keep your hand and your palm close to the right leg. Inhale, open to the side. Exhale, come in the front. Inhale, open, exhale, back. Inhale, open, exhale, back. Feel the movement inside of the right hip joint. Last 3, 2, and 1. Let's prepare to move the leg, the feet inside and up and forward. Inhale, stretch it out. Exhale, bend. Inhale, stretch it out. Exhale to the forehead. Inhale out. Exhale in. Inhale out. Exhale in. And the last one. And start keeping here. Try to connect the right thumb to your forehead. Feeling the deep stretch in the right hip bone. Last one. And release. Exhale. Left leg. Heel up. And start moving your left hip and shoulder and knee down. Spine is straight. Inhale up, exhale down, and let's move in half butterfly. And try to focus your mind inside the movement and make it mindfully. Inhale up, exhale, little press down, last 3, 2, and 1. Let's move forward. Inhale to the left, exhale back. Inhale left, exhale back. Let's synchronize our movement with the breath. Okay, and slowly prepare to catch your left feet. Inhale forward, exhale bend. Inhale forward, exhale bend. Inhale forward, exhale bend. Stretch it forward. Last one. And release. Both feet together. Open the knees into the butterfly. Press yourself down and come with the chest up. Inhale, lengthen. Exhale, knees down. Move them quick. And let the knees come down with a heavy sound maybe, or with a soft sound. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Inhale up and come with the knees together and sit. Let's sit in Vajrasana. Feel your spine straight for 5 breaths. Relax your shoulders down, keep your chest up and broad, all the class, and your heart free to shine forward. Keep the spine lengthening. We are preparing to warm up our front of the body and back of the body with the help of the moon salutation. We will start with a slower version and then we will move faster. Please come with your palms in front of the chest. Inhale, raise the arms up, arch your back, look up. Exhale, fold forward, head down. Roll your chest up. Inhale to cobra. Exhale to downward facing dog. Let's stay in downward facing dog for 5 breaths. Really lengthening our back and spine. Keep your chin inside and look to your belly. And slowly press into the palms and fingers to open your shoulders. If you want, you can bend a little left to right. And slowly release the heels to the floor. Left leg up, down, right leg up. Inhale, lengthen. Exhale, right leg down. Left leg up. Inhale, lengthen. Exhale, left leg down. For the moon salutation, we will start with the left leg, our left side. Inhale, raise the left leg up. And come with the left forward, right knee down, toes out. Come with the palms here. Tuck the tailbone in and lengthen your right thigh towards the floor. Prepare to open your arms. Inhale, look up. Shoulders down. Exhale, a little bend backward. Try to pull your belly in and up. 1. We'll stay for 3 more breaths. 2. Start bending a little backward. 3. Opening the shoulders. 4. 5. Palms down. Right leg forward. Exhale, head to the knee. Come up. Press into the feet. Inhale, lengthen. Arch your back. Exhale, forward bend. Right leg back. Knee down. Inhale, come up. Anjali-asana. Exhale and open up to your chest. 1. 2. Feel the work which is happening inside the right iliopsoas. 4. 5. Prepare, palms down, plank, inhale, knee, chest, chin on the floor. Exhale. Inhale to cobra. Exhale to downward facing dog. We are moving to the second part. Left leg down, right leg up. Inhale, stretch it out to the sky. Right forward, exhale, knee down, toes out. Come up. Inhale, stretch the arms up. Exhale, and a little on the back. Stretch the left side of the thigh. 1. Open your chest. 2. Allow the breath come deep inside. 3. 4. 5. Palms down. Inhale to plank. Ashtanga Namaskar. Exhale, knee, chest, chin on the floor. Inhale to cobra. Exhale to downward facing dog. From downward facing dog, we come to the child's pose and release and relax the body, mind, and breath. Staying here for 5 deep breaths. Let's remember the purpose of yoga, which is written by the sage Patanjali. He said that the purpose of yoga is to still the mind and to overcome the attachments we have to the physical world in order to realize one's true consciousness. Let's move on. Now we prepare for one breath, one movement. Let's start in Vajrasana, palms together inside of your heart. Exhale. Inhale, stretch your palms up, arch your back. Exhale, fold forward. Inhale, come up in Cobra. Exhale, hips up, downward facing dog. Left leg forward, right knee down or up. Inhale, open. Exhale, right leg forward, head to the knee. Inhale, come up, arch your back. Exhale, fold forward. Right leg back, knee down. Open the whole side of the body. Inhale. Palms under your shoulders, flank. Exhale, Chaturanga. Upward facing dog. Open your sternum, shoulders down. Child's pose. We are done with the left side of the body from this Chandra Namaskar flow. Allow yourself, your body to open up and to warm up. And keep the rate of the breath with a vibrant sound of Ujjayi. Slowly come up. And let's prepare the second side. Inhale, raise the arms up, stretch it up. Exhale, fold forward. Inhale, roll yourself up into Cobra. Exhale, downward facing dog. Right leg forward now, left knee down, or it can stay up. Inhale, Anjalyasana. Exhale, fold forward, Uttanasana. Head to the knee. Inhale, Urdhva Hastasana, arch your back. Exhale, bend forward, Uttanasana. Left back, knee down. Inhale, open up, Anjalyasana. Exhale, plank, Chaturanga Dandasana. Urdhva Mukha Svanasana, inhale. And in Balasana, exhale and stay for 5 breaths in the pose of the child. Patanjali prescribed a system of for yogis called 8 limbs and Ashtanga Yoga. The 8-limbed path, which means that we have on the first 2 positions yamas and niyamas, and the third one is asanas. Asanas, which means to use our body to still the mind and to conduct the pranic energy inside. Now we move on. Place the palms down. Inhale, hips up. And let's use these basic postures, which is Adho Mukha Svanasana, as the basic hip opener. Inhale, lengthen your spine and your coccyx up. Exhale and chin inside, looking to the belly. Stretch the back of the legs, hips, calf, knees, and try lengthening the heels towards the floor. Good. Let's start moving on. Inhale, the right leg up. Exhale, right forward. Left down. Warrior one. Inhale, stretch your arms up and bend more. One. Tuck the tailbone in. Two. Look up. Three. Elbows straight to each other. Four. Five. Open your arms in Virabhadrasana B. Tuck the tailbone in. One. Open your chest and your heart. Two. Bring the shoulder blades towards the spine. 3, 4, 5. Inhale here. Exhale, palms down. Right leg up. In three-legged dog. Inhale. Right leg down and release. Left up. Inhale, stretch it to the sky. Exhale, left forward. Prepare to rise up to Virabhadrasana 1. 2. We need to warm up, very good, the muscles around the hip area. 4, 5. Inhale, open the arms to the side in Virabhadrasana B. 1. Feel the strong legs. 2. Feel the support of the earth. 4, 5. Inhale, palms down, left leg up, reach out. Exhale, left down. Prepare for a vinyasa. Inhale to plank. Exhale, chaturanga. Open your chest. Inhale. And let's release in child's pose. Exhale. Stillness of the mind, stillness of the fluctuations of the mind. In Sanskrit is chitta, yoga chitta vritti nirodha. Relaxing the neck, the shoulders, and the mind. Let's move on. We have one more series of standing postures. Downward facing dog. Left leg down. Inhale, right leg up. You can open it to the side, stretching the right hip, bending the right elbow, and trying to keep both shoulders even towards the floor. Inhale, come forward with the right feet and prepare for Parsva Konasana. Connect your elbow to the knee, connect your palm to the floor, or Parsva Konasana B, bend the elbow. Parshva Drishti to the left. 3 more breaths. Stay strong. Okay, palms to the floor. Inhale, reach your right leg up. Exhale down. Left up. Inhale. Big step with the left forward, right feet down. Inhale and prepare for extended side angle on the right side. Choose what's appropriate for you today. 1, 2, twisting your spine, look to the right. 4, a gentle gaze. 5, palms down. Inhale, left up. And let's prepare for vinyasa. Upward facing dog, lengthen, and child's pose. Feel yourself energized, rejuvenated, relaxing into the hips. And the hips really represent the earth, our roots, the first two chakras. And let's prepare for the standing poses. From downward facing dog, look forward, step or jump in front of the mat. Inhale, lengthen your spine. Exhale, fold. And in ragdoll pose, you can keep the feet parallel with 2 fists inside the distance. And keep the elbows with the other palm, releasing the whole spine, neck, shoulder and face. Lengthening the hamstrings. And release. Inhale, come up. Hands into your waist and roll up. First posture will be Utthita Hasta Padangusthasana B, and then we will reverse. Left feet down. Inhale, connect with the right feet. Exhale, open to the right. And look left. You can also use the help of the hand to your knee and stay here. 1, 2, chest up. 3, straighten your left leg. 4, 5, inhale back to center, left leg up, catch and twist. Belly in, inhale, lengthen, exhale, twist, stay and breathe. Last one. Inhale, look forward, exhale and release. Ground your right feet down into the earth and connect with your left leg. Option 1 with the knee, option 2 with the toe. Inhale up, open to the side and look to the other side. 1, 2, straightening the right leg. 4, 5. Inhale back to the center, rise the right leg, hand, catch it. Exhale and twist to the left side. Stay in balance. Head up and look to the left side for one more long deep inhale. Exhale and come back. And that's all. Let's prepare to come down. Open the legs to the side for deep squat. Inhale, raise the arms up. Exhale and start bending your knees. Lower, lower, lower. Arms together and stay in Malasana. Relax your hips and push with the shoulders to open your knees. Inhale, chest open. Exhale, spine straight. You can close your eyes. You can relax your face. Palms inside your heart. Last one. Inhale here. Exhale and sit. Release. Bend your knees and come with the chest close to your thighs. Coming with the hands under your knees. Inhale, hug yourself. Exhale, allow the ribs to kiss your thighs. Relax the shoulders down. Decompressing our spine. And if everything is all right, take the arms and stretch them forward for Paschimottanasana. Inhale, chest long. Exhale, bend. Feel the thighs lengthening. Feel the back lengthening. If everything is fine until here, stay here. If you have more room, catch the palms into your feet. Inhale and stretch them in front. So you can stretch the whole side of the waist, the arms, the shoulders. Last deep long inhalation. Deep breath, exhalation. Come up, halfway, and release. Let's prepare to bend the right leg in half lotus. Inhale, stretch the arms up. Exhale, bend forward. You can keep the fingers open and you can catch and bind behind the heel. 1. Stretching the back of the thigh. 2. Keeping the breathing even. 3. And cultivating the equanimity of the mind. 4. 5. Inhale, just up. Exhale here and release by changing the leg. Left heel up, bend it in half lotus. Inhale, stretch the arms up. Exhale, bend forward. Observe the lengthening of the breath and body. Observe the space you are creating inside your nervous system and inside your heart. Inhale, chest up. Exhale, release. Arms up. Leg back. We are preparing for a twisting pose. Right leg outside of the left knee, and left knee next to the right buttock. Twist. Inhale, catch the left thigh. Exhale, twist. Feeling the turn. Gaze backward. Feel how the breath is moving up and down, and when you turn the spine, the last 3, the last 2, last breath. Inhale, back to center. Exhale, and let's change the leg. Ardha Matsyendrasana. Right heel down, outside of the left knee. Inhale, and hug your right thigh with the right. Okay, right hand next to the left thigh. Inhale, lengthen. Exhale, and twist. Observe how your spine, like when you twist. Posture which is very beneficial for massaging the lower organs and the kidneys. Inhale, last deep long inhale. Exhale, back to the center and release. We are preparing for butterfly. You can keep the heels close to yourself and open to the side like a book. Or you can maybe choose the diamond shape and make more space between the heels and the hips. External rotation of the hips. Inhale, Stretch up. Exhale and dive forward. Observe if you are pushing your body or if you allow yourself to relax. Diving inside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inhale, roll 1 vertebra at a time up and bring the knees together. We are preparing to go down. Stay for 2 breaths, relaxing your spine, relaxing your shoulders. We are preparing the bridge for extending our hips up. Bend your knees. You can catch the ankles. Inhale, hips up and shoulder blades squeezed together. Just up. 1. Keep the long neck. 2. Keep the breathing going on. 3. Feel the hips coming up and forward. Last one. Inhale and roll 1 vertebra at a time and release on the exhale. Let's repeat this pose. If it was too much for you, come up in a simple bridge or come to the wheel pose. Bend your elbows, place the palms under the shoulders. Stretch. Inhale, head down. Plug the shoulders back in. Exhale and come up. 1. Press into your thighs. 2. Come with the chest forward. 3. Relax your mind. 4. Keep breathing deep. 5. Inhale here. Exhale, come down and hug your knees. We are as young as our spine is young. So let's prepare for the final relaxation in a well-deserved Shavasana. Allow the palms rest, shoulders, hips, heels, and neck. Feel the breath. Feel how long is the breath coming in. How long is the breath going out. We will have a short guided relaxation. And then we'll come up and sit in a short meditation. And feel how you close the eyes very softly and very gently. And let's bring the awareness to the toes. Wiggle your toes and feel them relax. Feel your ankles and your feet. Feel the energy of the earth moving up to your feet, to your knees, and relaxing your legs. Feel your thighs and the energy of the earth moving up and relaxing them completely. Feel your hips, your stomach, your waist, and feel your back. From the top to the bottom, entire back is relaxed. Feel your chest and your shoulders. Your shoulders are melting away. Feel the neck muscles, the face, the jaws, the mouth, the nose, the eyes, and the forehead. All the top way to the head, and the whole body is now completely relaxed. We are preparing to slowly move to one side and preparing to come in sit, if you can, with the eyes closed. Find a very comfortable sitting pose, keeping the spine straight and the mind inside the chest. Feel your heart and the source which is illuminating inside from the heart into your whole being. Immerse yourself in the love and light you find inside your divine spark. And become absorbed in it. Stay for a few more moments and enjoy the beauty and the silence you find inside your heart. Keep feeling the connection with the light within, with the source, and feel yourself absorbed in it. And that's all. Observe how you feel. And slowly open your eyes. Come with the palms together in front. Let's chant one more. The mantra Om to close our session. Inhale. Let's thank to Divine Grace for everything. Thank you for taking part of this beautiful and auspicious yoga day. Thank you, Heartfulness, for inviting me. May you lead a very happy and wonderful life. Namaste.
Eccoci qua, innanzitutto voglio fare un caloroso saluto a tutto il pubblico italiano che ci segue, che spero sia numeroso. Spero inoltre che vi stiate godendo questa splendida giornata dedicata allo yoga. Ora Isabella ed io parleremo in inglese, visto che ci sono persone collegate da tutto il mondo, in modo tale che ci possano tutti quanti ascoltare e capire. So first of all, many thanks to Daniela who just ended her class. It was a wonderful yoga class, and it's always a pleasure to practice with you, Daniela. Those who practice yoga know that hip opening is a core element in yoga practice. Well, for those who were not there during my previous intervention, I am Laura from Italy. I am a certified Heartfulness yoga trainer, Vinyasa yoga trainer, and postural yoga trainer, and also a Heartfulness meditation trainer. I had the chance to attend the Heartfulness yoga teacher training in 2018 in Chennai, in the south of India, where I met Isabella, who is here with us and that I am very happy to see. Hi, Isabella, how are you?
Hi, Laura, I'm fine. I'm happy to see you and be here with you in this wonderful day completely dedicated to yoga. I also am an Heartfulness practitioner and Heartfulness yoga trainer. I live in Milan, where there is the Italian Heartfulness headquarters, a beautiful space in the core of Milan that can accommodate practitioners from all over Italy and that organize many activities like seminars, workshops, weekly yoga classes in order to spread Heartfulness method. Since I came back from India, I started teaching yoga in this space. From the beginning, the combination of yoga and meditation has been so appreciated by all participants. So we decided to fix one lesson weekly. And it has been wonderful and rewarding for me to see the enthusiasm of the practitioners and hear the feedback of their benefits after every yoga lesson. During the lockdown, we stopped the lesson in the center, but me and Laura didn't stop, and we moved online, offering free yoga classes twice a week. After the end of the lockdown, we are doing it once a week, allowing continuity and guaranteeing a service to everybody until everything will be over. In this time,
it was a great experience, wasn't it, Isabella? It was nice.
Yeah, it's very nice. In this time that we spend together, we would like to give you some information about Heartfulness activity and events. First of all, Laura will tell us, also for who doesn't know Heartfulness, what Heartfulness really is. Please, Laura.
Yes, I just give you a small idea of what Heartfulness is for people who don't know it. Well, Heartfulness is an international organization that teaches simple techniques of relaxation and meditation completely free of charge, and with the aim of achieving a calmer, healthier, more balanced way of living, actually. A way of living guided by our heart. This in order to enjoy a better quality of life. And this method can be practiced by anyone over the age of 16. And so, as I said before, Heartfulness is promoted by no-profit organizations, supported by more or less 500,000 volunteers that teach Heartfulness meditation. And I think that correct me, Isabella, if I make a mistake, but I think that over 5 million people around the globe practice Heartfulness meditation.
Yeah,
I think so. And Heartfulness is present in 160 countries all over the globe. And it is also estimated that thanks to online support, nearly every minute, a new meditator is experiencing the benefits of this method. It's unbelievable. And heartfulness can be taught in any work, educational, or recreational setting, giving support to corporates, universities, sports organizations, athletes. Also, the online courses are also available, forums, webinars. There's a lot of material that you can find on the web. And I think that it would be interesting, maybe, Isabella, to tell our auditors something about heartfulness in Italy. What do you think?
Yeah. The Heartfulness organization has been present in Italy for about 50 years, and over 50 Heartfulness certified trainers, hundreds of volunteers, and almost 1,000 practitioners are constantly at service of those who seek to discover and deepen the method. The Heartfulness movement offers in Italy several programs and initiatives. Experiential workshops are generally offered in any AirSpot center for groups or individuals, moving online in time of COVID to offer to even larger community the benefit of different tool composing the method. But let's now talk about the book that has recently been published. Laura, what can you tell about it?
Oh, I really like this question. I also have the book with me. It is always on my night table. Well, it's because I'm really a fan of this book. After the large success of the English version of the book, The Heartfulness Way, written by Joshua Pollock, who is an American heartfulness practitioner and trainer, this amazing book is finally now available also in Italian, edited by Mondadori, that is a very important publisher in Italy, under the title Il Metodo Heartfulness, but I think that you are seeing it on the screen. It is also available as an ebook, and I think that soon it will also be available as audiobook. This book summarizes in a very simple way, this is what I like of this book, the main principles of heartfulness meditation. It is a dialogue, an enjoyable dialogue between the author and our Indian spiritual guide of heartfulness, who is Kamlesh Patel, also called Daji, in which Kamlesh reveals the main features of this method and of this philosophy. The book explains that to practice heartfulness is to seek the essence beyond the form, the reality beyond the ritual. It helps to center oneself at the core of one's heart and find the true meaning and contentment there. But what I like of this book is that it's very fluid, very accessible to anyone. And I also want to say that the Italian version of the book has been presented during the inauguration of the largest meditation hall of the world in Kana Shantivanam, where I was with Isabella 2 years ago, I think, in January. It was presented in January. And I am also very happy to say that this book was also presented here where I live in Aosta Valley during the Alpine Ski World Cup, of which Heartfulness was a partner. And I also want to tell you that during the lockdown, an online presentation on YouTube of this book has been done by the author, so Joshua Pollock, who was interviewed by an Italian journalist. It was really a very nice interview, and you can find it on I think it's on the Facebook page of Heartfulness. But Isabella, at the end, I think she will give you all the contacts. And I really suggest to all those who don't know heartfulness meditation to read this book. that can be found in any bookshop and also online. I'm really a fan of this book, so I really suggest you to read it. What will be interesting also to talk about, Isabella, is Hearts Up. Can you tell us something about Hearts Up?
Yeah, Laura, the Arts app is a wonderful application. It is free and you can download on your electronic device. You can find many free contents about meditation. With this tool, you can connect 24 hours with certified trainers, always ready to support any person from all over the world. And now it is available also in Italian.
That's great, because before it was really hard for all people to have access to it, but now that it is in Italian, also all the Italian can use it easily.
Yeah.
Another thing I was thinking about, maybe you can tell us something about what's Heart Initiative.
Yeah, what's Heart? In order to offer a further and personalized support for those who are interested to discover this method remotely, we have launched what we call What's Art. What's Art? It's a WhatsApp initiative which brings people together in groups, followed by certified trainers who publish every day audio, video, inspiring reflection, and explain how to meditate. You will find all the information about the topics we have just talked about on our internet website in italiano www.meditazioneheartfulness.it. On this site, you will also find the 3 masterclasses to guide you in discovery of the 3 basic techniques of the method by the global guide Kamlesh Patel, better known as Daji. You can find more information through our Italian social channel on Facebook, Instagram, and on YouTube. Start to discover yourself and feel better. Start to know the Heartfulness way.
Great. Okay, so I think that now we can introduce the next yoga class. The next yoga session is conducted by Margery from the United States. Margery is a certified, I remember, Kripalu yoga teacher, Phoenix Rising yoga therapist, and Svarupa yoga teacher. I think that you can discover her methods while practicing with her during her lesson. And she will conduct a very soft class that is accessible and suggested also for elderly people. So thank you. And now I leave you with Margery. And bye-bye to Isabella. It was a pleasure to be with you on this Zoom meeting. Thank you so much.
Welcome or welcome back to this special Heartfulness International Yoga Day celebration. My name is Margery Anderson. I live in northeastern United States, halfway between New York City and Montreal, Canada. Today I'm going to show you some simple ways, simple techniques that you can use to make 4 everyday activities more comfortable, less energy draining, and more effective. Lying down, breathing, standing, and sitting in a chair. So I hope you enjoy this video, and you will need a chair, and it can be any kind of chair. So let's begin by noticing how we feel right now. So come standing up. You don't have to stand in any special way. In fact, please don't stand in a special way. This is a way to just notice how you feel. So stand as if you were waiting at the bus stop or standing in a store. And turn your attention inward to how your body feels. Are there any places that are uncomfortable, any aches and pains? Some of these might be pains that you carry all the time, chronic pain, or maybe they're just a pain that you have today or a discomfort. And then move beyond those points and notice how you feel in your feet. Is all of your weight on the front of your feet or the back of your feet? And while you're noticing, avoid judging whether this is a good way to be or a bad way to be. We really don't want to analyze these sensations right now. We want to observe them. You might feel that you have more weight on one foot than the other. Or you might feel like your weight is shifting from side to side. So just notice. It's fine. Notice how you feel through your legs into your hips. Notice your belly and chest. And notice your arms, how they're hanging from your shoulders, and any sensations that you feel in your arms or your hands. And then bring your attention around to the back. Become aware of your low back, your mid back, your upper back, and your shoulders and neck. How is your neck supporting the weight of your head? Is your head forward or is it pulled in? Do you feel like your head is kind of tipping to one side? And then just bring your awareness to your whole body and take a moment to be thankful that you have a body, because this is the body that's going to be with you for the rest of your life. All right, so this is how you feel now. So now I'm going to show you some ways that you can make yourself more comfortable lying down on your back. When we lie down on our back, we tend to lie down short. I'm going to go over here away from these blankets for a minute. When you lie down, what happens is your low back gets compressed. It lifts off the floor. The weight of your legs, flat back, the weight of your legs will pull your pelvis into this position. So one of the ways you can make lying down on your back more comfortable is to have a good stack of blankets to hook your legs over. Come in close, and I have a little block for my feet to land on, which is nice. Because my legs are now up, what I'm doing is I'm supporting the tensions that are in my body the way it is now, so that these tensions can begin to release. If your head is back like this and your chin is sticking up in the air, the back of your neck is compressed. This is part of your spine. So we want to decompress the spine. And you may need to put something like this folded towel, not very thick, just behind your head so that your face is level, your neck is long, your chest and belly are level, and your low back can lengthen out on the floor. Not everybody has a stack of blankets. So I want to show you how to do the same thing with a chair. So I'm showing you, and then I'm going to talk you through this again so that you can do it for yourself. Hopefully you're just watching now. I'm sorry, I forgot to mention that at the beginning. So if you have a chair where your feet can go through the back, then this edge will be towards you. If you have a chair that blocks your feet, you're probably going to want to turn it sideways. When you use a chair, you lie down. If you lie down too far away, your feet will be up in the air and the edge of the chair will dig into your calf muscles and it will not be very relaxing. What you want is to have the front edge of the chair right in near your hip, your knee crease. So this is the same benefit as the blankets, but it's a little more readily available for people. So that's called Shavasana, and that is yoga's relaxation pose. So now I invite you to lie down on the floor with your chair, and I'll do it with you so you can assure yourself that you're on the right track. And then after you're lying down comfortably, I'm going to guide you through some breathing awareness that will help you with the second of the 4 daily activities, breathing. All right, so come lying down, put your legs on your chair. If you feel like your chin is sticking up in the air, put a little pad under your head. Otherwise, you can leave it like that. Your hands can be by your side with the palms up. If that becomes uncomfortable, you can fold your hands in and lay them on your belly. It's more relaxing if you do not interlace your fingers. So just at ease either way. If you're wearing glasses, like I am, you can take them off and put them near your head so you'll know where they are, and that will tell your body that it's time to turn your attention inward. Let your whole body soften back. And bring your awareness to your breath. Become aware of your breath moving in and out. Notice as you inhale, there is a gentle, natural inner expansion. Each time you inhale, this expansion happens naturally. You don't have to make it happen. In fact, if you try to make something happen with your breath, what tends to happen is you get tighter in your breathing apparatus. So what I'm showing you today is called breath awareness, and we're going to find out what effect it has in a moment. Each time you exhale, there is a natural, gentle, inner softening. You don't have to make this softening happen. It's natural. It happens because you're breathing. Become aware of your breath. Each time you inhale, your breath touches the inner surfaces of your breathing space, whatever that is for you in this moment. You don't need to fix it or change it. Become aware of the inner surfaces of your breathing space. Each time you inhale, your breath touches the front inner surface of your breathing space, and there's a natural, gentle inner expansion. Each time you exhale, the front inner surface of your breathing space softens and sinks back toward the floor. Each time you inhale, your breath touches the back inner surface of your breathing space. And when you exhale, that inner surface softens and sinks back towards the floor. Become aware of your breath, touching the inner surfaces of your breathing space, and become aware of the inner softening with each exhale. After a few breaths, you may begin to notice some changes in your breathing. You may notice that your breath moves more easily, or you may notice that your breath begins to slow down. It's okay if you do not notice these changes. They are some changes that will happen as you continue to practice. The important thing is to remain aware of your breath, let it move naturally in your body. Become connected to this natural process. And remember that you are part of nature. And you can continue following your breath in and out for another breath or two. And then let go of your breathing practice and just notice how your breath is moving. And then one leg at a time, bring your knees in towards your torso and hold them with your hands. You don't have to pull on your legs. If you can't reach around your knees because your knees are too far away, you can put your hands behind your knees like this. It's fine. And then roll over onto your side and just pause, lying on your side for a moment. And then let your head hang and push with your hands to come up to sitting. And again, pause for a moment. And then come on up to standing. And we'll do the same thing we did earlier. You can just stand any way you would stand before you are waiting for the bus. And take a brief scan through your body and notice how you feel. Has anything changed? All we've done is we've done some lying down in Shavasana, and we've done some breathing awareness. But even these two very simple, brief yoga experiments may have created a shift in your body or in your mind. The shift will remain with you more effectively if you pause to notice how you feel, to notice what's changed. Let the change wash through your mind. So what I'd like to show you in regards to standing is a way to utilize your skeleton more effectively. The bones of your body are designed to support your weight. In fact, if you allow your bones to support your weight, they will get stronger. Your muscles are designed for moving your bones. They're not really built for holding up your weight. They can lift your weight, but for standing, it's more efficient if you let the bones support your weight. So bring your feet together so the big toes are touching or the ball joints are touching. And what you're looking for is that the center lines of your feet are parallel. Most of us stand with one foot turned outward or both feet turned outward, and this is because of tension in the low spine. The tension here rotates your thigh bones, which makes you want to turn your feet out. When you bring your toes together and the center lines of your feet are parallel, it may feel awkward if you're not used to it, but what it does is it utilizes the architecture of your skeleton more efficiently, and you can allow the weight of your body to rest on the bones. You can let the weight go down through your leg bones into your feet. You may want to gently bring the low abdominal muscles in toward your spine. Don't pull them in abruptly, because that will make everything react and you'll just get tight. So it's a supportive use of abdominal muscles. Bring them in until you feel like that's helping. When the abdominal muscles are pulled in gently, about halfway, then the other muscles, your arms, your shoulders, even your legs, can begin to relax. If your head is pushed forward, just bring it back. Don't pull it back like you're in the military, because again, that creates extra tension. Just let it rest more or less lined up over your shoulders. Your shoulders are lined up over your ribs. Your ribs are over your hips. So if your body is still out of alignment, that can be addressed with other yoga practices. For today, I'm just showing you how to use the bones to support the muscle, to support the weight of your body. And this will allow your muscles to be more relaxed, which means you'll have more energy at the end of the day. So we've done lying down, breathing, standing, and now I'm going to talk about sitting. So you may have, I've actually had people tell me, oh, I can't do yoga because I can't sit on the floor with my legs crossed. And obviously somewhere they got the idea that that was a requirement, but it's not. One of the problems with sitting on the floor with your legs crossed, first of all, beside being flexible enough, is that when your knees are higher than your hips, you have to use a lot of muscles in your spine to hold yourself upright. And then you get tired, so you stop doing that and you sit like this, and now you're not sitting on your sit bones, you're sitting on the base of your spine. And that's not great. So one of the things you can do, if you have these nice fat blankets, or if you have a stool that's just the right size, is you can stack up some blankets and bring your hips up closer to the same height as your knees. And now my legs are kind of providing some counterbalancing weight, so I don't have to hold myself up. The weight of my legs is helping my body stay upright. If you don't have a lot of blankets and you have to sit on the floor because you're at an event where there are no chairs, you can take a towel and roll it up and just wedge it. Don't sit on the towel, just wedge it behind your sacrum, and that will help quite a bit, actually. If you want to create a nice seat for meditating, you can do that with a chair. If the chair is too tall for you, You can just use a box or a blanket. This box is getting kind of weak, so what you might want to do is stuff it with some newspapers. And if the chair is too short, you can just put a pillow or a blanket on the seat. Most chairs are designed so that when you lean back, your torso is really not upright. And same as on the floor, if you want to sit upright, you have to pull yourself up with these spinal muscles. So you'll notice that the distance between upright and the back of the chair is not the same from my ribs to my hips. So I just want to fill in that space. And that creates a nice cushion, but it also means that I can lean back. I don't have to hold myself up, but I'm also pretty upright, more upright than if I lean back on the chair. So you can make the chair fit you. You don't have to fit the chair. Now, you can meditate with your feet flat on the floor, that's fine, but it is nice to cross your legs. It has an energetic, makes an energetic difference, and it can feel more secure. So you can do that in a chair with your box and some blankets, any kind of blanket, and you can fold them however you like, as high as you like, so that you can comfortably cross your legs. If that's too high, you just take it down. So go ahead and get your chair, and if you have something that you can fit in between your back and the back of the chair, like a pillow or even a jacket, and if you have some boxes or a blanket nearby that you can put, or even a little stool, you can even take a wastebasket and turn that upside down. This one's a little small. You get the idea. If you don't have anything for your legs right now, then just sit with your feet flat on the floor. So that's lying down, breathing, standing, and sitting. So, while you're sitting comfortably in your chair, I'm going to guide you through a relaxation process. It's a guided awareness, and you'll find out how just being aware of your body has an effect on your body and your mind. And we'll go from that into a brief heartfulness meditation, or sitting in the stillness of your heart. So you can close your eyes if you're comfortable doing that. I'm not going to be doing anything, so you don't have to watch the screen. Take a nice, easy breath and let it out gently. Bring your awareness inside, into your whole body. Become aware of your whole body, including your feet, toes and feet, outside and inside. Extend the awareness of your feet through your ankles, into your lower legs, knees and thighs, and into and through both hips and hip joints. Being aware of feet, legs, and hips outside and inside. Extend your awareness into the area between your hips, across the base of your pelvis, outside and inside. Become aware of your belly, your whole abdomen, your ribs and chest, the whole front of your torso, all the way up through the front of your shoulders and across your collarbones. Extend your awareness around the sides of your torso into your back, becoming aware of the back of your shoulder blades and the space between your shoulder blades, the back of your ribs, the back of your waist, the back of your hips and buttocks, and from the center of your waist down through your sacrum into your tailbone, being aware of your whole back, your whole front, your whole torso, outside and inside. From your torso, extend your awareness down through your arms into your hands, becoming aware of all your fingers, both thumbs, both hands, outside and inside. Extend that awareness through your wrists into your lower arms, elbows and upper arms, underarms and shoulders. Being aware of hands, arms, and shoulders outside and inside. And from your torso, extend your awareness through your shoulders into your neck, face, and head, outside and inside. Being aware of your whole body, all at once, feet and legs, your torso, your hands and arms, and through your shoulders, neck, face, and head, your whole body, outside and inside. And now bring that awareness to your heart. Become aware of the light in your heart and allow your mind to rest in the light in your heart. If your mind wanders, just gently bring it back to that place. Notice how you feel. Give yourself a nice, easy in-breath, followed by a slow and gentle emptying. Notice how you feel. Find a word that matches that feeling. And bring the word and the feeling with you as you gently open your eyes. Thank you for joining me today for this yoga session. I hope that you learned a few things that will be helpful to you in your daily life. Most of all, I hope you learned how effective it is if you just occasionally throughout the day turn your attention inward to your own body and mind and breath without judging, without analyzing. Just take some time to pause and notice your breathing. So I hope you have a lovely International Yoga Day. I honor the place within you in which the entire universe dwells. When you're in that place in you and I'm in that place in me, we realize that we are one. Namaste.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm so happy to be joining all of you on this beautiful day. Happy Father's Day to everybody that's out there. And also welcome to the 6th International Day of Yoga. We just finished up our 17th session of the 21 slots for variety of yoga classes that have been offered. I'm here co-hosting with Suchi. Hi, Suchi.
Hi, Jyothi. I'm so glad to be here.
Yes, and yes, thank you, Suchi. And I'm Jyothi Ranjan. I'm from New York City. I, during a little bit about myself, Suchi, because this is the first time we're actually meeting.
Yes, definitely. Go ahead.
Even though I've been part of Heartfulness for 20 plus years, and but with 5 million practitioners, it being available in 160 countries, I could see how we didn't quite meet each other until now.
Yes. Oh, yes. But funny thing is, even though we haven't met face to face, and this is like first time we are meeting face to face, even though virtually, it doesn't feel like that. It feels like we have known each other from quite a long time.
Yeah, actually, I concur, because I think the one liberating fact about Heartfulness is that there's so many centers around the world that I feel like I have extended family everywhere because of our...
Yes. Oh my God, that is the biggest advantage. It is all around the world. Wherever you go, you'll find people. And you don't even need to think like whether you know them, how much you know or not know them. It's just like you meet them and you connect. There's a connection which is already, kind of destined.
Yes. And, I wanted to take a moment to thank Margery, who I've also known for about 20 years, but I actually have had physical interactions with her because she has her Phoenix yoga studios in Vermont, and she teaches Swarupa yoga, and she's a Heartfulness trainer as well as Heartfulness yoga through the Yoga Alliance instructor.
Yes.
And it was an incredible session, Margery. I can't thank you enough. It was so healing and gentle and loving. It was a loving way to connect with ourselves.
Beautiful class, Margery. And she specializes in therapeutical. So that is unique. That is different from the regular yoga. So that is really helpful to many people who are going through something like pain or not well. That helps a lot.
Yeah, definitely with challenging physical modalities. Very quickly, I suppose, I mean, it's, I want to ask you a couple of questions, just to get to know you better. How did you start with yoga? What was your journey with yoga?
That's a very long answer. Yes, but I'll get back to that definitely. But before that, I would take this opportunity to welcome everyone. Namaste, not just from not just people from US, Canada, and whoever is connecting with us right now. Because in India, it's almost sleeping time. Most of the people in India, they must have hit the bed by now. So it's okay if you're still connected. Please stay with us. And people who are joining us from US, you're definitely welcome to enjoy this beautiful session. And we have this was the first class, I think, Margery, from US. I believe so. Yes. So yeah, I think so. So yes, it has come to US now. So after that, there is Leah's class, and I would like to take this opportunity also to wish my dad and all the fathers around the world Happy Father's Day. So this is a coincidence, like it's International Yoga Day, Happy Father's Day, summer solstice, you name it, it's today. Oh, wow. So yes, and you asked me about my journey. It started in a fun way. It started when I was really young. I just, bumped into a book that was lying around my house. What piqued my interest was the pictures in the book. So not interested in reading, but yes, it was a picture book. So I flipped through the pages. I found those poses. They were like, wow, people can do that. Okay. So let me see if I can do that. So I tried some of the poses, whatever way I can try. So that was interesting. And then second, life-changing moment for me was when I saw face-to-face a person, a woman, and she was demonstrating to all the ladies, but I was just a child there with my mom. I was just visiting, and then she instantaneously popped up in a wheel pose. That moment for me was like, yeah, like what did she do that? And I was so amazed. I tried to do it. I could not at that point of time. And I tried. They said, you can do it, just keep trying. And when I tried, when first time I was able to do that, that was like, it felt like an achievement. Mm-hmm. So I must say it was more of a physical practice when it started, but Heartfulness changed it all. Mm-hmm. Now it is more like, yoga has become more like a meditation. It's like, you dive deeper into it. It's like music. So when you're not taking a class, when you're not verbally cueing someone, or you're not checking your students, if you're just doing by yourself, it's so much like a meditation. You're like in there.
Absolutely. So, it's very much the same experience for me.
Yes, you have been, we have been like graduates of same yoga school. Yes, I would like to.
Just different batches.
Different batches.
Different batches. And, I think for me, if I understand you correctly, you started with the physical asanas and then found this the other wings, which is like a deeper dive through meditation, which is offered by Heartfulness as well. For me, it was actually the reverse, because I too was coincidentally inspired by a book, but it was a comic book about the story of Mirabai. And I remember reading it. Yes, I love it. It's in my library right there. But I remember being so captivated by the story and images and wanting to be Mirabai. And so I think I was on a spiritual yatra journey all of my life. And then my mom had heard about Heartfulness, and she was like, oh, Jyothi, why don't you go check it out for me and let me know? But I went there for my mother, and then I ended up falling in love with it. And because it gave me an opportunity to connect deeply. And in a sense, that's what yoga is, right? Yoga, it's union. And so it's connecting with ourselves deeply. And then just like the ripples that you're sitting
Exactly.
behind in front of, and rippling out to the environment.
Yes, one thing leads to another. Yes, definitely.
Absolutely. So you're radiating out that condition. And so I had done that for about almost 20 years when I had an opportunity to take this 200-hour training with Heartfulness Yoga. And it's a Yoga Alliance certified course. I went there. It was a 1-month, very intensive course.
Amazing.
It was a beautiful way to deepen my connection, not only with myself, but also have the physical asanas incorporated. So I suppose for me, the heartfulness has always kept on expanding and giving me lots of different tools to work
different
with.
tools. It does. I was yoga has been part of my life forever, ever since I can remember. But in meditation also, because it comes from family background and everything in the society where you grow up or where you're brought up. But other than that, this meditation, heartfulness meditation, that I was introduced by my husband, who has been practicing for 20 years. So I was introduced to this and I was like, this is very much similar to what I'm practicing, but there is some difference because there are different meditation and they teach you like there are some minute differences which you can get. There's a lot of resource on the link below, so you can check that as well, or you can just browse heartfulness. You can search that online. You'll definitely land up to the website. I hope so. So yes, that is there. But yes, this was like calling, and especially when I went to the my yoga teachers training, that changed everything for me because I was thinking it will be physical, more physical, training about advanced poses or something like that. But what I was not expecting, and I got that, and that I'm craving so much now, that is something that you cannot explain in words. It is something that you have to come there, you have to experience it by yourself. And that condition, you actually feel sad after coming back from there, and you think that why am I not able to create that condition here? And even if you are not to that extent. So that is, as Daji beautifully said, that heartfulness is all about creating that constant state of love within your heart. So that constant state of love is like you have experienced that once, and when you think, oh, it's not there, then you crave for it so much, and it just makes you want to go back there. And let me take this opportunity to tell that yoga school, our Kahana Heartfulness Yoga School in India, they are not only providing 200, but they are also providing 300 Yoga Alliance certified courses. And other than that, there are yoga retreats, and even the yoga teacher courses, they are in different languages. So there have been batches from all around the world, from France, China, like almost every country, I think. So yes, that is there. Yes, and our beautiful teachers.
Yeah.
Yes, our beautiful teacher, our Sister Dolly and Marion, they are amazing. Just superb. No words for them.
Well, if I can add something, I mean, if I can share something about my insights.
Oh, yes, definitely.
When I did the yoga training, what I went there expecting somewhat of a physical challenge, but for me, because I was coming from the meditative practice, it was something that was going to deepen my spiritual connection. So for me, when I enter the mat, and when I'm on the mat, it's a meditation. It's not a competitive sport, as I tell my students.
Definitely.
It's a way to really
know yourself better.
Prayerfully, connect with yourself and then beyond, as I was saying. But what I found in my yoga training classes, there was a lady there who was 85 and in declining health. There were people who were of all sizes and shapes and ages. And
definitely.
What I found the most powerful thing about two things actually that really struck me so deeply is the fact that one, your body does not it's all in your mind, and how like there are people who couldn't do certain asanas, but if you imagine that you were doing it in your mind, that if you were doing that asana, even if you were just sitting there in an upright position, your body would be able to get the benefit of it. And and that also, with heartfulness, so much of it is attitude, and so much of it is that your mind can dictate exactly what is manifesting. Like, it was interesting. There was something that Daji did with us, and he said, okay, close your eyes and imagine the most perfect meditation you've ever had, or the perfect, whatever. And if you close your mind and you deeply, if you can take a moment to do it with me, if you can really connect deeply to, like you were saying, Suchi, like your best moment in your yoga training, or for anybody who's watching, whatever your moment is that was perfect for you, and just sit in that. And you can recapture that condition. It's something very visceral. So, that is the power of the mind.
It does take you back in time.
It does. And no, it brings it to the present. And
it's like a time machine, it's magical. You actually are transported to that moment.
Absolutely. And you can bring whatever condition, love or whatever it is that you want. So that was one of the most powerful things, that mind is definitely over matter, that yoga it's this union with the self, and that you can recreate it. So that I don't know, maybe that's 3 points, but
yeah, you know what, actually, Jyothi, you said that this is mental. Many people, when they come to yoga class, like I have been taking classes so many at different places, like libraries, yoga studios. So first idea of any person, any layman who comes to yoga, that idea is that it is physical practice. Am I going to lose weight? Am I going to get in shape? Yes. Answer to all these are yes, but that is not the goal. And when you realize that what you are getting into it, when you're looking and you actually feel the benefits, then you see a different aspect, even of the student. Then he's not looking to lose weight or get more flexible, but then they're looking for something else. So that is the condition that is created by this. So yoga is like culmination, beautiful culmination of everything, your body, mind, soul together, like healthy together, everything. And that is really important in today's world, what we are going through, like current scenario. 2020 is like crazy. So
actually, Suchi, I remember starting this year off, and I was lucky enough to be in Kanha. And I remember telling myself, I was I remember telling myself that I wanted 2020 vision this year. I was praying for it. And I think the universe has answered my prayer. It's still a work in progress, but I think, aside from the material challenges that we're all facing, and not to take anything away from the suffering that is visited upon a lot of the population, I think it's an extraordinary gift for all of us to
has given that
to connect,
that opportunity. Sorry, go ahead.
No. To deeply connect and empathize with each other, because we're all in the same storm. But what was the quote I heard? We're all in the same storm, but in different boats. So if I can look at it that, yes, we're all experiencing the storm, but in different boats. And if we're able to connect with each other without, like, what do? We usually hug, we usually, comfort in that way, but we're being given an opportunity to deeply pause, deeply connect, deeply reach
introspecting.
out. Introspecting and then reach out. I know that with Heartfulness New York, we're doing 3 sessions a day, every single day. We are connecting with our fellow practitioners, and then we're also providing like a 9 p.m. meditation, universal prayer that goes globally. So just a way to connect.
Jyothi, just like you said, like this has been difficult time, but at the same time, times like these, they are the one that provide you the opportunity to connect again. Otherwise, you're so busy with everything external, and this is the moment that gives you that opportunity to reflect within and see, like, what are we doing? Think again. Where are we going? So these are trying times, but I think this is what makes you. So other than that, like you said, we are doing in New York. We are also doing a lot of things in New Jersey, like reaching out to schools, corporates, libraries, wherever you name it, and like wherever you can reach, we are doing that. And other than that, we are also conducting online. Like everything has went online since past few months. So we are doing same as like you are doing. So I think everyone in all the states in India, everywhere, they're connecting like this. So there are lots of meditation opportunities, and you guys can download apps. There are apps. You can connect through that. You can go to website, Facebook pages. YouTube is filled with so many resources, and even in this YouTube, there are so many links. Yes, please scroll and just find the link that suits you best. There are different links to relaxation, breathing techniques, guided meditation, links that will take you what heartfulness is, what it is about Daji, the leading guru of everything meditation and heartfulness. So any information that you seek, it is there. You can just browse through it. Yes.
It's like a buffet, as you said. I mean, you can choose what it is that you want to do.
Yes, and do you want to show the books?
Yeah, one of the things.
One of them is Heartfulness Way. So that book is definitely for someone who is just starting. It's by Kamlesh Patel and Josh Chopala. It's a beautiful book. It's like really beginners. If you just want to start from the scratch, this is the book to go. And then there is another one, The Way of the Heart, Designing Destiny.
Designing Destiny is my favorite right now, if I do say so myself. It really gives in a
profound
simple format. I think it's very comprehensive of Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, and it talks about what heartfulness is. And to me, it's very practical. It's like, for me, it's a baby 101
feeding you,
but not skimping on any of the profound insights. And this is the heartfulness.
This is the way of heart. That's it. Yes.
Oh yeah.
This one, this little book, it's really like small, but it tells you everything, like step-by-step relaxation, meditation. If anyone have any, just something to fall back on, something really simple. That's the book you would want to cover then. And as you said, like these are the resources. So not only in the form of books, but online resources. Everything is out there. So just go and browse, search.
It's really interesting. I mean, we did link below, like, for me, my heartfulness journey or yatra has continued to evolve. And I have a very low threshold for boredom, as I joke with my husband, who I've been married to for 20
I think many
years.
of us have that.
Well, no, really, literally, I have like serious issues with this. But I joke with him that if I'm still with him and I'm still doing heartfulness meditation, there's
everything
something
is good.
there's something to it for both of them. But for and I say that it's evolving because and you can share with everybody that's viewing some of the tips that I've found. Like through the course, it really depends on what I'm going through. But lately, what I've done is I set a timer every hour on the hour so that I can get a moment to pause, to reflect deeply, to reconnect. To let's say the goal for that week is to think positively or whatever the thing is that I choose to do, and then it's just what did I do in this last hour? Did I think positively? Did I not think positively? And not in kind of a judgmental way, but just simply
observing.
Could I do it better? What took me off of my game? It takes all of a minute or 2 minutes. So that's do you have any tips or anything that you're trying right now?
Yes, we all need this reminder. We tend to forget. It's very easy. It's very human to forget in this busy world, especially when you have so much, online content to browse through. You're just mindlessly browsing through, whether it's Facebook, whether it's movies, Netflix, anything. You're just browsing, whatever comes up, you just watch that. So yes, you mentioned this is a very beautiful point that you need to take a pause. Remind yourself, whether you can remind yourself by yourself or you need a reminder to set an alarm or something like that. Anything is helpful. Why not? We have technology, use it to our advantage. So that's a good thing. But yes, as you said, something to relax. What I do is, Daji mentions this a lot, alternate nostril, but he prefers, I'm not sure if he prefers or not, but he mentioned left nostril breathing. So our both nostril, they have an important role, like it's called Surya Nadi and Chandra Nadi. So it's more active right side. Left side is more passive. It's to calm down. So if you want to calm down, if you're in a stressful condition, so it's just like alternate nostril, but instead of breathing through both nostrils, you would just breathe in and out through your left nostril.
Suchi, you want to demonstrate that? I mean, I'm ready for some relaxation.
You are? Sure, why not? Yes, we can.
I'm on my second cup of coffee, so yes, I'm ready.
Definitely. So breathing is something like to get the benefit, you should do it longer. Maybe best thing to do is in the morning, fresh air outside. That would be the best thing. But yes, why not? You can try it anywhere, anytime. So yes, let's do left nostril. Let's try that again. So if you are seated in your sofa cushion, that's perfectly fine. You do not need to come on your mat. It's not required. You can do that in the morning, but at any point of time, if you just want to sit, relax, calm down, close your eyes, take your thoughts off anything that is not serving any purpose right now. You can just let go of all those thoughts. Maybe close your eyes, feel that connection, and then whenever you feel ready, that I'm ready to do the breathing part, when I'm ready to reap those benefits, then you can maybe bring both your hands. So mudras are also very important part of your asana, pranayama, and yoga. So you can bring your left hand in chin mudra by just bringing your index finger and thumb. So they are barely touching either. They're not overlapping or pointing. They're just touching. Palms facing up. You can place them on your left knee. So this would be your chin mudra, and this would be your like right hand. So you can separate your fingers. Close your index finger and your middle finger. So then you have your right thumb for your right nostril, and you can just close it. So when we do alternate nostril, we do it like this. But here, since we are only doing left nostril, we can just close our right nostril using our right thumb. So one thing is we are not forcing our nose to go all the way to the other side. It's just gesture that you're closing your right nostril, and you inhale through your left, and you are going to exhale through your left, same nostril. So we are not using our right nostril. And this is an amazing technique which not only throughout the day, you can use it before sleeping as well. You can try that. It's so calming. You can teach it to your kids as well. It's very relaxing breath. It activates our left nadis, the nadis that are related with Chandra Nadi. So it's very soothing, pacifying. And you feel that slowly it activates that part of our body. So we need some time there. We need like 5 minutes or 10 minutes, whatever you can give. But if not, you cannot dedicate a fixed time. It's okay to do it any time of the day. Just like you said, we need to put a reminder, right? When I take classes in library, I tell them this 20-20-20 rule. That's like, if you're on the screen for too long, you need to take a quick break for 20 seconds. 20 seconds is just enough. That's excellent for your eyes. Take your eyes off the screen. Look at somewhere that is natural, maybe a tree outside. If you don't have anything, that should be 20 feet away at least, so that you give your eyes that, shift in the focus. Like you can look something in front of you, and when you look something that's far away, you feel the difference in your eye exercise. Otherwise, kids are, not just kids actually, grown-ups too, they're always on their screen. So this is something amazing for your eyes. So after every 20 minutes, you take a break for 20 seconds, and you look something that is 20 feet away. It's a beautiful practice, especially for kids, because we don't want them to, get their eyes weak so early.
Absolutely.
So yes, that's beautiful.
If I can just expand, like I know both of us do a lot of work with kids and school.
Yes, you
and
do
I know
it.
You're and Suchi, you're expecting your third baby, I believe. That's
I am. Thank you.
But can you tell us a little bit about? Let's see. Oops, hang on. I just got it. I think you can actually introduce Leah, because we're kind of wrapping up.
Are we running out of time?
Yeah. I would love to know so much more about you, Suchi. We'll take that offline. But
that's perfectly fine.
Leah, she's coming
Leah. Leah is beautiful. She was with us in yoga TTC, yoga teachers training. And she's like, I met her, and she's such a beautiful person, full of energy and dedicated. And interesting thing about her, she's also working with kids. I don't know, it's a coincidence of one, but she works with kids, and she takes a lot of kids yoga. So I think her next class that is coming up, that is also kids yoga. So you can, witness it for yourself. She's a beautiful person, and especially with kids, she's really amazing. I
and
met
think
her there at,
your kids. Sorry.
yes,
I think you can bring your kids in if you do this.
Yes, please. If you want to join that class with your kids, you are definitely most welcome to do that. That's a beautiful class to get in. So, how are we doing? Do we still have time to go?
I think we're queue up for it, but thank you so much, Suchi. It was really wonderful to get to know you a little bit. And thank you, everyone that's participating.
Thank you.
Yes,
thank you, everyone. Namaste. Yes, again, please stay tuned for this class and other classes.
Yes, and you know, please check out any of the links below if you want further information.
Yes, do so. Thank you, Jyothi.
No problem.
Lovely to see you. Lovely to meet you.
Yes, even though it's virtual.
Even though it's virtual, right?
Yes, we'll take it.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank
Okay, good afternoon and welcome to Heartfulness Kids Yoga Session. I have a hunch you guys are feeling pretty energetic right now. So we're gonna start with some frog jumps. So let's come on up onto our toes and our hands are in between and we're gonna do 10 frog jumps together. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nice job. All right, have a seat. We're gonna do some breathing together now. These are called belly breaths. So you can put your hands on your belly. We're gonna take nice deep breaths in and out of our nose. And you wanna feel your belly go out when you breathe in and feel your belly go in when you breathe out. All right, let's do 4 of these together. Breathe in, belly goes out, breathe out, belly goes in. Breathe in, belly goes out, breathe out, belly goes in. Breathe in and out, in and out. All right, let's continue with our warming up. So you want to get on your hands and knees like this, okay? And we're gonna make some cat and cow movements, and if you'd like, you could do the sounds that go with them. So when we're gonna take a breathe in, and we're gonna make a cow sound, arching our back. So we're gonna breathe in, and breathe out, arch our back upwards, meow, like a cat. Breathe in, and breathe out. Breathe in, and breathe out. Breathe in, and breathe out. All right, from here we're gonna go right up, like we're making a bridge, okay? And we're gonna push our heels down to the floor. Can you see me doing that? Just gonna get a nice stretch here. Good, and then look down toward your belly button. And when we breathe in, we're gonna arch our back and look up. And breathe out and come back to our bridge. Breathe in. And out. In. Good job. Come on down to your knees. We're going to take a little rest. We're going to become tiny, tiny little seeds. So sitting on your heels, you can put your hands underneath your forehead and rest down like this, or hands by your feet, whatever feels more comfortable for you. Okay? And we're going to imagine that we're a tiny little seed of any kind of tree you'd like. And the seed is going to be sprinkled with water from the rain, and the sun is shining on it. And slowly, slowly, with time and care and rain and sunshine, our seeds begin to grow and grow and grow, all the way up until they're a tree. Choose one leg to make all your strong roots, and your other foot is going to balance. Ooh, and if you lose your balance like I just did, no problem. Just find your balance again. Think about what tree you'd like to be. Maybe an oak or a pine, maybe some kind of fruit tree. I'm going to be an oak tree this time. Maybe the wind's starting to blow. See how strong our roots are? Maybe we want to put some branches up. See how strong we are to hold ourselves up as we blow in the wind. Nice work. All right, bring your branches down and your foot down. Good work. All right, come to this side of your mat. You're going to take a step back with one leg, and your front leg, you're going to have a nice strong knee, arms up. We're going to be warriors now, looking up toward the ceiling. We are brave, courageous, and peaceful warriors. Come turn this way. Brave, courageous, and peaceful warriors. Nice job. All right, bring your feet together. And we're going to come back down. We get to be a tiny seed again. So take a little rest and think about what kind of tree you'd like to be this time. So the rain and the sun and time do their thing. And we're going to grow from our little seed up into a tree. You're going to make your strong roots with your other foot now. The other leg gets a turn to have strong roots. Balancing. Place your hands by your heart. I'm going to be a fig tree this time. And if you lose your balance, no problem. Just try again. The wind's starting to blow. See how strong your tree is. Maybe put some branches out. See how you can stay rooted, even in the wind. Nice job. Bring your branches down and your foot down. Okay, we're going to be warriors again, this time using the other leg, okay? So step your other leg back this time. Bend that front knee, look straight up, arms straight up. We are strong, peaceful, and courageous warriors. And we're going to do this way now too. Brave, courageous, and peaceful warriors. Nice job. Bring your feet together. And then we're going to come sit down. take a little rest here. And we're going to put our feet together so you can see the soles of your feet are together. And we're going to tuck our hands underneath our feet. And now we're going to be a caterpillar going into a cocoon. And when we come out, we get to be a butterfly. You ready? Here we go. We're going to bend forward and make ourselves into a tiny cocoon. See how tight you can make yourself in this cocoon. We need to wait till it's time. I feel the butterflies are getting ready. We're going to lift up. Get ready to come out of our cocoon and start flapping your wings. You are ready to be a butterfly and fly away. Nice job. You want to flap. See if you can flap faster. Nice. Okay, slow it down. We're going to make some rainbows for our butterflies to fly over. So bring one leg out. And that other leg can just touch, the other foot can touch that leg. Okay, and we're going to turn to this way, to our bent knee, and we're going to make a rainbow. Nice straight arm up and over. We're going to make a beautiful rainbow. All the colors you can see, red and orange, yellow and green and violet. Come on up. And this is going to be a double rainbow. So switch your legs out. And here comes the other one. Nice inhale here. Lift your arms up and over. And we're going to make our double rainbow. And come on up. Nice job. Let's take a little rest here. You can just bring your legs straight out in front of you. And rest your hands nicely behind your back. We're just going to shake our legs out for a minute. All right. So our butterflies are continuing to fly, and they've made their way all the way to a river. And to catch them, we're going to need to get into a boat. So we're going to make ourselves into a boat. All right? So we're going to bend our knees. Keep your hands here by your side. And this is the first part of our boat. Okay? And if you feel comfortable here, you can bring your arms out and make the second part of your boat. If you're not, you can always bend your knees, and you can also keep your hands here. Whatever feels good for you. This boat is very flexible. Lots of ways to be a boat. Okay? If you want, you can row your boat. Or you can make it a motorboat, in which case you can have your motor. All right, nice job. Come on down. We're gonna roll our spine now. So bending knees, we're just gonna swing our body up and down. Feel a nice massage in our back. As the boats are moving along the river, we're going to play in the grass, rolling around on our backs. Nice job, and you can come all the way down to your mat. Legs are straight. We're going to do a little twist. So you can put your hands out like a T and bend one leg, and you're going to twist over. Feel a nice stretch in our back. Nice work. Come on back. We're going to bend the other leg and straighten the first one. And we're going to rotate again. Get a nice twist in our back. And come on back. All right. So we're going to just push ourselves up like this. Swing ourselves around. And we get to go now onto our bellies. Okay, first thing we're going to do is be crocodiles. The most important thing when you're a crocodile is to be very, very still. So you can see, you can have your big toes touching, let your feet just go out. Your palms are underneath your cheek. And just be very, very quiet and still. Notice now over there, there's a snake. So we're gonna see how the snake is moving. Bring your hands down here to your chest, and you're gonna slither your body up, just like that snake. See how he's moving. Nice job. Now come on down. Be very, very still, like the crocodile. Okay, one more time. You ready? Bring your hands to your side. And move your body like the snake. Slithering up. And come on down. And be still, just like the crocodiles. Nice job. So everyone now is going to lay back on their backs, and we're going to do a body relaxation together. We just get to fully rest on our backs, okay? So you're just gonna follow along to what you hear. We're gonna start with our toes. If you're comfortable, you can close your eyes. And if you're not comfortable with your eyes closed, just have a soft and gentle gaze with your eyes open. So just listen and follow along to what you hear. So legs apart and arms apart. Let your body just be real heavy on the mat. Let's begin with the toes. Wiggle your toes. Relax your toes. Feel the energy of the earth move up into your feet. Deeply relaxing your feet. This energy moves up into your ankles, your lower legs, knees, upper legs, and hips. Feel both of your legs fully relax. This energy moves up into your belly, waist, and chest. Feel your belly go soft and relax. Starting at the base of your spine, all the way up to your neck. Feel this energy move up, vertebrae by vertebrae, relaxing each and every muscle in your back. Feel your entire back fully relax. This energy moves up into your shoulders and neck, allowing any tension in your shoulders and your neck to release. Feel your shoulders melting away. This energy moves down into your arms, relaxing your upper arms, elbows, lower arms, wrists, and hands. All the way to your fingertips. Feel both of your arms fully relax. This energy moves up into your face, relaxing your jaw, chin, cheeks, nose and ears, around the eyes and forehead. Feel your face go soft. This energy moves into the top of your head, and the back of your head, relaxing your entire head, including the brain and the mind. Your entire body, from the top of your head to the tips of your toes, is now fully relaxed. Keeping your eyes closed, gently roll over to one side of your body and push yourself up. Into a cross-legged position. So sitting up with your legs crossed, eyes are closed. Let's take 2 deep breaths together. Those big belly breaths like we did at the beginning. Breathe in, belly goes out. Breathe out, belly goes in. Breathe in and breathe out. And bring your attention to your heart. If it helps, you can put your hand on your heart. See if you can feel the love and the light that's already present in your heart. Fill your whole heart with this love and light. And then have the thought that this love and light you feel right now in your heart is going out to the hearts of your family, your friends, your neighbors and community. Feel their hearts are also filling with love and light. And just remember, this is always there waiting for you. All you need to do is close your eyes and connect to your heart. And when you're ready, very gently, you can open your eyes and come back to this space. Thank you so much for joining in for the kids yoga session. We'll end by saying namaste together. So you can put your hands at your heart center and say namaste. The light inside of me meets the light inside of you.
Welcome back, everybody, and so happy to be joining all of you, including my co-host Sandhya here. A warm hello to everyone joining us for our International Yoga Day, the 6th annual one for us, and a heartfelt thank you to Leah Rich, who just conducted a class on children's yoga. Leah's a Heartfulness trainer, Heartfulness Yoga Alliance trained teacher, and she's done incredible work with schools, Heartfulness in schools. So endless variety of, like, her yoga journey has taken her in so many different directions. And she's an amazing person. So thank you again, Leah, for taking the time out on Father's Day to be away from your family and to conduct the session for us. We really appreciate it. And coincidentally, I met Sandhya, who we're yoga trainers and we're both yoga teachers. But I think that's just our, our passion, right, Sandhya? Because I own an importing company. During the day, I import. My superpower is yoga, but during the day, I'm part of a seafood importing company here in New York City. And Sandhya I met when we were there, and she was doing an amazing job because she came to the first annual teacher training that we had in North America. And Sandhya was there to share with us a way to deeply connect with ourselves so that then we could amplify that same presence to our fellow teachers and students. So Sandhya, I'm really curious because I've been meditating for 20 years, but I think you're actually my senior in meditation. Can you share a little bit about what has been your spiritual journey?
Well, I wouldn't say that I'm your senior by any means. I just got really lucky and was really born and raised into the Heartfulness community. So while most people start their yoga practice with the physical aspect of it, asana, and then they move into more of meditation and the spiritual aspect of it, I definitely started off the other way, where I was born and raised into like a wonderful community and a very nurturing community. And that has really been the foundation of everything that I do, really. Heartfulness has always taught me to always, at whatever point you are, to always look inward. There's always so many things drawing us outward, our attention outward, but something that I have been able to cultivate very young is my ability to just look inward for answers. And that's something that I didn't realize would come very naturally. I mean, I didn't realize is not something that comes naturally to most people, and it takes a lot of hard work to get to that point. I realized that because I felt very grounded as a kid growing up when I was so close to Heartfulness and my Heartfulness community. But of course, going through college, being in my 20s, I have to explore and move away from my roots a little bit to understand the value of it. And I realized how scary it is to feel unrooted in something that has been the foundation and something that is so needed, especially in life today.
Absolutely. I do think you're much wiser, and because I noticed, because I was meditating during my whole pregnancy, before, during, and after, and I think my daughter, and I see that same energy reflected in you, this kind of centeredness. Not that life is all like, roses and all of that, but it's just this kind of intuitiveness that you seem to possess in this ability to, at some point, reconnect deeply within yourself, to have yoga union with yourself, and then allow that to, from that perspective, see the world and see whatever challenges you face I've collected so many different tools in my spiritual journey, my spiritual yatra. And, you know, one of the things that I really love, especially during this time of COVID when, you know, tensions are high, is something that's called that emergency spot cleaning. And I'd love to hear what you're, so how does that emergency spot cleaning work? You just kind of sit. If like, let's say somebody cuts you off or somebody's like not wearing their mask or, you know, whatever might set you off in that moment. You seem a little perplexed by another human being's emotion, you know, disregard basically for what you deem as public safety. So, you know, in that moment, just become an observer, go deep within, and then just flush it out of your system through the back. Daji always talks about it like, you know, if you get a stain on your shirt, you just want to spot treat it immediately. So I've found that to be an amazing centering, kind of lightening my load through the day as I deal with the challenges of COVID, adapting very quickly. And so, yeah, what are some of the tools that you've adapted from the practice?
Yeah, I have a lot. Right now, I'm currently working as a team lead for a contact tracing center for COVID. So it is crazy right now. Things are always moving, things are always changing. And I often find myself multitasking with a million things to do. But my mind is nowhere to be found because you know, there's no focus. It's just scattered everywhere. Right. So honestly, one of my favorite things to do is the relaxation technique. One of my old bosses always told me, whenever you feel scatterbrained, you have a billion things to do, it's always better, she says, slow down to move faster. And that's kind of what my philosophy has been throughout this entire situation. And the relaxation technique has been perfect for that situation. I don't know if you guys can hear the rain right now, but I'm sitting in my sunroom and it might be really loud, but that's what's happening.
No, I can't.
I promise the roof isn't coming down. Okay.
Well,
you Vishnu, do you mind playing?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Exactly. Do you mind playing that relaxation video for us?
Relaxation. Many of us today live in a state of chronic stress. Take a minute to observe yourself. If you observe carefully, you will probably find that some part of your body or mind is tense or uncomfortable. You may need to calm down, unwind physically, or relax your tired muscles. The Heartfulness relaxation process is an extremely simple way to do just that. It is especially helpful when done before meditation and prepares us for the journey within. You can do this for yourself or narrate the instructions to others to help them relax. Sit comfortably and close your eyes very slowly and very gently. Let's begin with the toes. Wiggle your toes. Now, feel them relax. Feel healing energy from the earth move up into your feet and ankles. Then up to your knees, relaxing your lower legs. Now feel the healing energy move up your legs, relaxing them. Relax your thighs. Now, deeply relax your hips, stomach, and waist. Relax your back. From the top to the bottom, your entire back is relaxed. Relax your chest and shoulders. Feel your shoulders simply melting away. Relax your upper arms. Relax each muscle in your forearms. Relax your hands right up to your fingertips. Now relax your neck muscles. Move your awareness up to your face. Relax your jaw, mouth, nose, eyes, earlobes, facial muscles, forehead, all the way to the top of your head. Feel that your whole body is completely relaxed. Scan your system from top to toe, and if there's any part of your body that is still tense, painful, or unwell, spend some more time immersing it in the healing energy of the earth. When you are ready, move your attention to your heart. Rest there for a little while. Feel immersed in the love and light in your heart. Remain still and quiet, and slowly become absorbed in yourself. Remain absorbed for as long as you want, until you feel ready to come out.
Hey.
Well, that's one of my favorite ways to relax. The way to recenter myself. It's my favorite thing to do. But a lot of these tools, I've really kind of gotten from the yoga training that I have been a part of, and I was really lucky to actually be trained as a yoga instructor by the Heartfulness Institute of Yoga. Yoga Institute, I messed that up completely. Jyothi, you probably know better because you've been trained with them as well.
Absolutely. I mean, we're both graduates of the Heartfulness Yoga School. And it's an extension. No. It's an extension of Heartfulness meditation, which we were talking to you about. It's a beautiful synergy, a fusion of. It was, for me, it was a tremendous opportunity to take my practice deeper, because it's not just about the physical asanas. I mean, wouldn't you agree, Sandhya, that I mean that for yoga in its by definition is about union, but it's this beautiful, it's almost like a love story with yourself, where you get to go deeply on the mat, connecting with yourself profoundly, and having that then ripple out of you and affect the environment. So, with this time of such tremendous change, as America is kind of going through those birthing pains, I found it like an incredible tool of transformation. Because Sandhya and I, during the break, we were talking about how we're dealing with the present movement, and then we realized we're coming at it from different. For me, because I'm many years older than Sandhya, I was out in the streets and protesting, but somehow my heartfulness practice has tempered that, where I feel like I can create change and positive growth through my practice, through connecting, through sending out this vibration to the world at large. And one of the things I love best about Heartfulness Yoga is, one of the catchphrases is like, breathe in happiness, breathe out happiness in and around you, or joy or peace, or whatever it is that you want to send out there, health. And it's a way to connect ourselves. And Sandhya, like your journey during this movement, if you want to say a little bit about
that. Absolutely. So I think for me, being raised in heartfulness, it's always about being inward, moving inward. And so for me, I feel like the message that I always took from that was maybe my perspective was a little more passive, where I would reflect and I would sit with it and I would have those thoughts, but I never felt like I was doing anything about it. And until recently, these recent movements have reminded me that it's not enough to just think things sometimes. I have to show that in the environment that I'm in, whether that is action or if I can actually just convey that goodness of thought through my character, through my actions. That's important to do, because the positivity that I receive, I need to be sharing.
No, and I completely concur. And for those of you who are looking for immediate tools, there's a wonderful, all these incredible links below to books. And so you can pick and choose whatever you want, whether they're videos or other sessions linked below. But Sandhya, we need to introduce the next person up on our Yogathon. So thank you so much for all your time. I'm so glad I got to see you again. And,
Yeah, of course. It was so wonderful talking to you again. So next up, we have a Power Vinyasa yoga class by Suchitra. So she was born and brought up in a town near the foothills of the Himalayas, and she's always been fascinated by yoga and meditation. She was actually introduced to heartfulness by her husband, who's been meditating for 17 years now. Since then, she has been practicing. She's become a heartfulness trainer, a yoga enthusiast, and a mom of 2 little budding yogis.
With the
She
third
believes
one
in
away.
yeah, third one on the way. Yeah, by the way, just a disclaimer, she is pregnant, but pregnant women, please be mindful. Please do not do this advanced practice. Suchitra has been practicing yoga for many, many years now. But I very much do hope you enjoy her class. She believes in heartful practice of yoga and meditation for a happy, holistic life that includes mind, body, and soul. She's currently living in New Jersey, and she teaches yoga to people from all around the world and enjoys that connection with her students. All of that being said, here is Suchitra.
Thank you all for joining us. Enjoy your class. Bye. Stay safe.
Hello everyone and welcome to Heartfulness Yoga practice on this International Yoga Day. My name is Suchi and I'll be guiding you through Power Vinyasa sequence. So we will be covering this Power Vinyasa in 5 different parts, starting with pranayama and warm-up and 3 short series of Power Vinyasa, finally followed by cool-down yoga poses, and then we'll wrap it up with the deep relaxation of Heartfulness Yoga and meditation. So before we can proceed, I would also like you to check with your doctor or your healthcare professional if you are good to go. And if you have not done this kind of yoga practice for pregnant women, especially, I would like you to check with your doctor. And even when your doctor says, yes, you can do these practices, I would suggest you listen to your body first, because there are a lot of changes going in our body during pregnancy. There is a gravitational shift as our weight increases in the front of our body, and there is a hormone relaxin that stretches everything, so you might be your bones and joints might be very flexible. So you want to keep those things into consideration. Other than that, I will be using props, and I will also be showing modification if you're pregnant. And one more thing, if you're pregnant, I would suggest you would start with a prenatal yoga if you have never tried this before. Otherwise, if you're already in your practice in advanced or intermediate level, then you can join for this practice. You might need a set of blocks or yoga strap and maybe a rolled towel or blanket. So let's proceed. Let's start by coming in the seated comfortable position. You can sit in Sukhasana by crisscrossing your legs, or you can come in half lotus by simply bringing your one foot on top of your thigh, that is Ardha Padmasana, or you can bring both your feet on top of your thigh, going for the full lotus. I'll be staying here just for the breathing part. So you can start by bringing your left hand on your heart center, right hand on your belly. You may close your eyes here and take a moment to connect with your breath. As you inhale through your nostril, you breathe in deep. Feel your breath first in your nostril and your throat, your heart center, your chest, and all the way down to your abdomen. Now, as you exhale, you simply reverse the order. So you exhale, empty your belly, gently draw it towards your spine, Empty your chest, throat, and your nostril. A few more times, belly breathing at your own pace, at your own rhythm. Inhale through your nostril, chest, and down to your belly. When you exhale, draw your navel all the way towards your spine, towards your back, emptying your chest, throat, and your nostril. Go ahead, practice this breathing a few more times. Let go of anything that is not serving you right now, any thoughts, any stress from the day. You can let go of that and simply allow yourself to melt into this practice. Remember, yoga is as much as mental and spiritual as it is physical. So you can slowly blink open your eyes, and if you want to open your lotus legs, you can come to the Sukhasana with the easy pose, and we can proceed with a warm-up. And we are moving on to the next stretches. So let's start by placing our left hand on the floor or on your knee. Inhale, reach your right arm up all the way over your head, cupping your left ear, and then gently bring your head over to the right shoulder. Remember, you're not putting too much weight on your head or your neck. Listen to your body and see how much you want to go, how deep you want the stretch to be. Inhale, slowly release your hand back to the mat as you exhale. With another inhale, you're going to lift your left hand over your head, cupping your right ear, and then bring your head, remember, gently over to the left side. Inhale, release your hand, exhale, bring it back on the mat. Also remember, during the pose, if you're holding any particular pose, you do not need to hold your breath. Keep breathing at your own normal pace. Moving on to the shoulder stretch, bring your right hand across your chest and your left hand between your elbow and your wrist. So somewhere here, you're not to bring your hand on your elbow or on your upper arm, bringing it here, and you control the stretch. Okay, so as you can see maybe from the side, if you're keeping your hand away from your chest, you'll get a mild stretch. If you want a deeper stretch, you can bring your hand all the way over to the left shoulder, the opposite shoulder. Cup your elbow and taking your hand over your head. Pull your elbow away from you. Trying to touch your shoulder blades one at a time, keeping your back straight. Inhale, gently release your hand, come back to the neutral movement. And then we are going to bring our left hand across our chest, same thing, keeping your arms straight. Exhale, you bring your right hand to press your left hand towards your shoulder. Another thing, you can bring your attention to your shoulder. If your shoulder is coming towards your ear, allow your shoulder to relax down and go as far, as deep you want to go in the stretch. Cup your elbow, inhale, bring your elbow over to your head, touching your both shoulder blades one at a time. Remember not to put weight on your neck, so keep your elbow away from you. Inhale, release your hand, bring yourself back to the mat and relax. From here we are going to do the lateral spine side stretch. So you're going to again bring your left hand on the mat. Inhale, reaching your arm all the way up. As you exhale, you drop your hand to the other side, to the left side. Again, you can option to bring your gaze towards the ceiling, looking over your triceps. Please keep breathing. And as you inhale, you can slowly lift yourself up. Exhale, bring your hand on the mat. Then to switch side. Inhale, resting your right hand on the floor. Inhale, reach your left hand all the way up. Exhale, down, 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 wherever you feel. Okay, you do not have to go all the way towards the mat. One thing that you can keep in your mind, that your hips should stay, both your hips, both your sitting bones should stay on the floor. So if you can reach here, this is perfectly okay. You do not have to go all the way down, and you'll feel the stretch on your transverse obliques here. Inhale, lift yourself up to the neutral. Exhale, back on the mat. Finishing this with a spinal twist. So you're going to bring your right hand on your left knee. Inhale, take your left hand all the way back in the center of your back, turning your spine, twisting it. Bringing both your shoulders parallel to the short edge of the mat, looking over your shoulder, over your back shoulder, all the way to the wall behind you. Inhale, bring your hand back. Exhale, come back to the neutral position. Going for the twist on the other side. As you inhale, you're going to take your right hand behind your back, left hand on your knee. So you anchor your hand on your knee so that you can push on your knee away from you. Now again, remember, twist is something you might want to go gentle with if you're pregnant. So just be in tune with your body, see how you feel, looking all the way over to the back wall. Inhale, release your hand, coming back to the neutral position. Going for the butterfly, the bound angle pose. So you can now bring the soles of your feet together. Interlock your hands, wrap them outside your feet so that you can gently bring your toe towards the ceiling. And then you can pull your feet closer to your perineum, closer to your body. Allow your knees to reach the mat. Just be observant where they are staying, where they are reaching. You may close your eyes and feel like a mini meditation here. Take a moment, straighten your back, relax your shoulders. When you feel like, you may start flapping your knees. So to get some range of motion, you might want to bring your knees up towards your elbow and then flap them closer to the floor. Now here again, you may move your knees faster or slower at the pace that you prefer. Slowly moving your feet away from your body, creating that diamond shape here. And start on inhale. As you exhale, you're going to fold forward. So again, you can rest your head on your feet, or you can alternatively rest your elbows so that you can rest your head or your chin on your hands. On this bound angle forward fold, you'll feel the deep stretch on your thighs and your hip crease. With the support of your hand, you're going to gently bring your torso back to the normal, back to the neutral position. Bring your knees together, hug your knees, lifting your knees off the mat. Just for a quick counter stretch, balancing yourself here. And then we are going to come in the tabletop. So here we start our first power flow. Okay. So you're going to come on the flat tabletop position, fingers wide open so that you can distribute your weight on equally on all your fingers and all your hands so that there is less stress on your wrist. Make sure your hands are stacked under your shoulder, your hips are stacked on top of your knees. Shoulder width distance between your hand and hip width distance between your knees. Now as you inhale, you're going to tilt your pelvis forward, roll your shoulders back, lengthening your neck and looking all the way up as you inhale. Cow pose. As you exhale, tuck your tail between your legs, your chin to the chest. Bring the crown of your head facing towards the mat. Round your upper back and thoracic area as much as you can. Inhale, cow one more time. Again, we tilt our pelvis, but we do not let our belly loose. Exhale, rounding your back, your thoracic area, the spinal column area, the back area that is between your shoulder blades. Inhale, coming to the flat back, going for the bird dog. So you're going to balance yourself on your opposite hand. You're going to bring your right hand in the front and left leg extending in the back. Now again, if this is difficult, you can always do it just with your hand and you can leave your legs, your knees on the mat. I'm going to do it with my legs and my hands. Inhale, reaching your right hand in the front. Exhale, left leg back. As you exhale, you're going to open your lips out to the side. Inhale, front. Exhale, neutral. Flat back. Inhale, left hand, right leg. Now again, I don't want you to arch your back and take your leg back. I want you to keep them in a straight line. Exhale out to the side. Inhale, front. Exhale, coming back to the flat tabletop. Now from here, we are going to start the first flow of the day. Okay, I will be changing the direction just so that you can see me better here. So coming to the tabletop again here. Alright, so starting at the tabletop in the flat back. And I'm going to tuck my toes. As I exhale, I'm going to lift my knees off the mat, coming into the inverted V. Adho Mukha Svanasana. So When you come here, you can start paddling your heels so that you're stretching your legs, your hamstring, and your popliteal fossa. Paddle your legs one at a time. Bring your head between your hands. Push your chest towards your thighs. Starting first flow of the day, bringing your left foot in the center. As you inhale, you're going to lift your right leg all the way up for a three-legged dog. Exhale, bring your right knee to your right elbow. Inhale, three-legged dog. Exhale, right knee to the left elbow. Inhale, three-legged dog. You have to work with your breath here. As you exhale, cheetah lunge, nose to knees. Inhale, three-legged dog. This is one last time. And as you exhale, you're going to step your foot between your hands. So you see, creating that 90-degree angle. I'm still lifting my toe up. Drop your back knee out on the mat. Point your toe. Now as you inhale, you're going to reach your arms all the way up for the lower and maybe go for slight back bend. Exhale, cactus arm. You're going to bring your hand, your elbow at your shoulder level. Open yourself. And exhale, reach your arms up on inhale. As you exhale, you're going to fold forward, framing your right foot on the mat. Going for the quad stretch here, so you're going to slide your knee further away from you. And this is my left leg, so I'm going to bend my knee and reaching it with the right hand. You're going to bring your foot closer to your head as much as you can, to whatever degree you can bring. Be gentle with yourself, try to meet your pose with love rather than force. Bringing your right hand in the front, framing your right foot. Now I'm going to tuck my toe, lift back knee off the mat, and your heel is still off. As you inhale, gather your strength, reach your arms up one more time in the crescent lunge. Front toe is facing forward. Exhale, pivot that back heel down on the mat. Warrior one, Veerbhadrasana. As you exhale, you're going to straighten both your legs and fold forward on exhale for the pyramid. Now this is where blocks come in handy. In case when you keep your legs straight, you're not able to reach the floor, you might use blocks to support yourself. This is second height and this is the last height. Alternatively, you can walk your step a little bit further and you can reach the mat, reach the floor. Inhale, reaching your arms up one more time. Keep going for the humble pyramid. Take your hands behind your back, interlock your fingers. On exhale, you fold forward, bringing your knee towards, nose towards your knees, lifting your hand as high as you can. Inhale, slowly bring your hands back, exhale. Inhale, reaching your arms up. This time, resting your hands outside your feet, not here, outside your feet. And bend your left foot, left knee, and your left foot comes to meet your right foot in the front. Forward fold. Bend your knees as you inhale, swipe your arms all the way up, reaching towards the ceiling. Exhale, swan dive. Take your hands back, nose dive or chest dive, so that you can swipe your hands back and bring them outside your feet. And then you rest your hands, take your feet back, step, jump, squat, hop back. Again, remember that is optional. You do not have to jump if you do not want to. You can step your feet back in the high plank. Drop your knees or you may do Chaturanga Dandasana. As you exhale, bring your chest forward. Inhale, Cobra or Upward Dog. Roll your shoulders away from you. Tuck your toes. Exhale, down dog. Now we are ready to repeat this flow, the first part on the left side. So I'm going to start again in the down dog. Whenever you feel ready, please grab a water, sip of water if you need. Keep yourself hydrated. Bringing your hands on the front, lifting your knees off the mat, starting in the down dog. Inhale, lift your left leg up, this time for a three-legged dog. As you exhale, bend your left knee to left elbow. Inhale, reaching your leg up for a three-legged. Exhale, left knee, right elbow. Inhale, three-legged dog, cheetah crunch. As you bring your knee to your nose. Inhale, three-legged dog. One more time. This is final. Exhale, stepping your left foot between your hands. Now drop your back knee on the mat. Point your toe out. As you inhale, You're going to lift your hands up for the low lunge. Exhale, bring your hands or your elbows at your shoulder level for the cactus arms. Imagine you're squeezing a walnut behind your shoulder blades, so squeeze your shoulder blades. Inhale, reaching your arms up one more time. Maybe go for slight backward. Exhale, framing your left foot on the floor. Now I'm going to go for the quad stretch on the front of right thigh. So you're going to slide your knees slightly back gently, as much as you feel comfortable, and reach your ankle with your left hand. So one more thing what you can do here is, if your knee is hurting or you think your mat is not thick enough, you may fold your mat like this so that you get double the thickness, and then you can reach your ankle from the opposite hand. So this is my right leg and left hand. A good quad stretch here. Bring your foot closer to your hip as much as you can. Gently bring your leg back on the mat. Framing your hands in front of you. Open the mat. Additionally, you can use a knee pad. That works good too. Tuck your toe. Lift your knee off the mat. Keeping your heel off the mat. So your foot is not flat on the mat. Gather your strength. Inhale, reaching your arms up. Crescent lunge. Your torso is facing forward in this direction, left towards your left side. As you exhale, you're going to pivot that heel back, hands on the waist, turn your body, turn your torso towards the left side, arms reaching up in a warrior one. As you exhale, you're going to straighten your legs, and one more time, inhale, reach your arms up, exhale, fold forward in the pyramid. Again, as I said, you may keep blocks handy in case if your arms are not able to reach. Inhale, reaching your arms up. As you exhale, interlock your fingers behind your back. Fold forward on exhale. Again, keep reminding yourself that you need to keep breathing throughout the poses. You're not supposed to hold your breath even when you're holding the pose. Inhale, slowly bring yourself up. Take all the time you need, reaching your arms up. And this time on exhale, you're going to rest both your hands outside your left foot. Bend your back knee. Reach your right foot to meet your left foot on the front. Forward fold. Bend your knees, swipe your arms out to the side, reaching all the way up towards the ceiling. Exhale, release. Inhale, reaching your arms up one more time. Exhale, swan back. Take your hands back. Dive through your nose or your chest. Bringing your hands outside your feet. Now jump. I'm not able to jump right now. So, but you have an option. If you want, you can bend your knees, jump your feet all the way, step them, or you can even walk your feet. Coming to the high plank, drop your knees, point your toes. You can optionally go for Chaturanga Dandasana, or you can do Yogi Push-Up. Inhale, Cobra. Option to take upward dog here. Okay, so if you take upward dog, your knees are off the mat. You're just keeping your hands and your toes on the mat. If you rest your knees on the floor, you're going for Cobra, and this is a different variation of Cobra where you bend your elbows. So exhale, tuck your toe, roll on your toes, coming to the down dog one more time. So we're going to take a quick break here, quick water break. Grab a drink of water. Please keep yourself hydrated. It's essential to keep yourself hydrated throughout your yoga sequence, especially when you're doing something that is fast-paced or that is a little bit more advanced. So I'm going to change direction and we are going to start with the second floor. Bring your hands here under your shoulder, tuck your toes, lifting your knees off the mat, coming into the Adho Mukha Svanasana, the down dog. Starting to the second floor of the power sequence here. Now inhale, bring your left foot in the center, reaching your right leg all the way up for a three-legged. As you exhale, you're going to step your foot all the way between your hands. Now this time you can pivot your heel back and cartwheel your hands, opening yourself into the warrior two. You can check the alignment of your hands, front knee bend at 90 degrees, facing forward. Inhale. As you exhale, you can rest your hand on your knee and lift your left hand towards the ceiling for the side angle. Additionally, you can drop yourself, drop your right hand on the mat, going for the variation of side angle here.
And I'm going to drop my left hand so that I make a straight line from my hand all the way down to my toe for the extended side angle. Option to bring your core into it by bringing both your hands parallel to each other. Inhale, open yourself into the warrior two. One more time. Now I'm going to straighten my legs. My right toe is still pointing in the right direction and left toe is facing forward, so they kind of are making 90 degree or less of an angle here. Both your hands parallel to the mat. Prepare yourself for the triangle or trikonasana. So as you inhale here, you're going to reach your right hand towards the right wall. Drop your right hand on the floor. Inhale, lift your left hand all the way up. Keep your shoulders as if they're touching the wall behind you, parallel to the wall. So both your hands and your shoulders are making one straight line. Turn your gaze up towards the ceiling. If your hand is not reaching down, or if in an attempt to reach down, you bend your knee, you might want to use the blocks here. Okay. If you don't have blocks, never mind, you can just support your hand on your wrist. Inhale, come back up in the start position. And now as you exhale, you're going to prepare yourself for the rebound triangle or the Parivritta Trikonasana. Start again on inhale, looking forward. As you exhale, twist your body. Drop your left hand in front of your right foot. Reach your right hand up towards the ceiling. As you look down on inhale, open yourself again to the start position. Now I'm going to come to the half moon. For that, you might want to step out of your mat. Right? So I'm going to step here, your legs wide apart. You're here in the triangle, you might bend your knee. Okay, I'm going to adjust myself so that I find good enough space. Open your toes and you're going to drop your hand in the front of the mat so that you can lift yourself in the half moon. So starting in the warrior two, shift your weight from the center towards your front foot. Drop your right hand on the floor, if possible under your shoulder. Lifting your leg up, looking towards the ceiling. This is optional if you think looking towards the ceiling or towards your fingertip is shifting your balance. You might look forward in the front wall. Keep your toes pointed, legs stretched. Half moon. As you inhale, you look down and you bend your standing knee, slowly gliding back to warrior two one more time. Alright, and then you cartwheel your hands. So I'm going to come back on the mat. So you were here. As you came back from the half moon, you're going to cartwheel your hand so that you can come back just the way we went up. I'm going to come back in the high plank. And from here, we're going to take an option of the side plank. So I bring my right hand under my right shoulder, pivot myself on the side plank. You might need to adjust yourself, fingers wide open. Now this is a challenge for you. You can always bring your right foot, your top foot on the front, or you can rest your bottom knee to support yourself. Okay. Optionally, you can even lift your top leg up for the fallen star. Gently bring your leg back, glide yourself to the high plank. Take your vinyasa floor, drop your knees, exhale, Chandrasana or Yogi push-up. Inhale, Cobra, point your toes up, roll your shoulders back, exhale, down dog. Prepare yourself to repeat this on the other side. Again, as I said, this is a fast pace. You might want to consider to keep yourself well hydrated. And it's okay throughout the sequence you feel like you need to take a break. You might want to skip a pose or two. It's okay. Take your own time. Starting second floor on the left side. Tuck your toes, lift your knees off the mat. Pressing your heels down, straightening your legs. Bringing your right foot in the center. As you inhale, you're going to lift your left leg for a three-legged dog. Exhale, bring your left foot all the way between your hands. Pivoting that back, down on the mat. And as I inhale, I'm going to glide my hands, cartwheel or pinwheel my hands, so that my hands are coming parallel to the mat. And my gaze turned forward. As you can see, front knee is bent at 90 degrees. Front toe is pointed in the front direction. Resting your left hand on your left knee this time, lifting your right hand up, looking towards your hand.
side angle. Extended side angle as you drop your hand, your right triceps touching your ear. Option to look away towards the ceiling, bringing your core into it by bringing both your hands parallel to each other. You do not have to. If you want, you can completely skip this one. Keeping your hands supported here. Inhale, bring yourself back to the warrior two. From here, I'm going to straighten my ankle. Now, this is too wide a stance, but you can always step your feet closer, as you might have noticed. The mat is giving away a little bit, so if you want to straighten your legs, adjust yourself at any point during your practice, please go ahead do so. Starting on this triangle position, inhale, lift your hands parallel to the mat. As you exhale, you're going to reach with your left hand towards the left hand wall and drop your left hand in front of you, in front of your left foot, reaching your right hand towards the ceiling. Turn your gaze up, stay here in Trikonasana triangle. Inhale, slowly bring your body up to the star position. As you exhale, you're going to prepare yourself for the Parivritta Trikonasana or the revolved triangle. Inhale. Exhale. Twist your spine gently. Drop your right hand in front of your left leg. Lifting your left hand all the way up towards the ceiling. Inhale. Turn your gaze down. Look down. Open yourself back to the start position. From here, I'm going to again prepare myself for half moon. I prefer to step out of my mat because that gives me a better grip. So I'm going to stand here, starting from the triangle as I was, and then bend my front knee, which is left knee for me right now. Drop my left hand in the front as I shift my balance from here to my front foot. Slowly dropping. Also remember that our bodies might be asymmetrical on some side. We might be able to do some things better on the right side, not so well on the left side, or vice versa, which is perfectly okay. Just be observant of that fact. Turn your gaze up, looking towards the ceiling, keeping your legs straight. Remember, all your weight is on your standing leg. Now, when you want to come down, you first turn your gaze down, bend your standing knee, slowly glide back to the Veerbhadrasana or warrior two. Now you might want to step again on your mat. Cartwheeling your hands, framing your left foot on the mat, going for the high plank. Bring your left hand under your left shoulder, pivot both your heels on top of each other, lift your right hand up. Option to support yourself by bringing your leg to the front, or lift your top legs so that you can come like fallen star. Pivot yourself back to the top of the head. Drop your knees, point your toes, yogi push-up. Inhale, cobra. Exhale, down dog. Now as we have completed 2 series, so I'm going to bring my knees down, point my toes, touch my toes, open my heels and rest here as long as you want in the child's pose. So my modified variation is you keep your knees together for a regular child pose, but I'm going to open my knees so that I have some space for my belly, and then walk your hands away from each other, extend your hands, or you can snap your fist to support your forehead on the mat, resting here in child's pose. Now with the support of your hands, bring your hands under your shoulder. As you get support from your hands, you bring your torso up to the neutral position, starting with the 3rd floor. So you're going to come again in the tabletop, tuck your toes, coming into the Adho Mukha Svanasana, down dog, bringing your heels on the mat. Inhale, bring your left foot in the center. As you inhale, you're going to reach your right leg again, 3-legged dog. Lift your right leg up towards the ceiling. Exhale, stepping your right foot somewhere between your hands, because we need to move our hands away from, right now my hands are outside my foot, so I need to move my hands gently away from my foot, because I'm going to prepare for the standing split. So as I inhale, I'm going to drop my head and lift my left leg as high as I can. Again, remember, be gentle with yourself. You do not have to go for full split. Wherever you can land, bend your left knee, tuck it outside your right knee, curtsy tuck. Inhale, split. Exhale, curtsy tuck.
Inhale, split. Exhale, curtsy. One last split. You can do it. Inhale, split. Standing split. Exhale, step your left foot to meet your right foot on the front here. Bring your hand outside your feet. Bend your knees, slide your arms, reaching all the way towards the ceiling. Inhale, reach your arms up. Exhale, hands to the heart center and release. Now I'm going for the chair twist, Utkatasana. But in that, if you're pregnant, you might want to practice caution here. So inhale, reach your arms up. As you exhale, join your hands. Sit your hips back in that imaginary chair. Make sure you do not bring your knees out. This is not the correct position. So you want to keep your knees as much as on top of your heel. So let's start again one more time. Reaching your arms up. As you inhale. And as you exhale, you're going to bring your hands to the heart center. Dropping your hips as low as you can. Keep your knees as much on top of your heels and maybe lift your chest a little bit up. Now as I exhale, I'm going to tuck my left elbow outside my right knee. So as you can see, I won't be able to do that. So if you're able to bring your left elbow outside your knee, perfect. Otherwise you can just be in the gentle twist. Option to open your hands, looking towards your upper arm. Inhale, join your hands back. Exhale, look down, swipe your arms, reaching towards the ceiling. Inhale. As you exhale, swan dive. Bringing your hand outside your feet, drop your head. Take your vinyasa flow, step, hop or jump your feet back on the mat, high plank, drop your knees. Yogi push up. Inhale, cobra. Exhale, down dog. Stay with me, we are going to finish this round quickly on the other side. Coming to the down dog. Bringing your right foot in the center. As you inhale, you're going to lift your left leg up this time. Exhale, bringing your left foot between your hands. Moving your hands away from you, preparing for the standing split. Inhale, lift your right leg up. Dropping your head. Exhale, bend your right knee. Tuck it outside your left knee. Behind your left knee, looking forward for the curtsy tuck. Inhale, standing split. Exhale, curtsy. Inhale, standing split. Exhale, curtsy. Prepare for one final split. Inhale, reach your legs straight up. Drop your head looking towards your thighs. Exhale, bend your knee, bring your right foot to meet your left foot. Move your hand outside your feet. Drop your head. As you bend your knees, inhale, reach your arms out to the side, reaching all the way towards the ceiling. Exhale, hands to the heart center and relax. At any point of time, if you need to take relaxing breath, you can inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth. Reaching your arms up one more time. And sitting for the Utkatasana. So you're going to bend your knees. Tuck your right elbow this time, just changing the side outside your left knee. Option to open your hand, turn your gaze up. Exhale, join your hands back, look forward. Inhale, reaching your arms, swipe them out to the side all the way up. Exhale, swan dive, take your hands back. Drive through your nose or through your chest. Bring your hand on the mat, outside your feet. Bend your knees, prepare to jump. Or you can walk like this. Or you can simply step your feet all the way back. Inhale, bend your knees, point your toes, yogi push-up. Inhale, cobra, upward dog, Urdhva Mukha Svanasana. And then tuck your toes, down dog. Now you can bend your knees, bring your knees on the mat. Sit on the mat. Moment here. We are finished with the 3 short power sequence flow. So we are going to be doing cool down exercises. So you can go ahead and lay down on your mat. Take your time. So if you need to make any changes, any adjustment in order to prepare your body for relaxing poses, we have a lumbar curve here behind our lower back. If you need a rolled towel here, you can use that, or you can even take a soft mat that you can put under your back, just to support that beautiful curve behind your back. Now again, laying on your back is difficult in the final stages of your pregnancy. So you might want to proceed with caution here. If you feel uncomfortable, you might want to skip this one. So listen to your body first, how you're feeling, and then we are going for the bridge pose. So you're going to bring your feet closer to your hips. Keep your hands outside, fingers wide open. Hands outside your feet or your hips. As you inhale, prepare yourself for the Setu Bandhasan and gently lift your pelvis towards the ceiling. You can support your back with your hands under your back, or you can maybe remove your hands and interlock them behind your back. Whatever option works best for you. Try to bring your knees closer to each other, engaging your inner thighs. Keep your thighs parallel to the ceiling or parallel to the mat. Slowly release your hands. Allow your back to gently drop one vertebrae at a time on the mat. We are not simply dropping your back on the floor. Allow your vertebrae to roll like a wave. Slowly and gently. Hug your knees. If you can, bring them closer to your chest. Maybe rock side to side, massaging your spine. And then go ahead, release your legs on the floor. Finishing it with a glute stretch. So I'm going to show you on the side what it looks like, figure 4. So you're going to start by bringing your right ankle on top of your left knee. So this is the figure 4 we have created here. And I'm going to lift my foot off the mat. Take my hands from the inside of the figure 4 and one hand from the outside of the left leg. Bring your knee closer to your chest. So I'm going to come back on my mat. So the idea here is when you bring your knee closer to your chest, you are stretching your hamstring and your glutes and also your IT band. You control how deep you want your stretch to be and release. Release your hand. With your legs, you can bring your right knee all the way on top of your knee. Just stay with this position, or you can cross your feet one more time, going for the eagle twist. But for me, as a pregnant person, I am going to uncross my knees, open my hands in the T. So whichever position your legs are, you can just drop your legs on the left side, turn your gaze away from you in the right side. Again, this is a twist. So you might want to be careful here. Feel your spinal column twisting all the way from your cervical, thoracic, lumbar, sacrum, all the way down to your tailbone, to your coccyx. Inhale, bring your knees up. If your legs are crossed, you may want to uncross your knees. Alright, prepare yourself to repeat the figure 4 stretch, the gluteal stretch on the other side. So this time you're going to bring your left ankle on top of your right knee. Interlock your hands behind your right knee. Remember, your left ankle on top of your right knee, and you interlock your hands behind your right knee, pulling your foot or your knee closer to your chest. Keep your head and your neck relaxed. There should be a natural curve in your neck. Just think of your neck as the extension of your spine. Bring your knee closer to your chest. For a deeper stretch, keep it in the neutral position for a mild stretch. Release your hands. Cross your knee on the top of your right knee. Cross it again for the eagle twist, or you can simply uncross. Drop both your knees to the right side. Open your hands in the T and turn your gaze away from your knees. So if your knees are dropping to the right, you're going to look towards the left side, maybe towards your fingertips on the floor. Inhale, bring your knees up. Exhale, relax there. When you come in the spinal twist, while you're still supported on the mat, this is an excellent pose that activates your parasympathetic system on. That is to rest and digest. So it de-stresses your body and deeply relaxes you. We are going for the quick happy baby just to relax ourselves. So bring your feet on top of your knees. Either hold on to your big toes, or you can wrap your hands around your legs and rock side to side, keeping your feet and your knees open. Gently massaging your spine. You can continue this longer, and then I'm going to simply move on to the deep relaxation. So here you want to adjust yourself, lay down on the mat. Allow your legs to relax. Allow each and every part of your body to relax. This is where you do not need to engage anything. And you can allow your toes to splay out a natural curl in your fingers. If you need to make any adjustment, you may do that now. Prepare yourself to stay still and not move for another 5 to 10 minutes. Listen to your heartbeat. Allow your heart to come to a normal pace, normal breathing. Now you may gently wiggle your toes. Bring your awareness to your feet. Imagine that the healing energy from Mother Earth is entering your feet, relaxing your toes, soles of your feet, and your ankles. As the energy is slowly making its way up towards the shins and the calves, moving up towards your knees, it is relaxing your thighs, your quads in the front, hamstrings on the back. Slowly it is making its way up to your glutes, your hip muscles, and your sitting bones. Now feel this energy, visualize it as it is making its way up towards your back. Think of your spine, starting from the base of your neck. It is relaxing your cervical, thoracic, your mid-back, your lower back, your lumbar area, and all the way down to your tailbone. Move your attention towards the front of your body, starting from your abdominal area, relaxing all the organs, moving to the chest, relaxing your heart. Allow the energy to proceed towards your shoulders. We tend to hold the stress in our shoulders, at our hips, and sometimes in our eyebrows or forehead. Allow all that stress to go away. Allow any weight on your shoulders to just simply melt away. Feel your hands being relaxed by this healing energy, relaxing your upper arms, elbows, your forearms, wrist all the way down to your fingertips. As you're visualizing, let's move on to our facial muscles. Simply open your mouth just a little bit, or allow your lower jaw to wiggle side to side, releasing that tension, how we grind our teeth against each other, our jaws against each other. Slowly moving towards your cheeks, nose, ears, and your eyes. Relaxing your eyebrows, your forehead, all the way towards your scalp and the tip of your hair. Now think of yourself completely relaxed from head to toe, and you might want to scan your body quickly to see if there is any stress, any pain, or you feel unwell on any other part of your body. Bring your focus there, allow this healing energy to stay there for a little while. And I think that area is being completely relaxed. Bring your awareness to your heart center and remain absorbed there. You can stay in the relaxed position as long as you want, and when you feel ready to come out, you may start by bringing your attention back to your body, to your mat. Bring your feet together, interlock your hands, and stretch yourself, reaching your hands towards the back of the wall. Stretch yourself. You may stretch yourself side to side, from head to toe. And then gently bring your left hand on your stomach, keeping your right hand mat there. You're going to bend your knees and gently turn to the right side. Now with the support of your hand, you're going to rest your hand on the mat and come to the seated position. You might want to keep your eyes closed so that you take your own time to come up to the seated position. And when you feel ready, you can slowly blink open your eyes and prepare yourself for the meditation. So for meditation, if you want to take a back support, you can go there closer to the wall. You can have a pillow behind you and you can start your meditation by finding the comfortable position, comfortable seated position for you. Allow your awareness to settle in your heart center. Feel the subtle source of divine light in your heart that is glowing, that is illuminating you from within. Allow yourself to be completely dissolved in that light. Feel yourself immersed in that light. Now, if your thoughts wander, that's perfectly okay, perfectly human. You just need to give yourself a gentle reminder that you're meditating. So you're not actively engaging in those thoughts. Thoughts might come and leave as they please at their own time. You just bring your attention back to your heart center and stay connected here. Remain absorbed in this meditation state as long as you would prefer, as long as you would enjoy. When you're ready, you may simply blink, open your eyes, take your time so that you stay connected with your meditative state. When you feel ready, you may simply blink, open your eyes and gently come out of this meditation and just remain absorbed in this meditative state. Thank you everyone for joining me. Namaste.
Hi everyone, I'm Sandhya again. I'm so excited to be back on here. I just wanted to thank Suchitra for that beautiful class. It was a very challenging flow, and I love to be a part of it. I wanted to introduce my co-anchors, Regine and Bruna. They're from Brazil, and we were actually, I guess, students together during our yoga teacher training back in February 2019. So it's wonderful to see you both again. So how are you two doing?
Fine. Hello, Sandhya. So nice to see you again too. It's really an amazing opportunity to be here, and I'm so happy to be here with you guys and to share this wonderful moment.
Yeah, I know, Regine, that you've been practicing for Heartfulness and been a part of the Heartfulness yoga community for a long time now. I was wondering what that experience has been like for you.
So, well, I started Heartfulness meditation in my early 20s, and more or less at the same time, I started also practicing Hatha Yoga, but it was a separate thing, you know. So I was doing my meditation on daily basis and 2 times a week Hatha Yoga. And it went on like this for many years until last year. I joined the yoga TTC course, yeah, and where we met and where I could experience during 1 month intensively how asanas and pranayamas and relaxation can go together with my meditation practice. Actually, they are important tools to prepare the body and the whole system for meditation. No? And it helps us to go much deeper into meditation. So this was an amazing discovery, and after so many years, no? And because after all, yoga is union, no, with the aim of yoga, the goal of yoga is union with the divine. And so, and what we see here in the West is that there are so many great yoga teachers out there, but they're focusing mostly on the body and not on meditation. So I would like to say, or to invite all these yogis out there to to try heartfulness meditation after their yoga practice. So this is what I want to say.
Yeah, I mean, thank you so much for sharing. I completely agree. I talked about this a little bit earlier, but in my perspective, from, my story started off with meditation because I was born and raised in the Heartfulness community, but I never fully succinct my two practices because somewhere in college I got really interested in yoga, like the physical asanas, but I was never actually able to connect the two into a practice together until I did my teacher training, where, before I had put so much focus on my physical practice. I was really into handstands and headstands and doing all of those things. But after coming back from that teacher training, for me, yoga very much became just a means to become comfortable in my seated meditation. And that's something that's continued today. But Bruna, could you share with us a little bit about your experience?
Beautiful. Well, before knowing heartfulness yoga and meditation, I actually used it to practice Hatha and Vinyasa yoga for about 9 years. But however, as I got to know and I immersed myself into the heartfulness meditation practice, I could clearly feel that my yoga practice went to a new level and got deeper. So when I had the golden opportunity to join the Heartfulness Yoga TTC Ninja last year with you guys, I just embraced, this opportunity with great curiosity. And what really amazed me in our practice is this emphasis on the heart. As Regine say, we feel that here people think yoga is mainly about stretching our bodies. But Heartfulness Yoga teaches doing the practice from inside out, always by starting observing and connecting to our hearts. So then we can feel this influence in our breath. And then from this awareness, we tune the breath into the movement. So this for me was a big discovery. It seems subtle, but it makes the whole difference because we are so used to be ruled by the outside movements of our lives. So this in a complete new perspective. So this is what I try to emphasis when I give here a yoga class in Brazil.
Yeah, absolutely. I definitely think that growing up, I was surrounded by meditation, but I also recognize that the physical practice is also so important because it is a manifestation of the growth that you have internally. And you can carry that not just with your practice on the mat, but also just the things you do every day in everyday actions. But I mean, that's what Heartfulness is all about. I've been centered around Heartfulness in North America for a long time, but I mean, I would love to know how Heartfulness in Brazil is.
Well, we have many centers here in Brazil, more than 10 cities. Heartfulness is present from the south in Porto Alegre up to the northeast, Recife. And the two biggest centers are Rio and São Paulo. And you can reach us through our contacts. If Bala can show the slide, please, of our contacts. Okay, here are our contacts in Brazil. And we are also planning a yoga GTC course for next year. It was supposed to be this year in October, but due to the circumstances, we had to postpone. And we would like to invite all our people from South America, Latin America, to join us, or also Americas, to join us for this course. And if you want to have more information, you also can write us an email on this brazil@heartfulness.org. Okay.
Bem. Olá, Brasil. Vou falar então isso que a Gini falou agora em português. Nós estamos felizes de compartilhar a informação de que sim, nós temos 10 centros de meditação Heartfulness aqui no Brasil, desde Porto Alegre até o Nordeste, tendo os principais no Rio, né, e São Paulo. E estamos bem contentes em anunciar a vinda do curso de Heartfulness Yoga aqui para o Brasil. Estava programado para esse mês de outubro, mas devido às circunstâncias ele foi adiado para o ano que vem. Então, aguardamos os contatos de vocês através dessas informações do slide.
So I think now it's time for our next session. We are very happy to introduce Vanessa Molenaar from Brazil. She became a yoga teacher at a very young age, and yoga is her passion. So I had the opportunity to take some classes with her, and I hope you will enjoy it as much as I did. So
thank you so much.
Namaste, thanks very much for being here with the Heartfulness community in the International Yoga Day of 2020. So we are going to be practicing a gentle Hatha Yoga, ideal for you to be doing just before your morning meditation. Okay, I would like to remind you that Hatha Yoga is supposed to do with an empty stomach. So don't eat and start your practice. Try to start your practice in an empty stomach, okay? So let's close our eyes. Keep our body upright and straight. Relax your shoulders. And before I start, I would like you to set an intention for your practice, a sankalpa. And with this intention, bring it, elevate the emotions and feelings from your heart. Imagine that your intention is already happening in the now. Now be aware of your breath and start breathing as long, as deep as you can. Make it as long and deep as you can. Remember to keep it comfortable. Starting to fill it up your lungs from down to up, and exhaling from up to down. Start your Mula Bandha, keeping active the muscles of your pelvic floor with the feeling of lifting it. Activate your Uddiyana Bandha, pushing the belly button in the direction of your spine, activating your core. And Jalandhara Bandha, feeling the air passing through your throat. Conscious of this process and these techniques. Exhaling, open your eyes. We're going to start our practice in making a fist with our hands, putting them over our lower belly, and after we're going to bend our upper body over our legs and turn our hands both directions. Okay, so let's do it. Open space on your belly, bend your upper body, and turn your hands in both directions, massaging your lower belly. Very good. Come back, exhaling. So then we are going to do the first step of Nauli Kriya, which is the suction of your organs, of your belly without air inside. So we exhale all the air, and with the bandhas, we suck our belly. Hold it and relax. The feeling is like your intestines, your bladder, everything is like going up, okay? We do it without air, 3 times, okay? Now, second time, exhale and suck it. Relax and breathe. Third time, exhale and suck. And then relax. This will help us to make a very nice Uddiyana Bandha. So start your bandhas again. Keep your bandhas if you forgot them. I will try to remind you to keep them. Relax again your shoulders. Take notes of your condition, of your present moment, your whole body. Inhale, lift your arms, stretch your elbows. Try to keep the distance between ears and elbows. Do the breath with attention and presence. Remember to follow with your attention your condition while practicing, your feelings, your emotion, allowing them to come and go without emotional charge. Don't hold them. Let them flow like your breath is flowing. And exhale. Bring your arms behind your back. Try to cross your fingers. Turn your shoulders back and down. Inhale. Exhale. Bend again your upper body. Touch the floor with your forehead. And exhaling, move your body towards the front. Open your shoulders. Exhale back. Inhale one more time. Exhale to the front again. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. And exhale. Bring your arms to the front. Cross your right leg over the left one. Stretch your left arm. Inhale. Open space on your back, between your bones. And exhale, turn to the left side. Stretch your left arm. Try to bring your left arm behind your left ear. Keep breathing. Keep your bandhas. You can do Hasta Bandha with your hands also, which means activating the muscles of your hands. And Pada Bandha, activating the muscles of your feet. Breathe in, breathe out. And be aware of the feelings on your body, allowing them to flow, allowing them to go the same way they come. Try to engage all the muscles of your body. And exhale and come back. Place your hands under your shoulders again. Now bring the left leg over the right one. Stretch your right hand. Inhale and exhale. Move towards the right side. Stretch the right arm. Breathe in, breathe out. Keep your bandhas. Every time you inhale, make it space on your body. And exhaling, trying to occupy this space, stretching a bit more. Breathe in, breathe out. hands under the shoulders. Place your toes on the floor. Inhale and exhale. Move towards the downward dog. You can turn outside a little bit your hands. Push the floor. Stretch your legs. Turn your hips to the sky, your sitting bones to the sky. Keep your breath deep, deep and slow. Remember the bandhas. Hasta Bandha, Pada Bandha, Mula Bandha, Uddiyana Bandha, and Jalandhara Bandha. Be aware of yourself in the present moment. Places that you feel weak, think about bringing prana there, vital energy. And places that you feel a lot of tension, allow the energy to flow, to find the other ways, finding balance, harmony, bringing light everywhere. Feel the gravity, allow the gravity to happen on you, like nurturing that comes from the Mother Earth. And breathe with conscious experience at the same lightness on your body. Work with those two forces in harmony. And then exhale. Bring your knees on the floor. Then bring your right foot between your hands. We are going to inhale and exhale, letting your hips towards the floor. Remember to push your left leg against the floor, engaging the muscles of your left leg. And also push the right leg to the floor. If you have bricks, you can use your bricks. If you don't have, you can just place your hands on the floor. Inhale, open space on your back. Exhale, move your right leg a little bit outside of your body. You are going to see a bit of the sole of your right foot. And then let your hips go to the floor. Open your shoulders. Create space in your spine. Remember to do your bandhas. Roll outside your right leg, and please keep all the muscles engaged and active to protect your joints. Push both legs against the floor, and at the same, you let your hips go down. Inhale, exhale, push the floor with your legs. Inhale and exhale, sit over your left heel. Stretch your right leg. Inhale, open space on your back. Stretch your arms, create space between your shoulders, and exhale down. Hold your foot, open your shoulders, keep the space between your first rib and your iliac bone. Breathe in, breathe out. Do your bandhas. And be aware of your condition while practicing without emotional charge. Just observe and let it flow. Inhale, exhale, push the floor with your legs. Bring your hands in the front again. Place your toes from your left foot on the back. Inhale and exhale again. Open space on your shoulders. Turn your hips to the sky. Breathe in, breathe out. Be present. Remember your bandhas, remember your breath. Deep breath. Full breathe in and full breathe out. Then exhale. Place your knees on the floor again. Now the same thing with the left leg. Inhale and exhale down. Remember to press your right foot against the floor and the left also. Roll out your left leg. Inhale and exhale. Let the gravity work on your hips. Push the floor with your left foot and your right foot. Pay attention if you are keeping your bandhas. You can also mentally count your breath, keeping the same time for inspiration and exhalation. And don't fight the experience that you have on your body, like stiffness or sore. Try to make comfortable the uncomfortable, using your breath and using your bandhas, and bringing love and care to the moment. Be gentle to yourself. And slowly your body is going to trust you and allow more space, more power. Exhale, go back. Inhale, exhale, sit over your right foot. Stretch your arms, inhaling. Exhale to the front, keeping the space between the vertebrae. And exhale down. With full attention, in what's going on with your body, without attaching. You notice, you are aware, you are conscious, but you let it flow, like your breath. avoid emotional charge. Whatever you note, avoid emotional charge. Breathe in, breathe out. Try to bring rhythm, harmony between inspiration and expiration. Deeply, slow, gentle. A breath of love. And exhaling, come back. Very good. Place the toes of your left foot on the floor. Go back to downward dog. Relax your head. You can explore the movements of your neck. Taking advantage of the weight of your head to open space in the vertebra of your neck, your cervical. Turn your hips again, open space on your shoulders. Very good. And then place your knees on the floor, cross your legs. Sit over your sitting bones again. Keep your back upright. Find space, inhaling. It's very important to learn how to accommodate your body in a very gentle way with love and attention, aware of your condition, allowing movement, allowing flow, allowing restoration. Exhaling, you're going to starting to make a bow with your back and starting to go down with awareness and control. As slow as you can. Then place your whole back on the floor. Inhale and exhaling. Bring your thighs very close to your belly, like squeeze them. Inhale and exhale, squeeze them. Inhale and exhale, squeeze them. Now place your right hand in the outside of your left leg. Open your left arm the same height of your shoulders. Inhale, exhale. Turn your legs towards the right side and look over your left hand. Breathe in, breathe out. Keep your bandhas. Accept the feelings and the information that arrives to you about your body, about your mind, and just let them pass. Your focus is your breath. The lovely way of how to take care of yourself. The presence in your breath, in your breathing. And now exhale, coming back. Same thing to the other side. Inhale and exhale.
try to move slowly with awareness of the information that comes to you. And try to dissolve the tension while you exhale. Exhale, letting go. Allowing to move the tension, to flow, to go away from your system. And bringing light to all those spaces. Light of love, light of awareness, compassion. Like a self-healing that happens every moment once you are aware and present. Exhaling, coming back. Hold your legs. Now place both foot on the floor and your hands under your hips. You are gonna bring your elbows together to help you to create a back bend, light back bend. Then place the back of your head in the floor. After, you can remove your hands from your hips. Stretch your legs, turn your elbows back and walk your hands down in the direction of your foot. Breathe in and breathe out. Open your chest. Every time you inhale, imagine that you are opening even more your chest for light, for love, for the blessings of Master, for healing, healing the wounds, also to purify, clarify, allowing the shine to grow and pass the limit of the skin. And then exhale. Let your back go to the floor again. Bend your knees. Keep your foot far away from each other. Relax your lower belly on the floor. And just take notes of the gravity happening over your body. Allow that as your body starts melting on the floor. Let it happen just for a minute. Keep your breath as long as you can. Keep your bandhas. And bring your foot together. Let your body turn towards your left side. Stay a little bit in the fetal pose. Keep your arm under your head. Take a deep breath. Exhale, pushing the floor with your hands. Then let's sit in the meditation posture, or you can use a chair if you prefer. You can also place a towel or a cushion or a pillow under your hips. Organize yourself in a way that you feel comfortable in this position for the next minutes.
Relax your elbows. Relax your arms. Bring your attention to the present. Now I invite you to feel your toes, wiggling them, and then relaxing them, bringing the attention to your feet. Note if there is any tension on your feet. And exhaling, let it go. Let the tension go away. Allow it. Then feel your legs. Exhale and relax your legs. Let all the weight go. Experience the tension going away and energy flowing again. Flowing from the earth up to your legs. Creating spaces and energizing. Feel now your hips. Breathe in, breathe out. And relax your hips. Let the tension go. All the tension of your hips go away. Relax your belly, your upper body, or your waist. Let the energy occupy those spaces and the tension go. Let go all the tension from your upper body. Inhale and exhale. Relax your shoulders. Let them melt, releasing all the weight, all the worries. Relax your arms. Feel them getting light. And then relax your hands. Inhale and exhale. Let the tension go. Relax your neck. Your face, your jaws. All the muscles of your face and your head. All the way to the top of your head. Now is relaxing. Allowing the energy and light to reach from down all the way up. So now, bring your attention to your heart. Allow this great source of love and light in your heart. Allow your attention completely in the light of the heart. Feel that your whole being moving into this direction. And for the next minutes, allow yourself to stay in the source, in the divine light of your heart. a very gentle way, start opening your eyes with the intention to keep the condition with gratitude for all our masters that with loads of love prepared the Heartfulness way for us. Namaste with loads of gratitude for our masters of Heartfulness and everyone that work with us to spread this amazing system of liberation. Namastê, gratidão pessoal do Brasil também. Até a próxima.
Hello, everybody. Thank you so much, Vanessa, for this beautiful yoga session. It was so gently and relaxing, and we could experience how yoga asanas and relaxation can lead us to a deep meditation. Excellent. Thank you very much. And now we would like to welcome Sashi from Vancouver, Canada. How are you, Sashi?
Hi, Regine. I'm great. Hi, Bruna. I'm great. I also really loved the session by Vanessa. It was so gentle, the gentle Hatha Yoga. I especially loved how she began and ended her session with going inwards. So I really loved it. How are you? How are you people?
Yes, we are fine, enjoying this wonderful day here with all the yoga classes. And
enjoying to be in this beautiful celebration. Nice to have you here, Sashi, with us.
Yes.
Yeah. Sashi, tell us a little bit about your experience as a Heartfulness yoga teacher. How is it going?
Yeah, thank you for asking. My experience has been very beautiful. I actually did my 200-hour teachers training course, which is offered by Heartfulness Yoga. I did it in November last year. I was there for a month in India, in Hyderabad, in the beautiful ashram of Kanha Shantivanam. And I still, I can't forget that memory of those 30 days. The place is so beautiful. The program was so beautiful. And yoga has actually changed me so much from within. It's not just improved my personal health, fitness, physical fitness, but also it has helped my spiritual journey. I feel that if you do yoga, that enhances the way we meditate. I feel I can go deeper now in my meditation because of the physical aspect of yoga. Yeah, so my experience has been really fantastic.
Thanks for sharing, Sasha. And are you still practicing Heartfulness Yoga back in Canada? How is Heartfulness Yoga represented in Canada? Tell us about it.
I am practicing here in Canada. I live in Vancouver, and all across Canada, there are so many places where Heartfulness is represented. I think we have about close to 30 centers of Heartfulness here. There are a few yoga trainers, and there are about 95 Heartfulness trainers who can teach meditation with yogic transmission. So the numbers may be a little small, but all of us here in Canada are so passionate about volunteering, about offering the services of meditation and of yoga. We really want to spread the awareness of heartfulness all around and let everybody know that heartfulness exists and it offers these beautiful practices which enhance our lives so much. How is it there in Latin America?
It's great to know that there are many heartfulness centers in Canada. It's brilliant to know. Well, here in Latin America, we have heartfulness centers from Argentina up to Mexico. And we would like to share with you this slide with some relevant information about the Latin American heartfulness centers. Also, we are happy to inform you that our heartfulness teach and training course is planned to happen here in Brazil next year. And all Latin America is very welcome to come join us. So let's spread the news.
Okay. So I will translate in Spanish. Voy a traducir ahora en español. Queríamos informar a todos que están aquí con nosotros que tenemos centros de Heartfulness en toda la América Latina, desde Argentina hasta México. Y aquí están los contactos, si están interesados de intentar la meditación. Queríamos decir también que el próximo año vamos a tener una formación de instructor de yoga en Brasil por 2 semanas y que todos las personas de los otros países de América Latina están invitados a este curso en Brasil. Okay, Bruna,
Okay. Great to have all these centers near us too. Now we are happy to introduce our next section, which is an intermediate level section. A perfect class for being done in the afternoons, especially after those days we spend so much time seated. So let's join Miriam, a long practitioner yoga teacher, first certified in Venezuela in 2005, but that now teaches in Panama. So let's flow.
Good morning. Today I am going to share with you a 45 minutes yoga class. First of all, join your feet and close your eyes. Inhale, slow. Exhale, slow. Try to connect with your inner self, with your heart. Feel your balance. Feel that you are attained on the earth. And on the sky. Now open your eyes. And put your right foot to the right side and the left foot to the left side. Join your tail. Join your hands and inhale, going up. Inhale, the arms going back. Inhale. Exhale. Slow as you can. Inhale. Open your chest. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Now change your hands back to back hands and inhale up your arms. Exhale, join your arms and going down. Inhale, exhale, moving your hands like this. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale, slow. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. And put your elbows. Inhale. Exhale with your feet on the floor. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. elbows going back like this. Join your tails. Inhale and up. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Up. Continue. 2 times more. Now we are going to move each leg. Put your hands together on the weights and start with the right leg. Point the right leg and rotate it. Change left. Now we are going to exhale with a little bit forward while we rotate the leg. Right leg, rotate, inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. The other leg. Inhale and rotate and exhale with force. Good, very well. Now we're going to rotate the torso. Going down, look forward with the head up and start with the right side. Always looking a point in the front. Okay, inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Continue. The last time we exhale and exhale in each knee. Quickly, like this. Three times, and then again, looking forward, a point in the front and go to the left, inhaling, exhaling. exhale in each knee. Quickly. And up. Good. Now rotate the waist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The other side. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Open your legs and your right foot go to the right. Your torso also go to the right. Put your hand on your back. Inhale up, your head up. And exhale, going down, slow, slow. Exhaling, exhaling. Inhale. Go to the left. Exhaling and go to the left. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale up. Go to the right. Move your right foot to the right. Inhale. Exhale. Going down. Exhaling. Inhale. Exhaling to the left. Inhale. Exhale. Continue. Okay, come the front, open your arms by the side and turn to the left. Inhale, exhale, your right hand go to the left foot. Inhale by the left and turn to the right and go. Left hand goes to the right foot. Inhale, exhale, the other side. Inhale to the right. Continue. Good. Now join your hands up and inhale. Go back a little bit. You should feel comfortable. Inhale and exhale 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Up. Inhale. Exhale. 1, 2, 3. Up. Inhale, exhale. 1, 2, 3. Now put your hand on your legs, down on your legs. Inhale and exhale. Okay, align your left hand with your face. Inhale and rotate your right arm. You should put your eyes on the front or a little bit more to the sky and stay there. Normally breathing. Stretch your arm. Push your stomach. Inhale. Exhaling, go down and change your arms. Come down. Put your hands on your legs and inhale and exhale on each knee a little bit fast. Good. Now, put your hand on your waist and try to put parallel your torso with the floor. Inhale and exhale. Extend your arms to the sides. Maintain the posture. Inhale and up, like this. Okay. Inhale and exhale. Down. Rotate your arms. Put your arms in the front. Start. Inhaling and exhaling. Okay, up your arms and make little circles. And increase the circle. Increase more, vigorous. Okay, up in the other direction. Little circles. Little bit more. And more. Bigger. Good. Now put your hand, let it be very soft. Your hand side by your body. Join your tails. Separate your foot. Inhale and exhale. This is a coordination exercise. You should see a point on the front. Fix your feet. Turn to the right. Your body turn, but your eyes should continue looking on the front. Inhale, up your arms. Turn to the left. Exhale, the hands going down. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. to start to the left side. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Nice. Now we are going to put up and down the hands in each side 3 times. Okay. Inhale, exhale. Left. Inhale, exhale. Right. Inhale, exhale. Left. Inhale, exhale. Right. Inhale, exhale. Left. Inhale, exhale. Very good. Now, for the back, it's good for pain in the lower back. This next exercise, your hand like this, cross your hand up. Start with the left foot point, and I inhale and exhale. Right, inhale, exhale. Turn your face at the same time you up the leg back. Okay? Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Okay, good. Now for your torso, you are going to rotate the torso and the hands. The right hands come up your hand and the left to the back, like this. See? Okay. Right, left. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Continue. Relax. Relax your body. Relax your mind. Inhale and exhale. Okay. The 3. This exercise you can do in 3 stages. Looking for your balance. Okay. First, cross the left leg, and you can point your toes on the floor. Cross your arms and inhale and exhale. Look on the floor, 2 meters. Fix your eyes in there. Push your stomach. Inhale and exhale. Okay. Now try the second stage. Up your foot, down your knee. Inhale and exhale. Now upper sides of your knee, and inhale and exhale, watching your balance. You can stay here, or you can take your foot and put the sole on the leg, side, right leg. Keep your balance and inhale. Maintain the posture. Going down. Inhale and exhale, relax your body. Let's try with the right leg. Up the right foot, down the knee. Up the knee. Take your right foot. Try to do this. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Go down. Relax your body. Join your foot. Inhale, join your hands up. Inhale and flex your knee. Put your arms parallel to the floor. Join your hands, come to the front and turn to the right. Put your elbows in your knee. Come to the front and put your right elbow in your left knee. Inhale and exhale. Down to the front, up, inhaling, relax. Put your hand back, pointing your fingers down. Inhale and go back. And come back. Relax your body. Now flex your left leg. Take your knee with both hands and maintain the posture, trying to put your leg very close to your chest as you can. Feel comfortable. Now we are going to bring this leg back. Try to put your tail on your boot, like this. And try to join your knees while you are doing it. Both knees should be together. Inhale and exhale and try to maintain your balance. Good. Now try to take your foot off your right hand and off your left leg. And come down. Let's go to do it with the right leg, the same exercise. Take your right leg with both hands and try to join with your chest as you can. Now, to the back, join your tail to the back. Let's take the foot with the right foot with the right hand and up your left arm and up the leg. And come down. Relax. Open your legs as you can. Turn your right foot to the right. Try to maintain your weight on the front. Up your arms parallel to the floor. Maintain your arms parallel to the floor and fold your leg. Straight your left leg until you can do a 90 degrees the right leg and stay there. Open your arms parallel to the floor and look to the right with your hard finger. Up, inhaling, exhale. Turn your left foot, your hand on the front. Fold your left leg open. Stretch the right leg. Try to do 90 degrees with your left. Maintain your weight on the front. Inhale and exhale, enjoying the posture. Open your arms to the side and look. To the right, your finger, hard finger. And up. Good. Now we are going to sit to practice some pranayamas. Inhale, exhale, and fold your knees. Put your hands, put your knees, and sit. Sit comfortable. Anuloma Viloma, Nasika Mudra. Fold your two fingers here and close your right nostril with the finger. Inhale by the left nostril. Inhale slow and deeply. Two nostril close and exhale by the right nostril. Inhale by the right nostril. Both are closed. Exhale by the left. Inhale by the left. Retain. Exhale by the right. Inhale by the right nostril. Retain. Exhale by the left nostril. Relax. now we are going to rotate 3 times our torso. The other side, gracias. Join your soles, take your feet, inhale, exhale, come down, stretching your back. Inhale, sit comfortable. Lift up your hands, taking a inhaling, exhaling. Thanks. Feel grateful with the divine. Feel joined with your heart. Be peaceful, be happy. Inhale, exhale. Namaste.
Thank you, Miriam. Miriam's session was really beautiful for me. I enjoyed it so much. All the stretching and all the bending from the hips. I think it really opens up the hips, and it's good for somebody like me because I spend so much time of the day sitting in front of the computer, and there's a kind of rigidity that forms in the hips. I loved her session, and especially the relaxing breathing exercises towards the end. How is it for you, Bruna?
Oh, Sashi, I just loved it too. As you, I also spent hours daily on the chair, and Miriam's section was incredible. I loved it, and I intend to incorporate this class in my routine. I think it will help here, my whole situation with my chair. It was very simple, but very effective class. And I must say, I also love the background that Miriam was doing yoga in. I think the surroundings also help in doing yoga. I think if we have a good environment, it's easy, it's so easy, right, to connect to your heart and to then do yoga. Don't you think so, Sashi? Well, you are in such a beautiful green background as well. It's very inspiring.
Yes, Bruna. It's I completely agree with you. That's why I'm sitting outside today for this session so that I can feel the yoga, and also I usually put my yoga mat here and then meditate here and do my yoga because the atmosphere is so nice. I completely agree. Past 24 hours, this yogathon of Heartfulness Yoga has been so nice. There have been so many different types of we have done. We've done prenatal yoga for pregnant women. We've done vinyasa yoga. We've done yoga for kids. We've done chair yoga. It's almost like a yoga party with so many delicious meals. Don't you think, Bruna?
Yes, it was such a auspicious day. And we also had breathing and stretching yoga, fast and dynamic for advanced practitioners, and therapeutic yoga as well. So it just shows how everyone can actually do yoga. it's open and it's accessible to everyone. So everyone can adjust it to their pace and get nourished with its results. So I got this impression very strongly today that yes, yoga is for everyone.
Yes. Yeah. Everybody can, start with at least a few simple exercises and then adjust it to their pace, even the time. They can always start with 5 minutes or 10 minutes and slowly increase as and when they get more and more comfortable. And even if, like in this yogathon, we had so many kinds of yogas. And I'm sure since it was 24 hours and we have people connecting with us from so many different time zones, they would not have probably been able to watch all the videos because of the time limitation. But if any of you want to see these videos, you can always come back to our YouTube channel, which is Heartfulness Yoga, and you can find these videos. In fact, these videos will be uploaded separately also in a few days and some time, so that you can watch them separately. You wish this Yoga Day of 2020 has been such a nice opportunity for all of us all around the world to come together and to learn these practices of yoga, which includes meditation, of course. And for some of you who are watching, if you're already not aware, Heartfulness organized a beautiful big virtual mega event on the International Day of Yoga. It was an amalgamation of yoga, meditation, and music. And it was so beautiful. It was streamed all around the world in so many different languages. So if any of you have had not got the chance to watch it, you can watch it
Yes, Heartfulness Yoga School.
So Bruna, other than...
Sorry. I think I just had a technical problem here, so sorry, Sashi.
Yeah, you were mentioning...
I was mentioning that...
Yeah, I think it's the internet.
Yeah. Well, Heartfulness Yoga School has the mission to create awareness about the benefits of yoga and meditation with yogic transmission on health and wellness. For this, we have developed high-quality yoga programs that spans from initial experience to professional certification. The Heartfulness Yoga School is a registered yoga school with Yoga Alliance, which is very important. It offers programs in English and Russian so far, and soon to be offered in Spanish, French, and Chinese.
Wow, that's so diverse. And I'm sure people from all over the world will love attending the Heartfulness Yoga Teachers Training Program and learn how to become a Heartfulness Yoga teacher. I think Heartfulness is so open to all cultures as well as to all age groups. I mean, I've seen people of all age groups, young and old, all doing Heartfulness practices and enjoying the benefits of the practice. In fact, there is this wonderful event that is happening in Europe. In fact, what I'll do is I'll go ahead and share the slide so that people can get the information. This event is called Youth 2.0. It is being organized by the youth of Europe, and it will be available for people all over the world to attend. It is from the 26th to the 28th of June, and people will be able to attend practical workshops in this, workshops related to art. They'll be able to hear some interesting keynote speeches, and it'll all be very engaging. It's basically to help people self.
who went, and which are all the information is provided on the website. And no matter where you are in the world, you can attend this virtual event.
Yes, beautiful. And any kind of information you need about Heartfulness, like workshops, yoga articles, master classes, etc., can be all found in our official website, www.heartfulness.org. And you find everything there.
Yeah, I really love the website. It's kind of all encompassing. It has blogs, it has information about trainers. There is a link within the website, which is heartspots.heartfulness.org. It provides the information of trainers all across the world. So wherever you are, if you want to find a trainer near you, all you have to do is you enter your location, and it gives you the information of how many centers of meditation are there around you near that place, and also how many trainers are there around you. And you can click on one of the trainers and allow them to connect with you, and then you can get introduced to this practice of meditation. And Bruna, you mentioned about the articles and magazines. I think the Heartfulness magazine is such a wonderful resource. I personally love it so much. It has so many different types of issues that it touches upon, whether it is food, whether it is sleep, or yoga. In fact, there was an edition of this Heartfulness magazine which was published in December 2018. It was a collector's edition, and it had such a detailed explanation of Ashtanga Yoga, which is the 8 limbs of yoga, and I really loved that edition. So for any of you who want to access this, it is available free of cost. Want to have a digital copy, that's heartfulnessmagazine.com, and you select the issue which you want to download, and you can subscribe and download the issue. So I really like the magazine.
Yes, it's such a
this
course.
Yeah, this International Day of Yoga has been very inspiring for me personally, and I'd like to thank all of the people who have taken out the time to participate in this yogathon, and I'd like to encourage them to style, into your everyday lives, and I personally.
Yes, fortunately, there are so many resources for us to reach out. And let's not forget about the Hearts app, right? Which can be easily downloaded either from iOS or Android operational systems. And through the app, we can have the precious practical opportunity to meditate the Heartfulness way, receiving live yogic transmission from our real preceptor. So it's just an addition to what Sashi just explained about the material. So we have lots of written resources, but this precious app gives us the opportunity to practice this Heartfulness meditation. So this is a wonderful tool we have on our hands, right? So yes, I also want to thank you all for joining us today in this such beautiful event. Once again, let's thank you all for joining us once again. Let's have a great week ahead. Let's keep heartfully tuned throughout these challenging times. We're still facing here in the world a very challenging time. So let's keep tuned, living the reality that there is no physical distance or geographical boundaries for those who are connected through the love of yoga and meditation. we face now a great opportunity to deepen our practice to the real meaning of yoga, which is union. Assessing the power of our hearts, we can integrate our whole being so that we are much easily connected to each other, and together we are now rebirthing our precious world. So let's keep together through the heart. We are one. Namaste.
Yes. Namaste, everybody. Thank you for joining us. And in case you want to follow us on any of the social media handles that we have, we can display the handles on the screen, and you can access them at any time and follow all on Facebook or Instagram or Twitter or YouTube. Thank you once again from both my side and Bruna's side. Thank you for joining us, and we hope to stay connected